Hi. How y'all doing, chat? How y'all doing? We live. So, today is Tuesday, and we're gonna be, so I'm going back to New Jersey today. I'm still in Philadelphia right now, and I've been staying at my mom's place for a couple days, so I'm coming back home. And I'm coming back to my grandparents' place later. So it's like 7 o'clock in the morning, so I just thought, like, you know what? Why not do a stream when I wake up, and definitely do that. So okay.
Oh, you're up already?
I woke up because I just heard a bunch of talking and it just woke me up.
No, you can chill out. So she had to run out.
Alright.
We'll get you back to grandparents.
Yeah, because I don't have, like, because I need to also have my night medicine for today, and I only have my morning medicine, and plus the only pills I've gotten was for the day when I came here on the night, pills for yesterday morning and yesterday night,
Right.
and today for the morning, and that's about it.
Well, we know what we gotta do.
Alright. So yeah, chat, as you can see right now, my hair's a little poofy right now, so, and also yesterday yesterday after I ended the stream, I was taking a little nap, I was tired, and also, so for some reason, my anxiety was going on for no reason, and just felt like I needed some sleep, and plus, whenever I take naps at times, sometimes helps me calm my heart rate. So, anyways, yeah, I'll show you the time right now. Yeah, hang on. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. Wait, that's probably backwards. I don't think y'all can see it. No, unless you guys can see it. Yeah, that's the time right now. Right. Now, the only reason why my hair is poofy is because I was in the hot tub and the pool yesterday, and sometimes when that happens, and I get in the water sometimes, my hair starts to do this. Yo, Joe, that pool made my hair so poofy. Look at this. It made my hair poofy.
Yeah, it did. Now.
So just letting you know, chat, I'm gonna be around like 12 o'clock, maybe around between 12 o'clock and 2, between those times, that's when I'll be coming back. And for some of you guys' time, it's probably gonna be different for y'all, since most of y'all got times like same time as like me right now, because I was in Arizona, and the time was a lot more earlier, and now these times, and now as I'm 3 hours ahead now. It's now like, so normally if it was 4 o'clock, it would have been 7 o'clock, so it would have been 4 o'clock about right now. Because I had to get up around 4 a.m. a few days ago, just to get ready to go to New Jersey. Just to get ready to go to Philadelphia and New Jersey. I don't know why my charger does that. My charger keeps on going on and off each time. It's weird. When I get home, I gotta ask my grandpa to see if he can give me a new charger, so it doesn't go off and on like that. I'm trying to move my phone around yet. Here, let me go on here. This. All right, let's see.
Hey Jacob,
What's up?
Can you still do what you gotta do over there with the TV on?
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't want to interrupt you, whatever you were doing.
Nah, you fine, you fine.
Okay, cool.
To get DNA without tipping Stephanie off.
Nuttall's team assigned non-uniformed officers to trail Stephanie while she is off work. On her day off, officers follow Stephanie and her daughter as they go about town doing errands.
Plainclothes officers.
Okay, well.
And
0.99% APR for 60 months. Hurry in.
It was hot and humid for 4 days in a row. We had a heat wave Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yesterday was refreshing change, and we'll continue that weather today, and it'll be another beautiful night at the ballpark. And then Friday, this is the scene. It's called Philadelphia Stadium right now, scene of our next FIFA game. So far, so good with that forecast, but let's talk about today. Sunny and dry. A few storms possible tomorrow and Thursday. Not everybody will get a storm, but I've got a couple of systems moving through, but it all should clear out for a fine Father's Day. High pressure today, giving us all that sunshine and the low humidity. Then it moves offshore, and we'll eventually see more humidity and warmer temperatures, but not like last week. So, chance of rain.
As expected.
Not today, tomorrow, very small chance. Even on Thursday now, the chance is decreasing. Monday, we might have a problem because that's our next FIFA game after Friday. But anyway, 50s and 60s right now. We'll head to 80 degrees today, 83 tomorrow, and 92 on Friday.
Oh my goodness.
No, not another heat wave. 82 degrees on Friday for Juneteenth.
That's an outlier.
And 84 on
Right.
Saturday. Summer starts on Sunday.
Yeah,
and it's
dang.
also Father's Day with a nice warm high temperature of 87 degrees. So Dad should enjoy it, and hopefully everybody will.
There you go. Pop the desserts at Sue. Thank you. 7:48. If you're still looking for World Cup gear, we certainly have you covered here.
92 degrees on Friday is insane.
Shop has perfect pieces just for you.
And you can go on your lunch break, right? Isn't that why it's called lunch break, miss? You can definitely go on your lunch break. Hi guys, by the way, can we tell people what we just heard? Oh. So this is Dugan. He's just a neighborhood kid that comes here all the time, like Sean. Let's get her. Hi, bud. What did your parents tell you last night?
We're going to the the Ivory Coast Curacao game on next Thursday.
They surprised you with World Cup tickets?
Yeah.
That's really cool. And of course, you knew about this.
I did. I knew about that yesterday when I found out.
That's awesome. All right, so let's talk about the shop.
I heard they're doing this little World Cup thing. I mean, I heard about it from ISO Speed, and he was there, like, you know, he was doing this little World Cup thing. I know what it is because I've watched ISO Speed. I've seen That's where I got it from. I knew that's when I knew where it was from until I realized it was just. I didn't know until when he made the actual song.
Vintage Manchester City shirt. It looks like. Can I see the back? Yeah, it's like a training shirt or like a warm-up shirt.
You like that? You'd buy that shirt.
Yeah, I mean, if I was a Man City fan.
Okay, I know you're an Arsenal fan. Okay,
Yeah.
what about this one?
Yeah, that one's a really nice USA shirt.
Carly Lloyd.
Yeah.
Do you like Carly Lloyd?
Yeah.
She's very cool.
Yeah.
We know her at the station. Fun fact, I tore my ACL on TV when I was getting older.
Oh wow.
I know. This is my team.
Yeah.
Who's this?
Barcelona.
This is a sweet. This is their away jersey.
This is from a couple years, or maybe 2 or 3 years ago. It's an away shirt. Yeah.
If you had a friend that was a Barca fan, you'd get them this.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're doing great, Sean.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and this is the last one that we say is really, really good.
Yeah. It's just like a nice shirt. Wolves, they got relegated this year. But this is from a couple years
For
ago.
people who don't know, they got kicked down a notch, right? That's
Yeah.
what Relegated is?
Yeah.
Will you watch Ted Lasso?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you're happy to have him
Oh, absolutely.
as like a
He's
friend.
my expert.
Your daughters, your wife,
Yeah.
you're supposed to say hi to them as well. So if people, what do we offer top to
So I'm here Thursday through Sunday, 10 to 6. New old stock every day, whether it's CDs or vintage T-shirts. Obviously trying to capture the World Cup craze, which is cool.
Let me just get a hotspot really quick. I don't want my phone to be heating up.
Okay, and so you have the sticker books. You're giving them away for free
Yes.
because
So it's impossible to find the boxes of the actual stickers.
Yeah.
Our friends at Kona Ice reached out and said, hey, we did a World Cup event. We have 10,000 books. Do you want any? And I was like, perfect. So I loaded up my Honda Fit with about 500 books.
I love it.
And I can't find the stickers anywhere. So I've just been giving them out.
So do that. I said to you, my friend, the Wallers, their kids always get a sticker book and the stickers. Where do you get the stickers from?
The only place I could find them was at CVS.
Okay, if you do that, you will put this, and this is, let's
Yeah.
show people what this is. So basically, you get the sticker book, hold the microphone, be a professional. And I literally walked into my friend's house, and the kids were putting, you want to have the stickers on here, and you want to load up the book, right?
Yeah.
That's how it works?
Yeah.
You have one of these?
Yes, I do.
And are you looking for the stickers?
Yeah.
So when you found them at CVS, how many stickers did you have? The whole pack?
So like they didn't have like get individual boxes.
Okay.
But they didn't have those. They had like you could kind of just like grab it and get like different packs.
Okay.
And it's like $2 a pack, I think.
I like it.
So
Go you. Good luck. Thank your parents. This is cool. Thanks for letting us come to visit. Okay. No, I just want one. But I don't know, Alex and Thomas, you guys know what sticker books are? Again, I didn't know that this was a thing until, again, I walked into my friend's house and like, teenagers would put
Sticker books.
So it's really, really cool.
Now this World Cup thing, it's being played all over North America. It's not just
I heard about it. I remember I heard there was like this one YouTuber that would like do this little World Cup song, and that's what got me. That's what I was like, what's World Cup all about? I was like, okay, well now I know it's about like it's now about like this one soccer team that they were doing with like with like a bunch of soccer players all around the world just playing.
singing a song.
Yeah, someone made a song about it. Someone made a song about it. A really big YouTuber that had like 50 million subscribers.
No, really? Yeah, it's it. What is that? South Return. Where's the U.S.?
Today's tournament update is brought to you by Nissan. Visit your local Nissan dealer today.
Tim is 2018, so what? 24 first round games.
Today's tournament update is brought to you by Nissan. Visit your local
And
Nissan
so is it
dealer
gonna go
today.
down now?
Drinks are here. From crafted sodas to refreshers. Ice cold drinks could be so fire. Try them all now at McDonald's.
I never had those.
You never had that?
I never had those.
Yeah,
Not yet.
Weekly bonus packs. Players get more for their money.
more chances of more thrills.
Probably when I come back to New Jersey, I might ask my probably like, I want to try out one of those drinks out, see what they taste. I don't know if they're gonna taste good or not. I want to see.
The way they devalued her was very, very hurtful. They made it seem like her life is worthless. She was too big, no matter what, she's gonna die anyway.
They're here to do justice for their lost loved one, and that I have to be a voice for Gina. What an honor.
I just want people to hear her life. To me, that's justice.
Go ahead. Crank the volume. We got you. USPS has increased daily package processing capacity by 46% in the past 5 years. And with USPS Ground Advantage, your packages stay in our secure network, door to door, nationwide. For full visibility, near real-time tracking, affordable pricing, for peace of mind. USPS Ground Advantage.
This Saturday, June 20th, from noon until midnight, it's the Midnight Sale at Ashley Furniture. Save up to 70% off store-wide on the styles you've been waiting for. Shop now and pay later with Ashley's no-interest financing. Plus, enjoy free delivery on your purchase. Yes, free delivery. And that's not all. We're giving away prizes every hour. Big savings, big giveaways, and one big day to shop. Don't miss the Midnight Sale this Saturday, only at Ashley.
New FanDuel Casino players get 500 bonus spins and $50 in casino bonus, which means more spins on Love Island Unlocked. So couple up with a date night boost, because thrill time is bonus time on FanDuel Casino. Now at McDonald's, get more value on whatever you're getting next. When you order from the under $3 menu. Good Day Philadelphia is brought to you by McDonald's.
Making a look different for you there. It's going to be packed, I'm sure, with fans as we close to the matches. Is it what's going on those steps? Well, New York Giants quarterback James Winston is one of the best sports world correspondents, and he's teaching us some new language.
The U.S. team got thrown out of the World Cup. What?
Check me out. Here we go. Mike's just shocked. Well, the thing with German, there's just a language. Like I was hoping German would like here.
This guy's trying to be funny. This guy's trying to be funny.
It's least romantic language. And my mom would say when she's German, she's like, it's just nothing of you.
That's how you say it, Lindsay. I'm ready for Brazil. I know, like, a couple phrases. Bom dia, which is good day, and then obrigado. Thank you. So I'm going to brush up a little bit more as we get closer, because I'm sure they'll be taking over.
What are you proud of over there, Mom? Oh, you said at the Copa del Mundo. At the Copa del Mundo.
Oh my gosh.
Leave it to Mom.
Yeah, that's very loud.
One strange man. His name was Bob Kelly. Copa del Mundo.
I can totally see Bob as like a lounge singer, you know?
Oh, 100%.
He has that vibe, for sure. Mexico City has an unofficial mascot for the World Cup, and it's stealing the show.
So big Merlin right there. Merlin the duck, 2 years old.
Is that the Aflac duck with the jersey?
Welcome. 2 years old, wears the national team's jersey and socks as well. Merlin has garnered millions of views online after Mexico's 2-0 victory over South Africa last week. And you see Merlin right there kind of strutting along with its owner, who sells water and sodas from a little cart
in the area each weekend.
Oh yeah, by the way, that 50 million YouTuber I was talking about, he came to here. He came to here last year. And I remember he was traveling all over the United States. He was traveling throughout New York, Philadelphia, Idaho, Phoenix, and which was close to me, and also he went to California. He went to a lot of places.
That duck did?
No, it was a famous YouTuber. Like he.
The Rocky staging.
And Ecuador got excited and did it, so now Visit Philly put out a statement.
Do not do it.
From Mexico?
The teams will.
Well, no, he's from Florida.
Florida?
Yeah.
Tuesday, June 16th at the 8 o'clock hour,
On a
starts in 15
Florida.
seconds.
Now at McDonald's, get more value on whatever you're getting next when you order from the under $3 menu.
From the Fox 29 studios, this is Good Day Philadelphia. Welcome back to Good Day. It is 8 o'clock while FIFA and Philly can be
Dude,
exciting.
McDonald's hash browns are so good. Like you go to McDonald's, get a hash brown from McDonald's. Dude, they make my mouth water every time I see it. They're so good.
My hope for the future is that women get
No,
so they
I
can
love
live
it.
the full life that they want to live, and they can step into their full power. And to me, full power means that they can make the decisions they want, they can use their voice, they can create new policies for society, they can control resources, but you have to be healthy to be able to step into your full power. My hope for the future is that women...
Well, the French Gates donation of $215 million will help spark a menopause revolution. That's what one local OBGYN is saying. She joins us in minutes about how this can really help with women's health care.
And so many companies are going mobile, from grooming to bartending. How about a barber to you? Nice Cuts Mobile Barber is making its way to Old City.
There we go. We take you over there, and Frank's gonna have that truck out front of his house.
Gonna get a buzz cut at this point.
Cuts.
My mom had mullets. My mom's like, you gotta get a haircut. It's curling up there on the back. Yeah. I would
Maybe
love
throw it out,
Let's
yeah.
go. I'm throwing it out. I take it. You got a rubber band? You get a rubber band back. Mullet. I get a mullet. I have a little rat tail on
I
the
can
back.
see Bob with a little mullet.
Ew, right
You send the girl one right now.
Dude, mullets suck. Like I've seen people have mullets and I'm like, they don't look the best.
Lovely out there. We're starting off.
What do I have?
We had the
You
refreshing
could
air
definitely
rain
shave in
yesterday.
a
It's still
mullet.
with us today. Let's see what's going on in
But you
Still
don't
Harbor,
like
New Jersey. Coffee
A lot of
to
people say I should get a mullet. I'm like,
establishment
why?
and,
Yeah,
always
why?
busy in the morning 'cause the guy
Who are these people? And never talk to them again.
Yeah, I'm like, who cares what you think? I care what I think.
A high of 80 degrees and low humidity, and our pal Bust Up Buddy snack today is fudge. It's National Fudge Day. Don't forget your shades. And this morning it's a little on the cool side. We won't call it chilly, but 60s in the city, 50s in a lot of the suburbs. A northerly breeze keeps us low humidity. Look at Cape May. The temperature is really comfortable there as well. 80 degrees yesterday, when a little bit below average for a change. And today I think we'll top off at around 80 as well. A beautiful afternoon with low humidity. Sunset at 8:32. And that will happen during the Phillies game because, again, they start at 6:40. Again, we face the Marlins. 82 degrees at game time, Bob Kelly. Let's hope we have the same result. Victory for the Phils.
You got it, Shooby. TikTok. 8 o'clock on a Tuesday morning.
Tuesday.
The Benjamin Frank. I said to myself, right here, see, my mom said it's curling up in the back here. So I gotta get
Oh,
Goodness.
so crooked. He does need a haircut. See how it was all uneven back there?
That's horrible.
Definitely. All right, here we go.
Disgusting.
Only 2 lanes open
Exactly.
in the city on the Benjamin Franklin Parkway. So the outer drives are closed to begin with. You can't really see that with the trees here, but only 2 lanes open. They're doing some
What's the
sort of
Benjamin Franklin
construction
Parkway
today
for?
during the morning rush hour. Why we couldn't do that on the overnight, I don't know. The Market Frankfurt line, no operators, not enough this morning, so we're running with delays, extra wait times
Don't they know the World Cup's here? What's going on? All these foreign travelers have to get around. Now's not working.
Summertime tweak. Philly International expecting a lot of visitors over the next couple of days. 16 delays, only one cancellation though. Down at the airport, Thomas and Alex.
I'm so glad.
Busy at work.
I'm so glad I wasn't on this plane today. But if I was flying to like Philadelphia today,
Oh yeah.
I would have had to been waiting for hours and hours. It would have made me and my mom stressed out. And plus, I would have been like, "Come on, I want to go to Philadelphia and see my grandparents or whatever." And it just takes like hours.
Oh.
Now we're talking. This is a show, baby.
Send me some melon. Say it out loud. It doesn't sound that intriguing.
So glad I came earlier than today. So I don't want to worry about getting delayed. I want to try to get there on time and make it easier for me. And that's what happened to me. Made it easier for me.
Okay. And if you're fine with me doing it?
Anybody, somebody, this mob, if anybody's at the top of the haircut list on staff around here, it's got to be me, doesn't it? Well,
I don't know about these things. I don't know.
Here's the wet look going on.
all right. Listen, all wet, always. But listen, guys, the reason I'm out here, literally.
Oh, look at him. He does need a haircut.
Brewery town is this. You're looking at what we've known about, been reporting on it for more than a month. The PPA wants you to go downtown or dig through your files. Good morning, sir. And pull out either your mortgage or your rental.
Oh, that's another thing. You ever hear of this Lemon Hill Fan Fest?
Nah.
It's going on for like 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Yeah. It started last week, it's all this week, and it's next week.
I'm compliant.
The fuck's that all about?
Getting ticketed in some cases, even towed. When as far as they knew,
That was the most lamest name I've ever heard. Lemon Hill Fan Fest.
Yes.
Residents say it injects day-wrecking chaos into their lives, soul-crushing
I'm
when they
gonna
say they did their best
look this
to
up.
be within the rules.
That sounds so fishy. Sounds fishy.
Who apply for the permits.
No,
their
it's
application just has
it's
no
real.
partner authority.
I got a call from a neighbor that
Call
my
from a
car
neighbor.
was being towed. Outside.
How about that phone call?
Just driving away. I ran
PPA's towing your car away. What?
I have an email.
Dealing with the PPA trying to get your car back is a nightmare.
We want to make sure
Absolutely. They have your car, so you have no way to get around. You have to go to South Philly to pay your fine. And depending on where they towed your car from, it may or may not be in that lot. In which case you have to go to the lot where your car is, wait in that line, show them that you paid your fine, and then wait for them to go grab your car and bring it out to you.
Dude, that's so
Paying for everything yourself.
That is so stupid.
Let me see. Let me
Like-
check this Lemon Hill Fest. What is it, and how long has it been going on?
Dude, Lemon Hill Fan Fest sounds even more stupider. Like, I remember, who would name it a lemon? Like, who names it Lemon Hill Fan Fest if you have no lemons at the place?
Of the rearview mirror, and you're still somehow getting towed. I'll just say that the PPA in the city has long had a reputation for ticketing and towing first.
Well, apparently there's a Lemon Hill Park in Philadelphia.
If people are getting
I've never been there before,
I
so.
haven't either.
if you don't have the $300 to get your car out, and even though you're in the right, you can't go get your car. It puts you in a weird kind of limbo. It creates a ton of problems for Philadelphia residents. Guys?
Yeah, and then having to pull the paperwork all over again. You have to get the email and your license and registration. And as they say, time is money. All right, hopefully they'll figure
Two
all that
main
out. Hey, thank
locations.
you, this 808. By the way, here's today's matches. If you're keeping track. France takes on Senegal at 3 o'clock. Iraq faces
Plus there's
Italy at 6.
a mansion in the park.
Plays Algeria at 9 o'clock.
Oh,
It's
hell.
a federal-style historic mansion built in 1799, located in East Fairmount Park. Alright, so that's where it is. It sits on a high bluff overlooking the Schuylkill River and Boathouse Road. Dude, man, we probably pass it every day going to work.
Celebrating
It's
America's
near Boathouse
birthday.
Road.
Sponsored by Acme Markets.
Lemon Hills are our Philadelphia, getting there. Hotel is 748.
Get exceptional offers at your local.
I gotta put in Lemon Hill Fan Fest. That's what I
Price
got.
of the Pump is brought to you by Meineke. This summer, trust your keys with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Sucks.
If you've been in a bike wreck, the stakes are often big.
Big injuries, big pain, big medical bills.
You're going to need big help to recover physically and financially.
And that's when you go big. Call Gilman and Bededian.
Yeah, June 11th through
Fantastic sports show Monday through
Friday.
6:30 p.m. Presented by MGM.
39-day event.
What's best for their policyholders.
Summertime in New York State is the perfect time to
Featuring giant match broadcast screens. Oh, it's a fan fest for all the soccer. They're putting up big screens all over the park, so people can watch all the different games that are going on around the country.
New York State.
And there's going to be food trucks, merchandise tents, interactive soccer booths, live performance by local international artists. Admission is free, open to all ages, but online registration is required. I don't understand that. It's free, but you still need tickets. That's because of 9/11 maybe? Fast facts.
I mean, ever since 9/11 happened, everything started to change. You know?
That and COVID too.
Remember to look at Rich Gottschalk, the lawyer so good, ambulances chase him. Chevy Silverado drivers will do a lot in the next 5 years. For their families, for their communities. Here's one thing they won't do. Pay interest on their new truck. Just announced. For a limited time, get 0% financing for 5 years.
Ooh, Chevy, that's a nice,
26 Silverado
nice vehicle.
Take on new adventures. Make new memories.
Which Chevy is it?
Oh, it was like a 2026 Chevy, whatever.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
I'm Rich Gottschalk. I don't chase cases, I win them.
If you've been injured, look for Rich Gottschalk, the lawyer so good, ambulances chase him.
That's it. You're getting pulled over, taken to jail. Lawyer man.
Welcome back, 812. This one's trending. A historic building in Old City set to reopen for the first time in 15 years. And it's not reopening as a bank, but as a museum.
Juneteenth
The
again.
bank was once the cornerstone of Alexander Hamilton's visionary plan to create a central banking system that's to
That time of season again when we have Juneteenth or whatever.
$3 million later, they got the renovation, and the landmark building will officially reopen on July 1st.
Oh yeah?
All out on that one. All right, let's get a check on your forecast. 66 degrees, a beautiful day, 15 seconds.
That lets you be you. How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson. Recent all-wheel drive Hyundai Tucson SE.
Tucson, that's where I live.
Get 0.99% APR for 60 months. Hurry in.
But
Yes, a day for a drive if you have a
yeah,
convertible. This is your day.
that's a Hyundai, right?
So beautiful.
Yeah.
They got the Tucson, they got the Santa Fe.
Atlantic City.
Do they have any other city named cars?
Too many human
I don't
beings,
know.
though. Anyway, sunny and dry today.
Santa Fe's in New Mexico, right?
I'm not sure, but
tomorrow,
maybe.
but more likely on Thursday.
No,
But
Tucson.
things clear up and we have a fine Father's Day in the offing.
Flash.
I never been to Mexico, so I don't know.
It's high pressure onshore. You know, that means
I mean, I was really close to Mexico, but I wasn't to the point where I passed Mexico. The border. I didn't pass the Mexico border yet. I was really close to it at one moment, but then I was like, then afterwards we went back all the way to like St. David, and we were a little more farther away from the border.
Well, when you were driving out to Arizona, you didn't touch into New Mexico?
Nah, we didn't.
You stayed up north and then came down?
We were more like we were going down. Like we were going down and
You went over and then down?
looking good for
Over,
Friday.
yeah.
Father's Day looks fantastic.
Because New Mexico's next to Texas, right? Because Arizona's right next to California.
Cause wait, I remember like you go like past Mexico, then you go up, and then you'll be in Arizona. Then right next to it's California because I remember I've been there a few times. I've only and last time I went there was like 2 years. I was there 2 years ago, and I went there for Coronado. We went to Coronado, and then we saw it in San Diego, and then
Yeah, I've been to San Diego.
it's really nice over there.
It's very nice.
Yeah, I just saw a bunch of seals over there. Like I remember like filming a bunch of seals over there, and I went and they have really nice beaches, really nice. Like I just saw a bunch of seals, saw like a zoo, and it was really nice. But I was in Los Angeles, and I was like, dang, this place is dirty as shit. Like I remember being there. I'm just being there like fucking
A lot of homeless.
yeah.
Dr. Kim Einhorn, thank you so much for coming in and having this
You're
conversation.
like, this is LA? Ew.
I was expecting better. That's what I was saying.
Right.
For menopause personalized? It does. Menopause, perimenopause, we treat both. So it's so important what's happening. You could go to the doctor just a couple of years ago. It would never be brought up. Like women were taught to like suffer. It's just a part of like getting to go through life. And you don't even know. You don't even know what these symptoms are. You would be like, my heart's racing. And we're just starting to talk about this. So what should this money go to?
Right, I think that's actually still happening, unfortunately. And the money could go so many different places. Just the fact that you've had 5 cents per $1 on women's health, and women are half the population, speaks volumes. So I really feel like this money needs to go into research to find out what happens to women in midlife, cardiovascular, brain health, to find out what happens on hormone therapy in the long term. But really, we have to educate the providers to be able to give these patients the information that they need, and the patients. We need to start an awareness campaign so the patients actually recognize the symptoms of perimenopause that aren't necessarily the hot flashes and the night sweats, but like the mood things and everything else. So
and you've even talked about, because at first the focus is on menopause, now folks more and more are talking about perimenopause, but you even say women, before they even reach that, there are things that can be done and should be done before you even get to that.
Right, that's where the awareness comes in. If we can get women to understand how to build their muscle and bone and prepare in their 20s and 30s and 40s for the transition of perimenopause in their 50s and 60s, they'd be setting themselves up so much better for their long-term health.
And so much of it comes to hormones and how we can supplement that, either with bioidenticals, and you brought in a whole bunch of stuff right here. So many women just in the last couple of years started to take them.
Yeah.
So you're 18 now, right? You think you're done growing?
My grandmother said my grandmother said I could still grow, but I feel like you stop growing around 18. But my grandmother said you can still grow while you're 18 too.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the person.
Yeah, because
I'm pretty.
because most girls start growing they stop growing pretty early, and most men stop growing either around 18 or maybe older.
Yes, this right here is a weekly patch. It's bigger. This is a bi-weekly patch, and that's the hardest to get. But if you still want to stick with the transdermal, I tell my patients try this daily.
It just depends on it depends on how it works for you, how it works for yourself, and what ways it will stop growing for myself. Because different people stop growing at different ages.
They do. I mean, more than one friend I've had, if he was this tall, and then over the summer, he grew almost a foot. And you're like, what happened to you? It's like, I don't know. I just started growing. Wow, all of a sudden. When I was younger, I was taller than all my cousins. But now that we're all grown, they're all taller than me.
I feel like when I was younger, when I was in the distance street house, when I was younger, I think I was probably down. I was even down. I was probably down here. Now I'm all the way up here now.
Yeah.
When I used to be really short when I was younger. And plus,
I don't think you were that short.
Actually expanded from not only patches to women
Huh?
not being able to get
No, I don't
progesterone,
think
and
you were.
now
I
it's
mean,
women not being able to get
compared to what your age was, no, I don't.
this
I don't think you
the
were
most
like, ooh
prescribed.
man, look at that runt over there. I never thought that. I thought you were like height, age appropriate.
oh, okay, I respect that. I respect that.
And then there's intrarosa, and then there's even a vaginal ring called.
I mean, when I saw you, you were always taller than Lorelai.
Systemic hormone therapy, so you get a 2-in-1.
Yeah, I remember like,
older than
yeah,
us.
I was like,
Hormones just 'cause you can't get
I was still pretty tall, and Lorelai, I mean, I was like, let's just say,
You're still taller
yeah.
than her. She was just over here a couple months ago.
Oh, how tall is Lorelai?
She's what is she? Maybe an inch shorter than your mom. You're taller than your mom, right? Yeah, Bobby.
And I'm taller than my Sadie mom too. Because my Sadie mom's like 5'4".
Sadie mom's 5'4".
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was taller than that.
Yeah. My mom told me I passed the Whalen height. I passed like my whole Whalen family height because most of my family is like somewhere close to 5'4", 5'3", like mostly closer to, and I'm 5'5".
There you
The
go.
study, the Women's Health Initiative, that was released in 2002, was really what scared all patients off taking it and all doctors off prescribing it. I started residency in 2003. So imagine, like, if there's no, we can't.
So there you go. I mean, you're on the tall side for the men in the Whalen family. But me at 5'5", I'm at the short side of the men on the Quarren family.
I want to say
But my dad's 5'8", and my brother's 5'6", 5'7".
And I want to say I'm I'm at an average height. I'm at an average height right now.
The symptoms are late 40s, early 50s, and to extrapolate that data to apply to those younger women was
I mean, I'm almost 5'6". I'm like 5 foot and 3/4. That's 3/4 of an inch. I need another 1/4 inch to be 5'6". Not going to get it. But I think I stopped growing when I was 13.
Hey, maybe you can still be growing by then. You'll still be growing.
Maybe I grew that 3/4 of an inch between 13 and 19. Because I've been 5'5" forever. That's probably what happened.
So pretty much you're the same height as me.
Yeah.
And it's something you should talk to your doctor about early. Thanks, doctor. Take care of yourself. Thank you for helping us out with the conversation. My pleasure. We'll be back.
Argentina has won the World Cup. France has won the World Cup. Ah, that's not good. Zlatan of the Republic of Zlatan has won the World Cup. Perfect.
Senegal.
Good Day Philadelphia is brought to you by Hyundai. Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle.
If you've been injured in an accident, call Pond Hockey because the attorney you choose matters. From the expertise of their teams to their compensation you may or may not receive. Not all lawyers are the same. The right one changes everything.
My name is Alma Elizabeth Bailey. I've been caring for people since I was 17.
In this
And now
World
it's
Cup,
my turn.
I'm not
That's why
racist,
I
but I
switched
just
to
find it
Patriot.
weird
My dad was a
that the
cheerleader
French
for
soccer
years.
team
I feel
is
as
all
though
black
being
guys.
a caregiver, I'm doing more for
Okay.
them. That's what you need when you are.
Is it like a French-controlled island? No, it's the France's national team. It's all black guys. Now, granted, they obviously are from France.
Hey,
But you can't put one like white French guy on the team. It's crazy. It's Europe though.
Hey, but I'm gonna be honest about that. I'm gonna be honest about that. I mean, I want to say, I mean, at the same time, I mean, maybe there's something wrong with that, but honestly, I feel like at the same time, I feel like there's nothing wrong with that because I feel like
They're the best players, right?
yeah.
But the French are so lazy that go play soccer for your country. I'd rather sit here and eat baguettes and drink wine.
Maybe like have like 2-3 white people in the team, and then the rest of it would be like blacks.
Mary was hit by a driver. She's trying to reach her lawyer, and she needs answers.
I mean, it's just a culture shock for me. Because like if I was passing a television and I saw on the screen like France was playing the Congo, the country of the Congo, in a soccer match, and everybody on the field was black, I'd be like, what? Where are the French guys at? It wouldn't click in my head that.
And I thought there would be more people in French because most people in French, I've seen a lot of white people in French. I don't.
Have you been to France?
My mom has.
Okay.
My mom Sadie has, and she showed me pictures of it.
Right. There still is white people in France, right?
Yeah.
Right. But none of them on the soccer team.
You know, she's got
Like that doesn't make any sense though.
She already has 15, still going strong in her career.
She's not done, especially when she gets married. We have to unlock a whole new.
I mean, because Europe as a whole is white person central, right? You have England, Ireland, Spain, I thought France, Germany, Italy.
They're probably going to go, we're supposed to have more white people on the team.
I don't know. I guess the best players got put on the team.
Now we can't recreate it. It was the summer. There, see, I was moving the cell phone. What did I have to do last night? Tina Fey, Coleman Domingo, and Will Forte among the cast returning for 8 new episodes. The show premiered May of 2025, an adaptation of Alan Alda's 1981 film of the same name.
You better go, Coleman Domingo. I feel like everything. He's in everything. I watched this, then I went to Euphoria because I need to finish that. He's in that.
Well, it's called 4 Seasons. I guess it should have 4 seasons then.
You know,
be over.
You know, it'd be really insane. What if like they had like news up here? They had our stream up there being like, a guy named Joe and Jacob decides to say racist things on stream. And I'm gonna be like, what? We didn't do anything.
No, we didn't do anything like that.
Yeah.
I had to watch and see the part where he went. But like,
Yeah. Ron Howard takes bubbly sponge bath, viewed by millions. Find it on YouTube.
I'm gonna head outside. It's time to get a fresh.
There they are. It's got one chair in there, one other, not 2 chairs.
So like multiple people could be in there.
Yeah. You got one barber. What are you talking about? In the ticker at the bottom it says the U.S. team got thrown out. I guess not. I guess it was a different U.S. team. Now, the last time the World Cup was on, I got into it. Me and my friends were like, oh yeah. But what drove me away from it, because these are the best soccer players in the world playing, so the matches are pretty good. There's stupid rules. Some guy would run the whole length of the field, kick the ball in the goal. The announcer screaming, goal, 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 goal. And then it gets all quiet. The ref's up there with a yellow card. Offside. Offside. Every awesome goal I saw got called back because the guy was apparently offsides. So I'm like, you know what? F socks.
And you want to know something? Because
There's some invisible line there that you can't cross. But at other times, they can plop the ball right in front of the net and they can kick it in. But if you're running free with it and you kick it, you're offside. I didn't understand. Have you ever played soccer?
I had before.
Can you explain the offsides rule to me, please?
I'd be like, well, I don't know, because I don't really, I play soccer, but I don't really remember that. I don't really know how that works.
You don't know how that works?
Nah.
Damn! I need this explained to me. It drives me crazy.
I played soccer, but I've never heard about that.
You never heard about that?
Nah.
Well, watch a World Cup match. You'll find out about it real fast.
I haven't watched a single World Cup game ever. I've seen the Super Bowl, but that's about it. And I remember the last Super Bowl. I watched the Super Bowl like a few months ago. I was watching like the first 30 minutes, hour of the game. It got so bored at first. Cause I was waiting for someone to get score a point. It was we were hours of the game, nobody scored a point. And then the first time they scored, I was like, finally, after an hour and 2 hours of trying to get a goal, they finally got, not a goal, until they score a point. I was like, finally.
Field goal?
Yeah, because they took forever to get a point. It took them forever. And then, so then afterwards I was just watching, that's because I remember I forgot what the team name would call it, because I remember I was going, honestly, I was going for one specific team, and the team that I had, that team, the team I was going for, I wanted that team to win, and they did win.
And they didn't win?
No, they did win.
Oh, they did win.
Yeah.
Do you have any money on the game?
No, I haven't.
Good. Don't get into that. Do not become a degenerate gambler.
Nah, I wouldn't. Plus, I was just watching the game on TV too. I was at my friend's house, and we were all watching it on the TV, and it was somewhere. It was at my old my old town that I used to live at in St. David, and we were there, and we went to my friend's house, and we were watching the Super Bowl from there. Nope. And I remember Green Day performed. Like, oh, cool, Green Day performed.
What, on the halftime show?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What year was that?
Like this year.
It was this year?
Yeah.
A scaredy cat. The man is older than me. He's probably in his late 60s. And he's afraid to get a haircut?
Dude.
I'm
not even. I wouldn't even be afraid to get a haircut.
Yeah, and don't fall for it when you get back over there to your grandparents. Because Frank might double dog, triple dare you.
And you know
to get a haircut.
And you know what I do? I'd be like, nah. I mean, even if you triple dipple dog dare me to do it, I'll be like, nah. I'll be like, honestly, I'd rather like what I want to like. Keep saying I'm just be like, I don't care.
And he let me cut his hair, and that was history. That's always how it starts.
I mean, before we go, just have your mom put it back up in the bun, I guess.
How did this concept
I mean, I can just get my hat and put my head, and then like
You could do that too, yeah.
normally I do it like this. I put my hat back and just do it like this.
Cover the proofness.
Mhm.
Alright. Guess that works.
Stopped at that time and focused on the other business that I do was selling products and stuff like that. Because at that time, that did really well during the pandemic. And you thought to yourself, why not take my skills, put it inside a mobile unit, and take it to the customer? Yep. You expand your base just like that. Just like that. Where do people find you? I'm on Broad and York Street.
Broad and York.
My Instagram is Nice Cuts. And this here is Nice Cuts Barber Truck.
This moron got Uno. That's insane.
I don't even know Broad Cross York Street.
I'm one of his clients. Say maybe 2-3 years. What do you think of the whole mobile experience? It's innovative. Convenient is what's needed. Yes. Things are not like they used to be. And he's doing
Open. You got an open sign. Well, you're in the back, and you have the door open.
At my location.
I think I know you're open, dude.
I charge adult haircuts for $40.
$40.
Oh.
This idiot thinks $40 is gonna work for a haircut? Hell nah.
You don't even have a sink in there, man. You can't wash my hair first or nothing. Or maybe he does. He does have a sink.
I wouldn't even pay a single cent to get a haircut like this. Like, what the?
I did a back-to-school haircut for the gentleman here. Was actually the owner of Halal Fusion, Halal Chinese restaurant.
I just rather
Halal Chinese restaurant.
I did about 50 hair.
What is that?
No, I have
Halal is.
I'd rather just let my. I'd rather let my grandpa just take me to get to a haircut than go to here.
Well, he comes to you. Oh, he don't even have an actual brick and mortar. He's totally mobile.
This is the concept. This is kind of the future.
The back of his truck is the only place he'll cut your hair, because he doesn't have an actual barber shop.
I'll call Dream Team.
It was just a loose wire.
He's gonna run into trouble with the handicap. Because how's a guy in a wheelchair going to get up in the back of that truck? I didn't see any steps or anything. I just saw the door of the truck open.
So like if you try to get up, you probably have to either you go on your knees or for some reason you gotta go like this. You gotta put your leg all the way up like that.
Well, a truck like that is gonna have like the steps on the side, on the very side of it, like one. But it's still a nice, pretty far reach for your leg to get it up there. Then you gotta reach up, grab the handle.
And they're all only a drive away. So plan your Atlantic City getaway. We're indulging
Somebody who's handicapped is gonna have a hard time with that.
June is Automotive Service Professionals Month. Join us as we celebrate automotive service professionals who keep our vehicles safe and on the road. Sponsored locally by Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Welcome to the Jet Setters.
Jet Setters.
And the High Rollers. To the Shot Takers. And the Tastemakers. Welcome to the Viewfinders. The Thrill Seekers. And the Night Owls. Welcome to everything you could possibly want on one 5-mile island. Welcome to Malibu. Stay today.
I want to try going there like in July with my grandparents, but I don't know yet. 'Cause every time, most of the time, every other year we used to go to Wildwood, and we go to Wildwood.
Shop right. We are here.
I'll call Dream Team.
Well, throw your shoes on, come out and get some air. I'm going out for a smoke. You might as well come with me.
Okay.
You're not dreaming, just reliable service from Dream Team. Financing available. Get a new system for as low as $3 a day.
Good Day Philadelphia is brought to you by Dream Team Home Services.
We the people dig into the Constitution Center and get you ready for our contest because red, white, and win for your 4th of July. We want to see your patriotic pride. So why don't you send us a quick video of you or your family saying happy birthday.
You coming out for some fresh air?
Nah.
Oh no? You
No.
sure?
Nah.
Did you have some bread or anything?
Not yet, but I'll probably roll in a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Don't starve yourself.
Yeah, because I need to get myself something to eat and have breakfast.
Yeah. I mean, you know how to use a microwave and everything, right?
Uh-huh.
You know how to read.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you still have the frozen sandwiches in there. You have the raisin bread. I don't know if there's any cereal in here or not. You have Twinkies down here, coffee cakes.
All right. Yeah, I'll try to see if I can have one of those. Yeah, I'm gonna give it. Hang on, chat. I might give myself something to eat. Give myself some.
Alright, and let's see. What? Hello? We're going to show you how it's happening. There's going to be an active warm up happening. You can really, you're spinning. Am I spinning? How's my spin? It's alright. We'll see. 2-hand catch. Yes, coach? Always 2 hands. Here we go. Come on back. We're going to play one more. Give me your active warm up.
Celebrating America's birthday. Sponsored by Acme Markets.
I was constantly fighting grass from my windows. But Window Nation had great pricing options and high quality. No drafts, no high energy bills.
Go to getwindownation.com. This is Buick now.
Buick, exceptional by design. Current eligible lessees get this ultra-low mileage lease on this 2026 Buick Envista Preferred for around $199 a pound.
In New York City, Lady Luck is smiling upon you. The wait is over. For the first time ever, live dealer table games are now open 24/7. Only at Resort World, New York City, featuring live craps, roulette, baccarat, and blackjack. So come roll the dice and let the chips fall where they may. In a city that never sleeps, your seat at the table is always open. A world like no other. Resorts World, New York City.
Making myself a breakfast sandwich right now, chat.
For real. Remember Steve Moore?
I'm checking I'm still streaming.
Klein Inspector. They're Philadelphia's hometown team.
Dude, I've been streaming for an hour. God damn.
Any law firm in America.
What time is it right now?
Because they're available
It's
7 days
9.
a week. Because they care about their clients and our community. And because they have 5 doctor lawyers, the most of any firm in the country. No wonder the
Let's check
Philadelphia
if I'm still
Bar
streaming,
is
chat.
one of the country's leading personal injury firms. Klein Inspector of Philadelphia, by Philadelphia, for the people of Philadelphia. Box 29 is the home of the Pennsylvania Lottery. Tune in Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 11 p.m. for the Powerball drawing following the 10 o'clock news.
This is Buick now. Buick, exceptional by design. Current eligible lessees get this ultra-low mileage lease on this 2026 Buick Envista Preferred for around $199 per month.
Wouldn't keep the heat out. It was like a sauna.
But Window Nation has high quality windows for way less money.
Bryce Harper and the Phillies, or Guardians, Astros, Baseball Night in America, Saturday on Fox.
Smile, it's Sherry. Tuesdays, Leela Roshan. What are you taking? Because I want to buy a 6-ounce bottle.
Today at noon on Fox 29.
Get some ketchup.
This week and next week, flag football camp is happening in Delaware.
There you go.
Well, let's head to camp and ask
Should be
them.
nice. Come on.
Hey, okay, yeah, we're in Aspen, we're in Chichester, we're in 3 different places, right, Tom?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring my help.
We don't know where the heck we are, but you know, this is your camp. It's flag football, boys and girls, what are the ages?
I'm also gonna bring my Pepsi with me also, just in case when I leave to go to New Jersey.
These guys are the Jets, right?
That's correct.
And B, who I was having a toss with, she's one of the top flag football players in the region,
Yep.
right?
Well, Finley Bad right there
Oh, right there
in the purple.
Okay.
Finley Bad.
Oh, she would have a catch with me. And the deal is they come here for a week. You're going to do this again. Let's walk. I hope we don't get run over. You're going to do this again in Wallingford next week.
Yep, at Houston Park. Same times, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m.
And who are the coaches? These are high school guys?
Yep. Liam Hampton, he's a linebacker for Cardinal O'Hara.
Okay. And you split them up. So that's the Jets. What team is this?
This is the Bills
Okay.
with Liam Hampton. The Jets had Kevin Hunter from Bonner.
I love it. And half of these kids have played, half of them have not played.
That's correct. So you can come with no experience, with all the experience. We're not here to deter anyone from not playing. We want you to love the sport and just keep playing and have fun doing it. Because it's not, it's not fun when you don't know what you're doing. So we're here just to get you better at playing and have a good time.
I see a lot of girls out here, and that's by design.
Yes, the girls' flag is the way for boys, which is great.
Let me not step on my charger so I don't break my iPad charger.
Universities and scholarships all around, full rides, and the 2 of the girls at the camp are on a top 10 nationally ranked tour.
Also, my cousin Luca for
It's great for the girls.
made myself a breakfast sandwich.
You done?
Yeah, I made myself a breakfast sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah, so you might have saw the USA team play the NFL team. That was cool to watch.
You know what I mean?
But the girls were the
Yeah.
reason why sports blowing up. This is the Chiefs. Braden Love, he will be the real deal at Bonner, I think, next year. He's the quarterback.
Okay. Again, an active drill. What does that mean? Active warm-up.
We'll just, we'll sprint here with the catch.
Okay. I love it. I just saw a great catch over here.
Yep.
So yeah, we hear a lot about the men's flag in the Olympics. That's great. It's kind of it's almost like a sideshow. In terms of kids playing flag in college, because the girls are doing it, the boys are following.
Oh, big time. And I mean, you're going to see, I don't even think boys are in the high schools now playing, but I'm pretty sure Ridley and Interborough, they have like a hen bowl instead of it being a turkey bowl for the boys. They have a hen bowl for girls' flag, and they have a competition on Thanksgiving just like the boys do. So the girls already have it in the high schools, I think.
These are the Raiders?
These are the Raiders. They're already setting, they already have high school teams, I'm pretty sure all in the city, and the counties are now doing. Westchester Ruston has a team, so the girls are the ones setting the bar now at the lower level for the kids growing up.
You've got a little guy that plays flag. You like that because he gets the skills, so when he needs to play or wants to play tackle, he has the skills.
He's ready. He already knows the basics of the in and out. Yep, these are the Ravens.
Okay.
This is Nick Potts, the Garner Valley football player.
Okay. What's up, Coach Nick?
Yep.
But yeah, so when they're getting the skills, it helps them for life.
Correct, yep.
Okay, last but certainly not least, we have the Dolphins.
That's correct.
Okay. If people want to sign up for this, if they want to know about it, where do they go?
Officialspiners13.com.
Okay, I love it. And you're gonna be, that looked good, bud.
It's only $200 for 20 hours, full week, 9 to 1. It's basically $10 an hour.
It's cool. And then you will have some prizes. You're giving away Saquon jerseys.
Giving away a signed Saquon jersey. Brandon Graham signed some stuff for me to give away. I have all wee flags. The kids that play flag kind of know that. AJ Green, he's a big advocate for flag. He plays professional football. He has a company. I give away that stuff.
I can imagine Luca with like this kind of stuff. I can see Luca doing this.
Oh yeah. You're not coming to camp and leaving empty-handed. You're gonna have. I have 800 football cards to give away. Anything. Every time we make money, I buy something else. My wife She hates me, but I just put money back in because it's Antoinette.
Wearing the cleats.
Mm-hmm.
So you can,
it's all for them because I want them to come back and play. Half these kids were on my rec team. It's just great. I just love it. No, absolutely. Thank you for coming.
And Luke gets into a lot of sports too.
She hasn't changed her name yet. We've been married 4 years, and she hasn't changed her name. But then it'll be passport, license. It'll be killing me. You're not gonna run a few drills, Jen?
You saw me. It was great. I walked the whole thing.
What about at least a pass? You're not gonna throw. Alright, here we go.
she's insane. She can't do that stuff.
So this is Loki. And as we get ready to see Loki, oh yeah, that's a good one.
Oh my goodness.
Thanks to LA Dotson Jr. and Philly for sending
Fat
us
ass, oh my goodness.
Keep sharing your pet photos with us. It's easy. All you have to do is go to fox49.com/pet photos.
Fat cat.
Do you feel as though you might shop online a little too much? Well, in one country, there are websites called dopamine sites where you can shop around without spending money. It just gives you the feeling that you are. Do you think that would actually help you?
No. Do you get anything?
No. It's just happy 250th birthday, America, from Pretty. From the Philadelphia Flyers, I see.
Celebrating America's birthday, sponsored by Acme Markets, serving our hometown communities for 135 years.
When you're looking for a change of scenery, there's 3 spots for those out on the town views. Those relaxed views. And those make you feel alive views. They're just what you crave. When you're down the shore, and they're all only a drive away. So, plan your Atlantic City getaway, where indulgence and luxury meet endless summer vibes.
Good Day Pet of the Day is sponsored by Cortland Mathis Injury Law. Send us your favorite pet photo and they could be featured on Good Day Philadelphia as the Pet of the Day, sponsored by Cortland Mathis Injury Law.
In the courtroom, we're bulldogs, but at home, these are the real stars. Cortland Mathis, bulldogs in the courtroom, relentless for rescue.
Better sleep is worth celebrating. The 4th of July mattress sale is on now at Raymore Flanagan. Save up to $600 on Beauty Rest Black and $500 on Tempur-Pedic Breeze. With select purchases, choose a free $300 gift card or $200 MasterCard reward card. Plus, combine select mattress sale pricing with no interest financing for 72 months. And enjoy free next day mattress delivery on purchases of $500 or more. Bring in America's 250th birthday with 4th of July deals at Raymore Flanagan.
At Popeyes, you can get a meal fit for a family for only $20. Hurry in for 11 crunchy hand-breaded tenders or 9 pieces of our juicy signature chicken with a large side and 4 biscuits for only $20.
I heard my friend likes Popeyes and he had the fried chicken over there is really good. I've only had their tender chicken, but I never had their actual fried chicken. I remember, and I just need to be like, you know what? If me and my friend hang out, we should have gone to Popeyes together, have one of their fried chicken.
Do we need your hero? What's up, fellas? Legendary. Or we need someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
Somebody randomly made this idea that you get your paycheck every 2 weeks. If you stop and think about it, how is that even fair? But I think being able to have something at your fingertips like Earnin, knowing that you're going to be okay with every aspect of your life.
At Cambridge Pavers, we're more than just a paver manufacturer. We're family. I started Cambridge 30 years ago with one simple mission: to deliver quality pavers built to last.
We grew up learning from our dad, and now we're proud to continue the tradition.
Slow your roll, boys. I'm still here, and I plan to be here for years to come. Just like our Arbortech pavers.
From our family to yours, enjoy life outdoors.
Someone gonna help me out of this?
Play the Daily Match 6 from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
gone outside yet. It's 66 degrees in Philadelphia, 60 in Reading, 61 in Trenton, 66 in Wildwood. It is dry air out there. And,
I should get a lottery ticket one of these days to see if I can win something.
78 miles an hour. Really nice.
To win something?
Nice and low in the 40s mostly.
I get at least like one of these days and see if I'm gonna win.
Of course, every day can't be
But I feel like every time
tomorrow.
like I used to be with my grandpa, he had like lottery tickets.
And late day thunderstorms are possible with a cold
I
front.
try to pick the ones that he wants to pick, and then afterwards he tells me like he didn't win.
Thursday and Friday.
And then he's like,
Friday is Juneteenth. It's going to be dry for the FIFA game at night.
like,
and
oh my
sunny on
goodness,
Saturday.
late
Father's
day
Day was
storms on
ideal
Friday.
with a high of
Wait, that's
87
Thursday.
degrees
That's
because
Thursday.
Father's Day is
Wait.
also the first day of summer.
What a gift. See, so can that be my gift to my dad?
Yes.
Hey, it's the first day of summer. You're welcome.
Yeah. You're gonna say
Happy Father's Day. What a gift.
Do you know what you're getting him yet? Besides the beautiful forecast.
He's probably watching. Hi, Dad. Of course, I got it all figured out.
She told me that she's getting it during the break.
Yeah. Covered.
Good, good.
Let's get to that break. Here are today's tournament update standings.
Today's tournament update is brought to you locally by Nissan. Visit your Nissan dealer today. Today's tournament update is brought to you locally by Nissan. Visit your local Nissan dealer today. Mary was hit by a driver. She's trying to reach her lawyer. She needs answers, not their voicemail.
Yeah, from that graphic, the U.S. team did win their first match. So I guess they played the Little Sisters of the Poor.
First thing he found online.
We see this a lot. That firm's in it for themselves. We'll sell it for less. But we'll fight for every penny we deserve.
Elway Hockey. People come first. Results follow.
Homeowners, West Shore Group's 20th anniversary sale is here. And that means we're passing those extra savings to you. For 20 years, we've been setting the standard for remodeling projects. And with over 65...
Now, when you get back to Arizona, do you have a job lined up?
Yeah, we're gonna set up a job for me when I come back to Arizona. So so what's gonna happen is that when I come back afterwards, we're gonna start trying to set up a job for myself because I had to pick a vendor. So what I did was I'm gonna go to that vendor. Once I come back in Arizona, call my voc rehab person, and then we go to the place that I'm gonna go to when I'm gonna go to my job, and then they would, and I feel at first they're gonna try to like teach me how to get more work experience, and then I'm gonna start trying to do my job, and then I'm gonna be there for like, and I'll probably be at my job for like a while until for some reason I put my 2 weeks notice in.
The Jewelry Exchange Norristown.
2 weeks notice.
Yeah.
So you're going to job training. What I understand, 2 weeks notice is when you're leaving a job. I'm confused.
Good Day Philadelphia is sponsored by Brand and Mike Speed.
Well,
how can you quit a job that you don't have yet?
No, I'm saying like if I did a job,
right,
and then I do it for like maybe a while, maybe like a year or two, maybe more than that. Then I put my 2 weeks notice. Is what I meant to say.
Okay.
That's what I meant to say. I didn't mean to confuse you. That was my bad. I kind of mixed myself up. Because I'd be like, wait a minute. So if you start a job, then you put your 2 weeks notice in after a day. I'd be like, wait a minute. How's that gonna make any sense? I just started my job.
Right.
I was like, okay,
You just went through the whole overview of employment, where you get a job, you work that job, and then when you're ready to leave that job, you put in your 2 weeks notice.
Yes, that's what I
Wow.
meant. That's
You just went from beginning to end in like 2 sentences.
he'd be like, "Hey, I'm ready for my job. Okay, I put my 2 weeks notice in. Bye."
Alright. On your first day, you're like, what's the exit strategy here?
Did you see Bohemia playing? Or, now, everyone's saying it's a good play. I'm going to say, I saw people say Michael Vernon.
Speaking of employment, about that, where do you think you are mentally? Do you think you're capable of driving?
No, I'm not.
How about riding a motorcycle?
Well,
I mean, you know how to ride a bike, right?
yeah.
Okay. So, like, even doing,
Well, I rode a bike before, but then I stopped. Then afterwards, I stopped riding a bike because every time I ride on a bike, I get really nervous because I feel like I might fall down or something like that. Because every time I try to practice riding a bike, like one time I was grabbing onto my mom's shirt and I was like wait, I just don't know what I'm doing and I feel like I might fall down or whatever. So I just haven't rode a bike in like 5 years.
oh yeah.
It's been 5 years now since I haven't rode a bike. If I and if I wasn't scared, I would have been able to go over to different places on my bike. But honestly, I gotta probably have to tell my mom to pick me on to give me a bike and so I can ride one.
It's a large time capsule, and it's filled with treasures from across America. And it's about to find its permanent home in Philly.
It's just my balance wasn't the best. That's why I kept falling
And
down.
engineers at the National Institute of Standards and Technology in Maryland, they were tasked with building, look how big it is, this capsule, this is like should go into space or something, that would stand the test of time. And they're scheduled to open it in the year 2276.
So 250 years from now, they're going to open it.
Capsule to be buried in Philadelphia on the 4th of July. Those things are prescribed in the law. And it shall contain a representative sample of all books, manuscripts, relics, memorabilia from the semi-quincentennial.
The time capsule will be filled with unique items from all 50 states, territories, and the District of Columbia. Items range from a Coca-Cola bottle to an iPhone 17.
Because how long are you here for?
Until July 18th.
July 18th? Yeah, because your mom said we're going to see you again.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Hopefully you'll still have computers there.
I'm saying.
Well, maybe either when you guys see me, either I might come back here or I might stay at my grandparents' place.
I said.
Set of 12 Delaware 250 note cards.
Now, I want you to pay very close
That we
attention
find
to
a
what
parking
Alice is
lot.
about to say, and
We'll
let
put
us
you
know if
behind
you
the
find
wheel
any
of
of
the
the
Nissan.
following interesting.
Just to see how it feels, you know. I mean, it's an automatic.
Delaware is.
No problem. I mean, you're 18, right?
Yes.
Stainless steel plate.
Just, I mean, we'll be there, you know. If you get too agitated, you know, you can stop the car and hop out and say, you know what, yeah. I can't do this right now, and that's it. There's no pressure on you. I just want to. Have you ever attempted to drive a car before?
Yes.
Oh, you have?
Yes. And I got really nervous one time because I didn't know what to do and I was all like I was freaking out because I was just scared, like what if I mess up, what if for some reason I started crashing to a different place, and I because I was in a Jeep and I was riding my mom's friend's Jeep and I was trying to ride around and I rode around. I was like, I can't do this. I'm getting too nervous.
Okay.
We're going to look at that, but it is a little underwhelming.
That's understandable.
I think it's totally disappointing. You're like, seriously?
it's a plate and it's got, you know, I feel like we could do better or do something that's more like representative.
Is New Jersey known for stainless steel plates? Like, is that a thing in New Jersey?
None. Put a tomato in there, like a Jersey tomato.
But that wasn't gonna last.
Yeah,
So maybe some
preserve it.
seeds, or the seeds even.
Oh, there you go. Tomato seeds.
It's almost like when you have the display cases.
It's kind of like the same thing with like, you know, going to a doctor, because whenever I go to a doctor I have like butterflies in my stomach, cause like I've had that feeling like I might get like shots or something like that, because I don't like needles, and plus every time I see one I get really freaked out by it, because I don't like the way they look. They have a little like, you know, little sharp point on it, like ugh. No way that's going into me. And I was like, and it went into me anyways, being like, oh, that's not that bad. Like every time I get like, I'm one where I get scared at first, then I get through it, and then it's like, oh, it's not that bad. Sometimes I just keep, and then it pretty much, it's like pretty much a cycle. It's like going back again, like, you know, going through the shot, getting scared, then not getting scared anymore, and then after it's coming back, getting scared, then not getting scared again.
Hold on, brother, cause you're gonna go through the whole roller coaster when you get that donut tattoo, cause that's what they use to put tattoos on.
Mm-hmm.
It's a needle.
Yeah, I knew that already.
Oh, you didn't know that?
I knew that already.
Okay.
I've seen people do it. I've seen people's reactions. I've seen when people told me about it.
Right. You're like, ooh. You hear the tattoo gun going and everything. You see them going. And they're putting it on. So yeah.
Well, I remember one time, like, I was at a football game with me and my friend. It was at my school, but my school had a football game night, and I told my friend, being like, I should get a tattoo, and he's like, no, you shouldn't, because tattoos are not cool. And I was like, why? Because I just don't think they're cool, because it would ruin your skin. Like, so I'm like, so what? It's a tattoo. It's not gonna hurt anyone.
We have all kinds of random things in here.
Kiss me. I'm a bird for alcohol. That would make the people in the future very happy. Who would
That's it.
away from?
I guess it would last.
My body.
Whatever you feel like, what's more comfortable for your body.
It's a real bottle, but probably empty. Yeah. Oh gosh, who would make such a trickster device? Like, how evil are they? So.
All right, so we found we each have.
Yeah, when I got my first tattoo, the one corporal's like, that's gonna be on your body for the rest of your life. I know. Good.
You know what? If they say that to me, I'll be like, I don't care. It's gonna be cool.
Hey, I'm gonna be Donut Boy. 60 years old with a donut on my arm. Doesn't care.
Just watch back my old streams, being like, yeah, this is classic.
Oh, you're Donut Boy?
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
Hold on a second. I don't want to say this, but there was one time I was streaming at times, and for some reason, like, if I like, no, let me wait till I'm done eating first.
I think it's.
Hello, America. What is it? 22. What is it? 2276.
Yeah, 2276.
Talking cactus.
Greetings from.
Annoying cactus, his name should be.
Hello. This is our time capsule, 250 years from now.
What I meant to say was, if I, like, for some reason accidentally show my address on stream, and some guy would come to my door saying, hey, is this Donut Boy does stuff? I'd be like, yeah. And he's like, oh my goodness. And if he just comes to my door, I'd be like, yeah, could you get out? Could you get off my lawn, please? Because this is your. I don't know who you are. I have no idea who you are. So could you please stay away from my house, because I literally don't even know who you are.
That is a real scary part of being online, yeah. Find out where you are and they want to meet you and stuff. Weirdos.
Is phenomenal, like just off the crossbar there, and like just the whole hopes of the nation he keeps, alive and defending it.
Offsides.
More than 6 million, almost 7 million, something like that, overnight.
So he went from 50,000 followers to 6 million.
You got it. So his name is Josemar Jose Abora Diaz, but he goes by the nickname Bonzinha, which means voice in English. So that's even what he has on the back of his jersey, because he's the voice of his team. He's also the captain, like the voice of your team. So
I wish I was one of those 2,000
by his
people.
grandparents. And so before the
Like
game,
some guy has 50,000 followers. Yeah, oh, is that much? Dang, I wish I.
He got 2 million followers in 1 hour. Like, that's how wild. And this is where he is right now. What?
And he's only following.
Oh, now he's got 7 million.
Because this just happened. And he's now over the top. Remember the first guy we told you about? Oh, they found like the most nondescript person in the World Cup, and he got 5 million followers overnight. Well, he's clearly surpassed that guy, and now he's the one everyone's
Well,
following.
it just shows you the international stage of what the World Cup is, right?
I think it's like the smallest country in the world. I mean, possibly like the Vatican might be technically smaller, but it's like you only have like 500,000 people, and now you have 7 million followers. So obviously,
Yeah,
it's
that's
like the
its
rest
own
of the world
country.
is,
That's
like,
crazy.
paying
It's a neighborhood in Rome, yet it's its own country.
People watch the World Cup, so these are just people who
Goodness.
follow, and that's why it's so frightening. It's just so wild.
We're going back to
I think that they were like comparing, like in the Super Bowl, it would be good if you.
Your rotational diameter provides more movement and exercise, plus ultra smooth motion that's safe.
Opponents, one by one, anyone who has challenged Donald Trump has ended up on his hit list. And today, I proudly join that list. Donald Trump isn't just coming after me because of my mean tweets. He's coming after me.
The first thing I just hear about is Donald Trump.
Right.
Because he hates that I've
Yes,
consistently
the media
called
hates
him out
Donald
over
Trump.
and over again for his lies and deceit.
Well, how many times have you lied, Gavin Newsom? That guy never tells the truth.
Nah,
He says Los Angeles is beautiful.
it's not.
See?
Oh, there's just a bunch of trash on the ground. That's it.
Right. Now, when I first joined the Marine Corps, I was stationed out in California. Right. I was feeling a little homesick. You know, it was my first time away from Philadelphia and everything.
Yeah.
So, but me and a couple friends, we went down to Tijuana, Mexico. And I'm like, this place feels like home. Because of trash everywhere. People laying on the ground. It's dirty. I'm like, wow. This is the closest to Philadelphia that I've been the whole time I'm out here. In Tijuana, Mexico. It's weird.
I want to say both Los Angeles and Philadelphia are pretty bad.
I could say that. I mean, I guess I have to agree with it. Because I went to LA a few times. And one time I was there, I was with some buddies and we were picking up this guy's wife from her old apartment. And that was at ground zero of the riots they had out there at that time.
Dude, have you heard? Wait, hold on. Have you heard about the one news? Like, have you heard about the one like like part where where people were going for like they were at they were in the they were in Washington D.C. and for some reason these people decided like like 5 years ago from today there was like these amount of people like starting like like go take down like this one like big cat like there's like this one big house that these people have. They were breaking through windows and they were like I forgot what it was called now, but it happened like when like this Donald Trump stuff was happening. It was when Joe Biden was about to be president, and all of this was like people were like having a riot because Donald Trump lost and Joe Biden won,
Right.
and then everyone started having a riot because they didn't want Donald Trump to leave, and then afterwards when Joe Biden was president, they all got sent to jail. The people who did cause a riot because Donald Trump decided to be like, yeah, we should do something to this so we can so I forgot what he said, but he was saying
You know why? Because it was a lie. He never told, Donald Trump never told them people to do that. They just did that on their own. When they broke into the Capitol, that's what you're talking about?
Yes.
That guy is sitting there on Nancy Pelosi's desk with his feet up and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that woman got shot by the Secret Service shot her.
Yeah, and then most
what was that called? That was more than 5 years ago now. But yeah, they rounded all those people up. They went on the internet and found the people that posted stuff and broke their doors in and took them to jail. Yeah.
And then yeah, most of the people who were at the riot. Well, like now as Donald Trump the president, now the people who did the riot are now out of jail now. Like Donald Trump, like the people
got him out of jail.
Yeah, they got him out of jail. Yeah. And that pissed my mom off, my Sadie mom off.
Right.
Pissed her off really badly. She was so stressed out. Like when Donald Trump won, she was so stressed out because she hates John. She hates Donald Trump with a passion.
Donald Trump. Yeah.
With a passion, she hates Donald Trump so much because she just wants. She just wants like some a new president other than Donald Trump to win because most of the because I remember I was thinking how did Donald Trump win twice from like 1 year in 2016 and then another year in 2024? I'm like, what? I'm like it's crazy how wait hold on. So wait, I'm trying to think. We have over since George Washington was the first president, plus don't we have I think we have man, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've learned about history. So
what are we up to? What do you number of presidents?
Yeah, number of presidents.
It's 50 something.
Maybe 52 something.
Well,
or 51. I'm not sure.
51 was George W. Bush, I think, and then you had Clinton. H.W. Bush was 51, and then 55, I think, was his son. How many? What number of presidents are we up to? 57? And Trump, like Grover Cleveland, was president 2 different times rather than serving both terms consecutively. Are you trying to?
Yeah, I'm trying to search.
Look that up.
Yeah, I'm trying to look it up.
Good.
I was trying to wait for my. I was trying to wait for my hotspot to show up, but it wouldn't show up for some reason. Right. Wait. How many? 45 former U.S. presidents.
45?
Yeah, we have 45 presidents.
Oh, well, I was way off.
Okay.
They were calling each other 41, not 51. Okay. 45.
Okay, so if Donald Trump, so if Joe Biden won last year, and before last year it was Donald Trump, it would have been Donald Trump was our 43rd and our 45th president. So he's he's both 40 he's both our 43rd and our 45th president. I'm like, so dang, I was like, I thought that was not possible. I thought like the whole Donald Trump thing would be over. I guess he came back afterwards and he decided like he came back and like decided, well, like, oh, you know what, we've decided we're gonna make Donald Trump president a second time.
Right.
And make a whole country worse. Because our country was in a bad, because our country's like in a bad state right now.
Yep. Oh, it's always gonna be in a bad state.
Yeah, ever since 9/11 happened. Because I remember I remember this is way before I was born. Cause I was seeing like videos of 9/11 on YouTube. I was like, goodness, seeing people jumping off buildings, seeing fires, seeing that second plane hit the other building, seeing like the whole building just collapsing and people running away from like dust.
It's never too late to make a smart decision. Insurance for your car, your house, and your life. Doesn't it make sense to have insurance?
Dude, I can imagine if I was alive in 2001, that would have been the most traumatizing scar and experience I would ever have. Even watching it even makes me pretty scarred. It's like, it's horrible. People just dying and getting injured, and people falling off buildings, and people dying. It's horrible.
This exclusive guide to buying gold is packed with expert insights you won't find anywhere else.
Call to get your free copy of my
Yeah,
special
well.
report, The Global Gold Forecast. Inside
Those people really didn't like the United States.
gold ownership and why you may need to
Especially
owning gold.
Osama bin Laden.
Exclusive report
That dude.
covers my views on the
Right.
real issues impacting
He
gold and
convinced
precious metals.
all those people to go kill themselves.
Central banks have begun to
And that's
Kill other people.
And that's horrible because they shouldn't do that, because God made us, and God made us to stay alive and be healthy and not die. He wants to live us a full life instead of like dying early and dying young. Like once you're like
Makes that choice, right?
once you're like maybe between 60 and 100, you know what, you can die at any time. But when you die a little earlier than that, nah. You gotta wait, because if you just die early, you might miss most of your stuff for your life, because you're still young and you're still trying to go for a job, you're still trying to enjoy life.
Right.
And then if you get shot or something like that, or if something happened to you if you're young, that's a horrible experience, because because for some reason that was because you don't want to lose your life right away, because you need to go because losing your life is,
You gotta pay your taxes.
yeah. And how much?
Die yet? You gotta pay your taxes.
I got like how's my family supposed to see me again? Unless they got a wave like
How is my family supposed to see me again?
yeah.
Right.
How's my family supposed to see me again?
2026 special report, protection in the risk zone. Covering
I think my one cousin, he was 13 or 14,
when your
and
is most vulnerable.
he went over to his girlfriend's house, and her dad was a real a-hole. I think I don't know. He was a pretty bad dude, and he wound up shooting my cousin to death at 14.
Oh my
Shot him dead.
Oh my goodness.
And the experience almost killed my aunt, his mother, because he was her baby.
Oh.
He was her youngest child, and she literally like grew a gray streak in her hair when that happened. So yeah, dead at 14.
That's horrendous. Like, I'm so glad I didn't die at 14. Because otherwise I'll miss my chance being an adult. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm still, I'm still enjoying being young, but honestly, just dying young and not going through life. Like, how am I supposed to go through life if I'm dead?
Yeah, that don't work too well, does it?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here? Everybody got their finger out. I don't like being pointed at. Do you like being pointed at?
Nah. She probably never been a cop. So what if you're pregnant?
She's pregnant too? Wow, she's everything. What is that?
Is there a camera app open? I'm seeing like a little like, camera app page.
Well, it's body cam. He's wearing the camera.
Yeah, but I'm seeing her phone. I'm seeing her phone like on the camera app.
Oh yeah, she's probably recording this as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for the lawsuit.
I could actually just use the camera app just to go search for photos on her phone. Why not go to the Photos app? Just click on Photos and you just see the rest of your gallery.
I'm gonna go. She keeps saying she's gonna go. They need you to go now, lady.
Bro, she thinks she's a cartoon character, so I'm like, what?
Wow, look at all those bags.
Safety, everyone had to get off the plane because of Victoria's actions, and they cheered as she was finally removed from the jet bridge.
Good.
What? What was she doing?
I have no idea.
She have fans?
Fans? That's I was like wondering like what in the world? And I was like, no. I was like,
do they cheer for you when you come off the plane?
No.
No?
when I get off the plane, it's just completely just a bunch of people walking past by, all walking through, just normal like that. I've never seen like anybody be like, oh my goodness, it's Donut Boy.
Like throwing her out of the airport? It's a gotta be doing COVID or something. Can't be, they're all too close together.
Okay.
2021, yeah.
You turn up a little bit, I'll try to hear it.
Watch my stuff.
Get your manager to tell me that I need to cut it. It's okay. Get your I make 120. I make 120,000 a year. Get your manager or an attorney that can tell me to go to your office. Because you just work for me, got me out of the place.
You can tell she's definitely a Karen.
So get your manager that said it's okay. So get your manager to sit right here and tell me, you know what? You need to get over here. Now.
Victoria says she's pregnant.
What a
This is where
bitch.
things really start to go off the rails.
Pregnant.
Stop being so dramatic, my goodness. She's like, I can't believe this is happening to me. Oh, I'm so stressed out. Oh. Like,
She says she's pregnant, she's going into labor.
right? She says she's pregnant. I'll be like, so what if you're pregnant? Just because you're pregnant doesn't mean you have the right to, like, say stuff to the police officers.
Yeah, look at that, what? Did she wet herself?
What a dramatic thing. Mrs. Queen over here. Well, I have no idea. Put my pants on. Just like that one lady from that one lady that my mom was talking about when she was walking around naked.
Well, this is something different than that.
Yeah.
She's saying she's having labor pain.
Labor pain.
She's gonna have this fucking baby. I mean, is she crazy? Is she drunk? Is she really having the baby right there?
Or she just, maybe she could be on drugs too. I at an airport. What if there was kids? What if there was children? What if children saw that? They were like, probably big scars.
You should have been at the end of this plane. And you know what she did? She did just that. And you broke her. You broke her. Do you feel stupid? Do you feel stupid inside? Anytime I went, oh, now.
What is wrong with her?
You know
think she's really having a baby.
Okay, so when you're having labor, you just keep on yapping about different kinds of stuff.
Right, yeah, ramble and stuff. Curse. Because it's painful.
I hate all of you. That's why I didn't become a cop. Because you guys are useless. Because you guys just take anybody word. You don't even know how to be a real cop. You don't even know how to defend a real people. You let with the mom and the grandma, when she was the one here laughing with her co-worker, saying it's okay, I don't like her, let her come. You know how long it's been?
Even my mom wouldn't yap while she's having labor.
Do you know? Do you know? Answer my question. You know how long I've been here? Do you know how long I've been here? I've been here since 9 o'clock. And you didn't do You didn't do 9 o'clock. And this says you don't like me. And I gotta stay here because you said you don't like me. That's abuse of power. And that is useless.
Imagine the amount of end you have to do to cuss this out.
But you know how many people complain about her and how racist she was? And here you are looking at my face.
That's my job I come to.
You wanna tell me what happened in there?
You not hear it? Did you not hear it? You have there that's abuse of her power.
What did she do to me?
What did she do? I had a flight for 9:10 this morning. I missed my flight because I have a police report. The Uber got into a car accident. I got here at 11:15. The guy asked her, change my flight, and he said, Victoria, you got a flight at 12:48. I said, okay. You gotta go to Orlando, and then from Orlando you go to South Juan. I said, okay. I've been here in South Juan and Orlando for almost 6 hours. Long story short, I get to my flight, and this says, you know what, I don't like you.
I get to my flight, she says she don't like me.
What is that for? Mind you, I came over there. I said, hey.
So you're being defensive about it?
And I didn't even say, hey, don't wait till I get out.
Shoes are all over the place.
So, I was all the way in the back. She goes, no, it's no seat. I said, okay. I said, which place my seat? She goes, 5C. I said, okay, no problem. If you find anything soon, let me know. I'll pay. I just paid $120. You can check my record. I paid $120 to come over here for the front seat. So I said, listen, I'm pregnant. She goes, okay, whatever. I said, whatever. I don't think nothing is wrong because I don't know this. I don't know this. I don't know her. Then here comes his co-worker, her co-worker that's still in there, the gay guy, and say, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to get in the seat. You might as well get in your seat. I said, what do you mean? He goes, there's no more seat. Yeah, because I'm having a baby. Okay? I'm bleeding right now. You want to check my...
You want to check my pussy? I'm bleeding right now.
It doesn't matter. So I told her, listen, I'm in pain.
This is a Morgan & Morgan alert. If you or a loved one use talcum powder for personal hygiene and
That was the
you're
most
diagnosed with
aggressive
ovarian
labor
cancer,
experience I've
this
ever
message
watched.
is for you. For years, these products were part of everyday routines, used without question, used without warning. But studies have
You're
found
having
a
new
possible link
experiences
between
here.
talc-based powders and ovarian cancer. Now companies are facing lawsuits, and victims may be entitled to compensation. But to receive it, you have to act. You have to know what to file, how to prove use, how to push back. You used it. They didn't warn you. We take it from here. We've recovered over $30 billion for our clients, and you don't pay unless we win. If you or a loved one were diagnosed with ovarian cancer after using talcum powder, visit forthepeople.com. Morgan & Morgan, America's injury law firm.
Call 800-480-0099. Call now.
Is your business hungry for efficiency? You bet it is.
That means you need to streamline your essential workflows, like lunch.
Got That's why you need Easy Cater. STAP, a mission-critical all-in-one tech platform for ordering food for work. Big groups, budgets of any size, special dietary needs, whatever you need.
That's what Easy Cater brings to the table.
Start an order at easycater.com.
Since 2000, the dollar has lost nearly half its value. Every $100 you save then is worth just 50 today. Your savings are eroding every day you wait.
Dollar is in a lot of trouble, and I don't care to have all of my eggs in one basket.
Call now to get your free gold ownership guide and learn how owning gold can protect your savings from a falling dollar. Gold has soared nearly 1,800%, holding strong through every crash, every crisis. But who you trust matters as much as what you own. Over 1 million Americans trust U.S. Money Reserve, the only precious metals firm guided by 2 former directors of the United States Mint. And with our industry-leading gold buyback guarantee, you'll never sell your gold back for less than you paid.
I sleep better with gold than I do with the stock market.
Build a future your family can count on. Call U.S. Money Reserve for your free gold ownership guide and learn how portfolios with gold are built to protect and grow your savings. Call now, because waiting is already costing you.
What works? What actually works? I want to wake up and understand the choices I'm making. No confusion, just clarity. Supplements backed by experts and over 40 years of science. So, what works? Now I know. Thorn.
When someone dies unexpectedly, only an autopsy will expose the truth.
I need to look to see if there's evidence of a struggle. We're gonna have to open him up to really see what the injuries are.
Dr. G, medical examiner, next on True Crime Network.
While all of this is going on, another officer is trying to find out exactly what happened between Victoria and the gate agent.
Okay, so tell me.
They sending me the videos and everything.
Okay.
So she was in the gay area.
Okay.
Dragging and she got here around 10 something. 10. She was talking, so I was talking to her and everything, like really nice. She was like, hey, can you change my seat? And then she was talking like, I'm Italian, I'm pregnant.
Right.
And I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, are you pregnant? So how many months? And she'd be like, 8 months. And I'd be like, okay. But she apparently being toxicated, as well. She smelled like.
Right.
So I'd be like, take a seat over here, take your break. You're gonna board last to give you some break while you.
Where was all this happening? Over here?
Over here in front.
Okay.
Actually, she was next to Guardian, and I have all these people.
Gotcha.
So then she got up.
Did she ever get on the
Person on 11, she needs to keep her. She can turn mask all the way to her nose. You're gonna get sick.
Inside the jumping without being boarding, but she was denied boarding. So when she tried to board, the agent told her, you cannot board yet. My supervisor talked to you already. And then she's like, what are you talking about? So she ran inside the jumping. She was denied. She don't have anything but we never again. So she ran, he tried to hold her. She was like, don't touch me. So she kept walking. When we were down there, she put me by the wall.
She pushed you over there?
By the wall. And then when we was down there, the flight attendant closed the door.
I'm sorry. 191. Go ahead.
The flight attendant closed the door and everything. And
so she never got on the aircraft?
She never got on because the flight attendant closed.
Got it.
So back out at a nearby gate, the officers are having a harder time getting a straight answer out of Victoria.
Did you actually put a hand to her?
I did it. You can see the there's cameras in there. That's the beauty of there's cameras. So I did it. She tried to fuck me. I said,
Well, she's flying with Spirit, and they typically overbook their flights. Oh, you probably know this, right?
Yes.
They're like first come, first serve airline, where you may not get that flight because somebody else got the seat first. I don't understand.
When I was for the doctor, I want to my ultrasound is good.
Then she started being defensive about it and saying, there's no way because I'm pregnant and I'm trying to, and for some reason she just starts having labor in her airport.
Well, the agent told her at the gate, you can't get on the plane yet.
And then she's like, no, I have to get on the plane. And she just took off and ran into the jetway thing.
And then
that's
she
when they ordered it.
and then she started doing this shit.
There's witnesses to see that you fail as an officer, he failed as an officer. Those are the type of witnesses that we need to show the real you guys. Are you
She's putting her shoes back on. I thought she was having the baby.
In an airport. She's having a baby in the airport. Even my mom wouldn't do that.
Listen,
Oh.
major Peter about it is that I recorded everything. You don't even know got in my head that's recording things out. I'm okay.
The more irate Victoria becomes, the more confused she gets about what flight she was supposed to be on and when. Medics have also arrived at the scene, but Victoria has no interest in even talking to them.
Maybe no interest. Well, give them a chance. Give them a chance to talk.
You reading my phone. You reading my phone. You reading my phone. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Hold on.
If you have no interest in talking to the cops, just listen to them. They're trying to help you out. You're supposed to have interest in them and talking to them to you.
You don't blame me. You don't blame me because I told you, shut your up and let me hear. Shut up. You don't blame. Shut up. Shut up and let me talk. You don't blame me and you don't blame me. You told me that I was lying. You didn't. Shut up. I'm not talking to you.
Let them give a chance to talk. You're saying the ones shut up and you're not letting them talk.
You just said it, right? Say it. Remember, say it yourself. Say it yourself. What's the street? What's the gate number? What is the gate number? What does it say? What does it say? 5B, right? What does it say over there?
Dude, it's your seat. No one's gonna take your spot.
The girl is pregnant. It's recorded.
You just broke your phone. Bro, you're having an adult temper tantrum. Like, chill the fuck out. You just threw two of your phones. You threw your bag. Now you're starting to yell at them.
I mean, they do let the disabled and the pregnant board first, don't they?
Wow. Tell me. You tell me.
I can't tell. I've flown. How many times? Well, I'm doing round trips. Or the one way. I've been on a plane 4 times.
I've been on
And I'm asking you, well, first class gets the board first. And I thought it was first class, pregnant and disabled people. No. Does that sound right? You've flown more than I have.
Yeah.
Whoa! What is she? She took her jacket off, her sweatshirt.
Bro, she's throwing everything at this point.
Listen to me. No, you listen to me. Okay, I'll listen to you. You gave me a flight to Puerto Rico. Well, I'm supposed to be working for my son and myself, and then that's it. And maybe I'll forget about my lawsuit. About the mistreat me that
You're saying it's like you're about to go on a bus and you're trying to see if no one takes your seat or whatever. Yeah, deserved. Yeah, get handcuffed, bitch. Idiot.
Oh, I'm gonna put her in. She's gonna get out. Trying to pick up all her stuff. Maybe if they like, you know, maybe stick down to the chair, but like if they put the handcuffs on the chair, what if they stick her to the chair so then after she won't get out? Right. Pick it up.
This doctor that I treated was more concerned about my health.
That lady is
and that's why
insane.
she's stressed.
She's a
all
crazy
during the
bitch.
conversation.
Like, honestly.
She says, I'm here to get you on track and
like,
make sure that
hey,
you're as happy
hey,
as
I'm trying to get on the plane. I need someone not taking my seat.
With care that focuses on keeping you healthy. Catching issues early to keep you healthy longer.
I don't know. She was like, yeah, because apparently her flight is canceled now because she's in handcuffs and she's going to jail.
Everybody's just attentive, like, to your needs, so you can tell they actually care.
I feel so much of my job is really to be an ear to listen and to be available to them and to help meet their unique needs. And
So this
what gets
this
me out of bed
bitch
every
decided
day.
to call it, oh, I'm going to decide to walk all the way to the airport, all the way into the little boarding section, because for some reason I don't want my someone to take my seat. So you just walk all the way over there. Then she's like, then she's like, wait. Then the cops came and they're like, you can't be going through here because the plane's not set up yet. And then she's like, I'm pregnant, I have a baby, I'm trying to do this shit, and I'm trying to get someone to take my seat or whatever. Then they take them back all the way back. Then what she did, take her pants off and like, I'm about to have labor and whatever. She starts saying, oh, I'm about to do this, whatever.
Is really important for the
Like,
relationship,
bro,
and
it's not that serious.
For what are we going to do today, what are we going to do tomorrow, but I'm building a relationship for how we're going to shape health years from now.
We go beyond what you'll find in most doctors' offices. Along with doctors and nurses, our care team also includes social workers and mental health support, just to name a few. They all work together to coordinate your care.
Working with a care team at Oak Street Health is a team sport. The kind of care that we give can't be done by one person because it's really comprehensive, it's really in-depth, it takes a lot of coordinated effort. It's really important for patients and for their health. Because of Oak Street Health, I have been able to get my health in check where it should be. I've never had the level of care that I've had at Oak Street.
I just started doing the right thing because of Oak Street, and I can't thank them enough for really saving my life. I feel better now at the age of 75 than I have felt in a long time.
Sometimes there's two important questions you can ask yourself, and that is, are you just surviving or you're thriving? And so I feel that I'm thriving, and I had never had that before.
Ready for care that puts you first? At Oak Street Health, we specialize in healthcare for older adults like you. Call 855-267-3295 to schedule your visit.
For cellular, my job is to help you save money on wireless.
I'm saving over $50 a month.
I'm saving almost $100 a month.
Consumer Cellular gives you the same fast, reliable nationwide network for up to half the cost of big wireless.
Same tower, same coverage.
Our customers rate us #1 in network coverage satisfaction. And there's no long-term contracts.
I've been through TracFone, T-Mobile, Verizon. Nothing compares to Consumer Cellular.
It's the Consumer Cellular Summer Switch event.
If you're 50 and over, you could cut up to 50% off your big wireless bill. And right now, save an extra $50 off with code SAVE50. Plus, AARP members save even more. Call right now and speak with a U.S.-based sales rep in about 15 seconds. So call now and save during the summer switch event. Call 1-800-977-7162. That's 1-800-977-7162.
All the places that could expose you to identity theft and financial loss. It only takes one mistake at your bank, hospital, or employer for a criminal to gain access to your personal information. And if they do, you and your money are at risk.
$110,000 of my hard-earned money gone.
With LifeLock, if your identity is compromised, we'll step in and fix it so you don't have to, guaranteed. Our dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialists handle your case from start to finish. They contact institutions on your behalf, dispute fraudulent charges, and more. In fact, we're so confident that restoration is guaranteed. Plus, LifeLock offers the $1 Million Protection Package with coverage up to $3 million.
When I opened my mail and I had a check from LifeLock, they made me whole.
Call 1-800-913-3983 or visit lifelock.com/join35 to get 35% off your first year. Enroll now.
Tori is wheeled out to a police cruiser. It finally starts to dawn on her that she's under arrest.
Where am I going? Where? Where's Orange County? Where?
33rd.
Where's that? What you mean is that where am I going? I sure have a right to know where I'm going. Where am I going? Well, where am I going? I don't know. Well, where? Where's that? Why?
Stand up.
Why am I going over there?
Stand up,
Where am I going?
stand up,
Oh, she's gonna try to sit down. More fake labor pains.
Dude, they should put duct tape in her mouth so she can shut the fuck up. Honestly. Like, dude, we don't care what you.
She asked, where am I going? They tell her you're going to jail. Where? Where's jail? Orange County. Why? They stuffed her in there.
You going to jail. I don't care if you're not black or not. I don't care if you're pregnant. You going to jail.
It's a shame that you want to do act like this. People can say, I'm just saying, you have to be gentle. That's why, yeah, that's why I give a lot of sleep. I don't want anything to happen to all little babies, but you can't act like that. Especially out here, it's more dangerous.
As she sits in the back seat, Victoria begins chanting. You can hear it as police try to find her ID because they still don't know much beyond her first name.
She got wires. What is that? The bags.
Probably in her backpack.
Ramirez, that's it. Ramirez, Victoria, and the date of birth. 12/29.
That's hard.
Where is she out of?
Does that say which one? It doesn't even say where it was.
She's on flight. They should have flight information upstairs too.
Victoria was charged with battery and disorderly conduct. She posted a cash bond of $500, but then didn't show up to court, and a warrant was put out for her arrest. Victoria's defense attorney explained to the court that Victoria was out of the state, so the court reinstated her bond. But not long after, she didn't show up for court again.
Yeah, my birthday's July 10th. Her birthday is August 9th. So she's like 11 days away from my birthday. Well, from my birthday to her birthday. So.
Only an autopsy knows the truth. Dr. G, medical examiner. Next.
All too often, Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Jan Garavalia sees families reeling from the unexpected loss of a child.
It's the tragedies of all tragedies. The little 8-year-old boy with a mom, a dad, a sister.
And even after 20 years, cases like these still tug at her emotions.
This is a horrible situation for the parents. I can't imagine putting my child to bed and then you wake up and he's dead. I mean, I can't imagine anything worse than this.
In the spring of 2008, Garen Barber is a happy-go-lucky 8-year-old with big blue eyes and a contagious smile.
Real big-hearted kid, wanted to make sure everybody was happy.
Hey, Garen, everybody? Yeah.
Would go out of his way to talk to people and introduce himself.
Garen used to come up out of the blue and would just give you a big old bear hug. I love you.
I feel like when I was younger, I've always had. I mean, now, between me when I was younger now, I feel like I've always had a heart with my mom. But also when I was younger, I had more of a mischievous mom. Like,
so we fight.
Those two were best friends.
So bad it now gets that way.
They had
And
separate rooms
then
for
for
a
some
short period
reason,
of time.
you know, that's why, because you know, like,
This house was
years
full of
ago, I
people,
would go
laughs,
to like,
carrying
I would mess around with the TV and whatever, do something so mischievous that for some reason I would start messing around with or something. And then you would get mad at me for doing it.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're saying now that back then you didn't know why you were doing that?
I mean, honestly, I don't. Honestly, I look back, I've been like, I mean, I've been being like, I don't know why I did that. Like, you know what? Yeah, exactly. I don't like. Sometimes I did a lot of weird stuff back then. A lot of stuff where I was supposed to be doing that, and I was like, yeah, I shouldn't be doing that because I was
Peeing on your sister?
yeah.
No idea why you. Oh, you know what? I gotta pee. Come here, you. No idea why you decided to do that.
No idea. Yeah.
She immediately calls 911.
Within minutes, paramedics arrive. And while they rush Garen to the nearest hospital, Dawn calls her husband, Rick.
The phone rang, and there was just screaming on the other end of the phone. She said, Garen's not breathing, they're taking him to the hospital.
What do you mean he's not breathing?
You know, and started praying.
They took us straight back into the family room at the ER. It wasn't long after that when the doctor came in and told us then that they couldn't do anything for him.
They called back.
Dang, look at his mustache.
Right.
In an instant, the family's world is turned upside down.
I think the hardest thing to realize is when you look at everything you have and you say, I'll never have a new picture of Garrett. You know? Time for him to stop. He's a piece of the family that will be missed. You will never replace him. You know, nobody would ever be able to fill that hole.
He goes to bed, he wake up, he's dead.
See?
Well, this is a sad case. I could get wrapped up in the emotion of this, but what people need are answers. According to his family, he's a happy kid. He doesn't really have a lot of problems.
But despite a relatively clean slate, Dr. G spots at least one red flag in his medical history. From birth, Garen had sometimes experienced involuntary eye movements, which were later diagnosed as partial seizures.
He just has this strange, kind of disturbing eye movement. It didn't seem to be a huge problem. He takes carbamazepine part anti-seizure medication, and he's been doing that for years.
But his doctor had warned the Barbers that as Garen grew older, there was a chance his seizures could intensify and progress into epilepsy. Given this history, Dr. G must keep in mind SUDEP, or sudden unexplained death in epilepsy, as a possible cause of death.
He appears to have died suddenly and during his sleep, and that would fit SUDEP, but I really have to see from his medical records how severe these seizures are.
But SUDEP leaves behind no physical evidence, so the only way she'll know for sure if it killed him is to rule out everything else.
Dying in your sleep sounds like a scary thing because it's unexpected. You don't know what's happening, and for some reason you wake up and then you're like, and then afterwards you realize that you're in heaven. You're like, what happened? What happened to me? Because you don't know what happened when you were in your dream, and you realize that you don't know where you are.
So they get you, yep.
But a few of them will still
You
slip
don't know
through.
what's going
That may
on
not
by
cause
the time you
symptoms till
realize
later.
it.
But Dr. G must also consider one other tragic, although unlikely scenario.
I'd have to rule out
It's a
drugs.
rigged game.
We always wonder, could he have gotten into somebody else's medication or his own medication and taken too much?
You never want to think about an autopsy, but at the same time, you know, it'll give us clues as to what happened to him.
This is just a sweet-looking kid. You ready? He is cute as a button. He looks like he could be sleeping. He looks well cared for. He's the appropriate height and weight for an 8-year-old boy.
First, she documents the obvious resuscitation efforts made by emergency personnel.
These are often CPR. Look at this. We see needle puncture marks on the back of the hand. We see an endotracheal tube was intubated. We see EKG pads. We see resuscitation pads.
But as Dr. G scans the body, something immediately catches her attention.
He's got frothy fluid coming out of his mouth, consistent with pulmonary edema. Fluid buildup in the air spaces in his lungs. What happens is when you have this fluid going into your air sacs and you're still trying to breathe, it whips it up almost like an egg white, and it forms a frothy fluid that actually comes up the column of the windpipe and comes out the mouth. That's a very non-specific finding. We will let the body and the tox speak to us to tell us why he has pulmonary edema. Do you get this? At this point, this external exam doesn't rule anything in or out. I've really got to put the pieces of the puzzle together. I mean, that's what I'm here for, and that's what I'm hoping to eventually do.
And no one is more eager for answers than Garen's family.
You look at a perfectly healthy boy that goes to sleep and just passes. You know something's happened, something's wrong.
Yeah.
Hello, thank you for calling the Guaranteed Life Insurance Helpline. How can I assist you today?
Hi, this is Marie. I'm looking for life insurance. I just lost my sister, and her family, they weren't ready. The bills, the funeral, everything, it's all just too much. I don't want my own family to go through that. I saw a commercial about guaranteed acceptance life insurance. No health questions, no exams. Is that really true?
Marie, I'm so sorry for your loss. Yes, it's true. With a Guaranteed Acceptance Life Insurance Plan, your acceptance is guaranteed if you are between the ages of 50 and 85. You can get up to $25,000 in coverage, no medical exams, no health questions. Plus, the money can even be paid to your loved ones within 24 hours. You can have peace of mind knowing you have this support.
That's such a relief to hear, but I'm a little concerned about the price. How much does it cost?
I understand, Marie. Guaranteed Acceptance whole life policies start at less than $7 a month. It's designed to give you peace of mind knowing you've done what you can to help protect your family, so they won't have to face that extra weight when the time comes.
Thank you so much. This means everything to me.
If you're between the ages of 50 and 85, you automatically qualify for up to $25,000 in life insurance plan coverage. There are no health questions and no medical exams. You cannot be turned down due to health. Your acceptance is guaranteed. Policies start at $6.38 per month, with most benefits paid in as little as 24 hours. And best of all, your rate will never increase. That's our rate lock guarantee.
I feel better knowing my family will have this support, no matter what. It's such a weight off my shoulders.
I'm so glad I could help. That peace of mind is exactly what we want to provide you, at a cost that works for you.
Call the Guaranteed Life Insurance Helpline now and get up to $25,000 in coverage.
Call 800-616-2671. 800-616-2671. 800-616-2671.
Your next breakdown could cost thousands.
Unless you have Endurance.
I will never pay for covered car repairs again.
With Endurance, your car's most expensive repairs are covered.
Parts and labor included. My oil filter housing went out, my transfer case went out, my transmission went out. I saved thousands and thousands of dollars. Plus, Endurance lets you pick the mechanic you trust to do the work.
We tell them what needs to be fixed, and they just say it's covered.
And your rate stays the same no matter how many claims you file.
I expected my rate to change, and it never did.
If your car's under 20 years old, Endurance has you covered with unlimited miles.
So, who's gonna pay for your next car repair? You?
Nah. Endurance.
Right now, you can get $300 off any plan, plus a year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value free. All backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. Go online or call 1-833-440-4154 for a free quote.
Force Factor Ultra Berberine is the #1 best-selling berberine supplement at Walmart. Ultra Berberine contains clinically studied ingredients to promote fat loss, improve weight gain, and support blood sugar for powerful, effective results. Rush to Walmart and find Force Factor Ultra Berberine.
Dr. G is prepping for the internal exam on 8-year-old Garen Barber, whose sudden death has left his family in a state of crisis.
Everybody spent sleepless nights wondering what in the world had happened.
You'd start worrying about what it may be like if you don't find out.
Give me a scalpel with a sterile blade. I'm not sure the autopsy will necessarily give us the answer for sure. Yeah. But it will rule many things out. Alrighty. The first thing I do is take my normal toxicology.
So we've got the blood. Did you get the bile?
I'll take blood and I'll take bile. And those I'll check for drugs, and I'll certainly check for any electrolyte abnormality, any evidence of diabetes. Because the kid going into diabetic ketoacidosis is another possibility, although we don't have any symptoms, maybe the family didn't pick up on it. And then I'll start looking at the organs one by one.
Peering into the chest cavity, she can see right away that the lungs are swollen with fluid.
The lungs are heavy, they're consistent with pulmonary edema. Oftentimes it's associated with the failure of his heart. It could be related to sudden unexpected death of epilepsy, the SUDAP. It's very non-specific. Oh, wait a minute, Brian.
Next, Dr. G heads straight to an organ high on her list of suspects, the heart. Here she'll be on the lookout for an undetected congenital defect, a killer that claims thousands of young lives each year in the U.S.
When I get to the heart, the first thing I want to look at is the general shape, and it looks normal. So that heart's about normal size. It's a normal shape, and the consistency of the muscle appears normal. Everything looks good. I carefully make sure all of the parts are going to the right place. Then I'll look at the coronary arteries. I look at the valves, I look at the lining of the heart, I look at the thickness of the wall, and there appears to be no congenital heart abnormalities. But there's still a possibility that I'm not finding something subtle, and so I need to look at the heart under the microscope.
Next, Dr. G turns her attention to the abdominal cavity, and there, something immediately catches her eye.
Oh, look at that. Now, the kidneys are interesting. He only has one. That looks like a kidney. He just wasn't born with his right kidney. It's a relatively common finding in the morgue. You see it in about between 1 in 1,000 and 1 in 2,000 people.
truth is, most people can lead normal, healthy lives with just one kidney. But Dr. G knows that if the single kidney was damaged or infected, the result may have been fatal.
But the lone kidney appeared healthy.
Next, she checks the stomach contents for evidence of an accidental overdose.
When I look in the stomach, I'm looking for pill fragments, and I don't see any. That doesn't mean that he doesn't have an overdose or gotten into somebody's medicine. Only the tox will tell us that.
For now, Dr. G switches gears and heads to a part of the body that just might give her the answer she's been looking for. The neck.
An often neglected part of the autopsy people don't think about is the neck. But the neck can give
I'll
us a
check my
lot
phone
of
really
information.
quick.
And it could be some possibilities of death for this child. Could he have choked on something? Is there evidence of maybe an allergic reaction?
Still
Layer
recording.
by layer, Dr. G dissects the tissue.
He didn't have evidence that looked like he had an allergic reaction. There's no evidence of strangulation. So ultimately, his neck doesn't give us the answer.
You know, I have that moment where like I'm stretching and my chest starts like, you know, I'm like a noise when I crack. Sometimes I go like this, and then I just feel like that I have that nice feeling where like your chest starts to crack. Yeah, and it feels nice.
A normal appearing heart and a congenitally absent kidney, but not much else. Well, basically, so far we don't have an answer, but I still have a great deal.
I'll be back. I'm just going to have another cigarette.
Alright.
Using an oscillating saw, morgue technician Brian Mahalski carefully opens the skull.
I immediately see that there is leak to his brain. Like it just hasn't gotten enough oxygen. It could be related to the SUDAP, but we don't know the cause at this point. Let's cut that brain and then we'll be done.
But as Dr. G removes the brain itself, she spots something that is nothing short of shocking.
Oh my God, look at that. He's got some very prominent cerebellar tonsils. That's at the bottom of your brain, right next to your brainstem. They actually extended down into the spinal canal where the spinal cord should be.
It's clear that Garen's cerebellar tonsils have extended out of his skull and down his spinal canal. Dr. G now suspects that he may have had a Chiari-1 malformation, a rare congenital abnormality that affects about 1 in 1,000 people.
Yeah, was that okay?
To be sure, she enlists the expertise of neuropathologist Dr. Gary Pearl, who specializes in rare brain disorders.
I really would like Dr. Pearl to look at this brain to see if he concurs with me.
When Dr. Pearl arrives at the morgue, they get straight to the task at hand, a careful examination of the cerebellar tonsils.
That helps. So you've got a brain night? In this case, we saw downward herniation of cerebellar tonsils. There was also some fibrosis and adhesions of the tonsils to the brainstem. This tells us that it's a chronic condition that's Chiari-1 malformation by definition.
This means that Garen had been living with an undiagnosed brain malformation, possibly for years. But while Chiari-1 can present some uncomfortable symptoms, it's rarely life-threatening. And if the condition did kill him, it would have left no physical trace in his body.
Just like SUDAP, you have to rule everything else out and you see if this fits.
Bottom line, after a complete cranial exam, Dr. G is still not certain as to what killed Garen so suddenly.
So far, I don't clearly know why he died. I've got my work cut out for me. I need a boatload of records, both from his pediatrician and from his neurologist. I need to look under the microscope, and I need to get the toxicology results. No answers can be complete until all those pieces are together. So I have to call the family, and I'm basically telling them I don't know. I'm not sure what it is yet.
Alright.
The not knowing,
Just letting you know.
having a clue was extremely frustrating.
Joe went out.
Process trying to figure out exactly what happened.
Mom's still out. I don't know. I mean, I know that she probably went to a store. Maybe she went.
Hi, I'm Susan.
She went somewhere to like maybe around. She went to probably like. I'm trying to think. She went to a. She definitely went to somewhere, but I don't know somewhere. I was taking a nap. I mean, not taking a nap. I was sleeping.
That's why Humana Dental is committed to helping you keep your teeth and gums healthy. Just call the number on your screen or visit us online
at humanadental.com for a free quote.
Plus Luca, just let you know, Luca is coming to my grandparents' house tonight. So I'll definitely do a stream a little later, around 8 o'clock. Maybe sometime around like 7 o'clock, but around either 7 or 8. Maybe earlier. Don't know. But around there, I should be able to do the stream with Luca. So I'll probably stop the stream when I get in New Jersey because I'm gonna relax for like a few hours. Then I'll start streaming on my phone again, and then do the Luca stream.
Major procedures like root canals, crowns, and dentures. Dental condition? Don't worry. At Humana Dental, you won't be turned down for coverage. Need coverage soon? At Humana Dental, you can use your new benefits in as little as 5 days.
Because it's 10:20 right now. And I'm coming back to New Jersey. That's why I call it New Jersey. I also had New Jersey on it because I'm coming back to New Jersey today. I changed the title yesterday because I wasn't going to New Jersey yesterday. I wanted to stay a little longer here.
It pays to know the facts. Call now or go online for free information and a free quote. We'll get you covered. Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
A mesothelioma, or asbestos-related lung cancer diagnosis, changes everything, and the financial pressure begins almost immediately.
The last thing that they need to worry about are finances. Let us take that burden off of your shoulders.
At asbestos.com, our patient advocates help you access every financial resource available. Trust funds, VA benefits, travel grants, and more. Call 888-600-5921 or visit asbestos.com to get financial help today. The nation's most trusted mesothelioma resource.
Coming up next on True Crime Network.
It's been 4 long weeks since the autopsy of 8-year-old Garen Barber. But Dr. G still has no definitive answers, and she's hoping that the lab work might hold the key to his death.
Is it pseudo? Is it QRA1? Is it something wrong with his heart that I couldn't see with my eye? Is it something in toxicology?
Today, however, could be the turning point.
Either that's
as the
maybe that could be Joe or Mom. I don't know.
Microscopic slides finally arrive at
Just
the
heavy.
When I looked
Don't
at
let
the
it take like 10
toxicology, he
minutes.
just has his anti-seizure medication, and that was at a relatively low level. So he certainly didn't overdose anything. So when I looked at the heart,
Could be Joe, could be Mom.
there was no abnormalities that could be seen. With all of these negatives, I'm pretty much left with, is it a sudden unexplained death of epilepsy, or is it a sudden death associated with the QRA1 malfunction?
Yo, so I was watching this, and for some reason, I was watching how this kid was like, they would have to go through his brain, and for some reason, and they said like they had a little brain malfunction. I was like, oh my goodness, that's horrible. Yeah, they were trying to go over his brain because he had like a little seizure, and then afterwards his brain had a little malfunction with his little inside. I don't know what part of the brain it was, but I know it was somewhere on the left side of his brain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were just cutting through his brain.
4 days later, Garen Barber's medical records finally show up at the District 9 morgue. And as she reads
That's what happened while you were gone. I was watching it.
learned that throughout his entire childhood, Garen had been suffering from a host of disturbing symptoms.
Really? Why is he not telling his
Not
parents?
just the weird eye movements, but he would sometimes see double.
Why is he not telling his parents he's having all these symptoms?
For Dr.
Don't know,
G,
man.
these new symptoms
Don't know.
are a critical clue that lead her to a surprising conclusion. Garen did not suffer from a seizure disorder at all. The strange eye movements, along with the other symptoms, were all being caused by the malformation in his brain.
I think his symptoms were all related to the QRA1.
And as she reads on, she's surprised to discover that Garen's neurologist had actually diagnosed him with the condition a year earlier.
He did do an MRI scan, and I was shocked when I saw that
They
It
saw.
appears as if the neurologist simply didn't associate Garen's chronic symptoms with his Chiari-1 malformation, and instead attributed all the problems to the partial seizure disorder.
I think the doctor felt his Chiari-1 was
They got a
asymptomatic.
lawsuit.
It's a tragic
Oh my
oversight,
goodness.
but not a
Because
surprising one.
the doctor saw the
Chiari-1
malformed
malformation is a rare
brain,
and often
but was treating
misunderstood
them
condition.
for something
People are under
else.
the impression that most Chiari-1s are asymptomatic. As more and more is learned
That's
about
why he
it,
died.
we're realizing people
Oh.
do have symptomatology and they can die suddenly from it. I tell you, at the beginning of my career, the neurologist wouldn't believe that there was anything called SUDEP either, that people died from epilepsy. And now it's an accepted diagnosis. I think as time goes on, I think this is a disease that we're going to learn a lot more about. It's rare to die this way, but we know what happens.
But
It
sadly
happened
for
already.
Garen, no one was able to figure it out until it was too late.
I think once we put this all together, when we look at his history, we look at his medical records, the most likely explanation for his death is clearly the Chiari-1 malformation.
So he had a death sentence from birth.
Oh.
It's 10 p.m. on Saturday, and Garen is fast asleep in bed beside his mother and sister. But unbeknownst to anyone, a Chiari malformation is pushing down on his brainstem. To date, his symptoms have been generally mild. But on this night, Garen suffers a more dangerous side effect of Chiari: central sleep apnea.
He's probably had some central sleep apnea before. He sleeps
Sleep
alone, and we
apnea,
probably noticed it.
As he sleeps, the brain temporarily stops sending signals to the muscles that control breathing.
The brainstem is compressed, and it's telling your lungs not to breathe. And then eventually, if you don't breathe enough, your oxygen goes down.
And as oxygen levels continue to drop, a deadly chain reaction is set into motion. Garen's heart rate slows and fluid begins to build up in his lungs and brain.
He stopped breathing long enough, where he has a respiratory arrest and ultimately also cardiac arrest.
Sometime in the middle of the night, Garen's heart simply stops beating,
Probably went.
and the 8-year-old dies peacefully in his sleep.
You know, probably it felt like this. That's what it went like.
That same afternoon, Dr. G calls Rick and Don Barber to share her findings. Although the results of the autopsy bring some closure, they're shocked by the Chiari-1 diagnosis and insist the neurologist never shared this discovery with them.
We were incredibly surprised to know that the doctor knew about the Chiari and never mentioned it to us.
Had I been told what it was
That-
then and had
that's
done
what a
the
lawsuit
research then,
is.
I could have changed his doctor, or I could have asked for somebody to look at something else, to at least try to help him with the symptoms.
If they had known, they might have opted for surgery. But it is a high-risk procedure and generally reserved for the most extreme cases.
The treatment would be surgery, neurosurgery on the base of your skull so that cerebellum is not compressing the brainstem. That's not a surgery to take lightly. All right, bye-bye.
No, he could have
But
died during
despite the
surgery
troubling
too.
findings, the Barbers are grateful for
Because he's
Dr.
so
G's
young.
work and care.
I
Right?
think very highly of Dr. G. I think I got more information from her than I ever expected, and more than that, a willingness to sit and talk and to give of her time.
Dr. G has definitely given us the closure that you have to take the next step in life.
They have a wonderful attitude. They know they still have to raise their daughter, and they're not going to let this ruin their family. They can't let the bitterness and the sadness of losing a child ruin the second child's life.
If you could take, one thing away from everything we've had to go through, understand that everything you do builds a memory. And every moment can be important, and every moment can be something that you can hold on to forever.
The thing I miss about Garen is his smile and his laughter and things that he used to
You
say.
live in the present.
There's one more thing I can say to Garen. It's I love Garen Simpson.
Past is back there, and the future hasn't happened yet. That's all you got is the present.
What this sort of teaches us is
You don't know what's going to happen in the future. That's the
you
thing.
never know. Life changes on a dime.
Right.
I mean, this is a happy family with 2 beautiful kids, and one dies suddenly.
People
We
live their
never
life in the
know
present.
what life has in store for us.
Unexpected deaths are nothing new to Dr. G.
He's a
But
soul.
in a potential homicide, like that of 45-year-old Hank Mosley, she finds herself facing a whole different set of challenges.
Law enforcement is leaning on me a lot because they want to know how much further do we have to investigate this case.
Now you can sell some or all of your structured settlement for a significant amount of cash. Inflation is real and unpredictable, but J.G. Wentworth makes it possible for you to convert some or all of your structured settlement into a sizable amount of cash now. To learn how you can gain control of your structured settlement, contact J.G. Wentworth now at 877-CASH-NOW. Discover how simple it is to receive the cash you want from your structured settlement today. Call 877-CASH-NOW with no obligation. The benefits could be life-changing.
If you're on supplemental oxygen, heavy and awkward tanks can be a burden. Now you can leave home and leave the tanks behind with Inogen, portable oxygen therapy that moves with you.
With my Inogen, now I'm able to do the things that I've always loved. I just press the button here, and there's my oxygen. This little box changed my life. I can now do all those things that I want to do.
The Inogen creates portable oxygen from the air around you. When you have an Inogen, live life on the go.
I love this, and I love my Inogen because it lets me see this.
American-designed and assembled Inogen systems are small and light. Our smallest model is less than 8 inches tall. That's about the height of a paperback book and weighs less than 3 pounds. It's tiny.
3 pounds? That's a godsend.
This Inogen is no heavier than what some of my purses are.
Inogen systems deliver up to 12 hours of medical-grade oxygen on a single charge. With Inogen, you are free to leave the house without the hassle of an oxygen tank.
I can play golf again. I'm free again.
I go anywhere with this. Look how small it is.
Now for a limited time, save $500 on the Inogen Rogue 6 during our summer special. The Rogue 6 is designed to help patients use prescribed oxygen therapy at home or on the go. Don't miss this limited time offer. Call today and find out how an Inogen portable oxygen concentrator can help you.
You can drag heavy and awkward oxygen tanks when you leave the house, or use the latest American-designed and assembled medical technology to get the oxygen your doctor prescribed anytime you leave home. So give us a call. Your insurance may even cover your new Inogen system. Give us a call right now and talk to one of our highly trained oxygen specialists. We'll answer all of your questions, and we'll send you a free comprehensive guide to portable oxygen.
Call 1-800-531-4071 or visit Inogen.com. Hosting a barbecue is easy, but cleaning the grill, that's a different story. Unless you know the magic words. Press it, close it, relax. While it's cleaning, I'm hanging with friends. Because GrillBot keeps me at the party instead of stuck at the grill.
Meet the GrillBot, the triple motor automatic grill cleaning robot that does the dirty work for you. Scrubbing your grill grates clean. Just press the button, close the lid, and relax. Let GrillBot take over. Forget messy back-breaking scrubbing. Our triple rotating and safe nylon brushes move the GrillBot across the entire surface of your grill, powering through grease and grime, and even removing burnt-on chunks. See the difference for yourself. A grill so clean, it practically shines. Press it, close it, relax. Get a GrillBot and our durable storage case. And for a limited time, save 15% and get free shipping. It's the perfect gift for the dads in your life. Go to grillbots.com today. Less scrubbing, more grilling. Go to grillbots.com today. That's grillbots.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. With so many mesothelioma lawyers on television, how do you choose the right firm for you and your family? Our goal is to give you as much as you deserve. $30 billion.
He like horse race, and
Mom.
Alright, so I just get you a donut. I'm not trying to squish it in my arm. This is a Chinese place, so their donuts are they're not like these crumpled donuts. But it's there's a powder one in there and there's a chocolate sprinkled one for here.
Alright, thank you.
You want the powder one?
Yeah, I'll take a powder one.
It was $2 for it, so.
It looks good. I like it.
Well, the Asian people, they do make their donuts good, though.
Just seeing how people live and what they do.
Of course, I gotta pee like a horse race and I didn't even get in there.
And then I will investigate those final moments.
So long.
And in Dr. G's next case, those final moments may in fact
The house is all
lead to solving
wet
the
towels.
mystery behind
Oh, you see where I put the trash thing for now?
Today the police are going to come by.
Oh, I put the trash at.
Yeah. Well,
It
it's
works,
out of the
right?
way, but accessible, yes.
Mom, just letting you know, earlier I had a breakfast sandwich for breakfast, just letting you know.
That's what we got it for. So you have breakfast.
Yeah, I just need it. Dude, me and Joe, we were watching this one body cam on the TV, and then
the worst criminals. That thing's hilarious.
yeah, and then this one lady was like trying to go on the airplane, but it was not boarded yet, and she just said like, I want to get on my seat because I want someone to steal. I'll be like, dude.
Oh, I forgot. I knew he'd like the body cam show.
This play was off the rails.
But I knew that he would like something like that. I forgot about it.
And you wanna know what else? She had labor at an airport. She was trying to have labor at an airport. She pulled her pants down. She started having labor, and then she started.
Baby?
She was.
That's what she said.
She was like. She looked
right?
Bro,
she looked pregnant, yeah.
She might have really been pregnant.
Bro, she looked like an idiot. She was like,
oh, that show. That's what they do. That's why it's called The Worst Criminals. They got another. That's the worst criminal one, but they have another one too. It's called Body Cam. But they play that one at night. It was Body Cam.
It was Body Cam.
Yeah. Usually, because they usually play the worst criminal too. The worst criminal is just like Body Cam. It's the cop's camera that records the stuff they do because they have to. It's the thing that cops have to do, and it's all over, even here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Soon as they get out their car, their camera comes on. So any kind of thing they show up to, that camera automatically comes on. So whenever you're having a thing with the police, they're recording everything you're doing. And it's for their protection and for yours, because if they did something they're not supposed to do. Like one time, I was in the car, and I would always hear the cops always doing the mileage thing on the thing. And I asked them, I said, why do you do that every time? You know what I mean? I've heard a lot of cops do that every time they would take you to the station. And this is nice along the way from home, so I was young. So I turned around and I asked him that, and he said, when I go to a female passenger, so for my protection and your protection, I have to give the mileage. But he still can stop somewhere on the way and sexually abuse me. So I don't really think that really worked. I didn't really think that was like a real working idea.
Also,
I think that's why they got the camera. I think that's why they got the camera things now, because, and they come on automatically as soon as they get out their car. Like they don't turn that on; it comes on automatically. So any kind of situation when they get out their car, it's on.
Another thing, they were having this thing on the news. They had this little lemon fun fest thing. I was like, what is this all about? And it's like, and then Joe told me like, it's about this
alcohol. Somebody died in there for alcohol withdrawal. Did you know you can die from alcohol withdrawal?
But yeah, they were.
How was that powder doing? The Asian people, their donuts are cheaper and taste better. I think they taste more bakery than going to what the fuck is it, Dunkin' Donuts. They're more closer to like a Krispy Kreme than or like the donuts that your mom gets from like a ShopRite.
This reminds
That's kind of like what they are. They're like the ShopRite ones.
This reminds me of when I was in Benson and I had one of their donuts. That's what it tastes like.
I'm sorry.
Like there was this one place really close to the RV park. I used to walk all the way over there and get a donut, and that's what it tastes like for me. It tastes like one.
Yeah, it's a bakery. Because they probably make their donuts on the premises. So Dunkin' Donuts used to do that. Used to make their. Like the best place to get a donut from Dunkin' Donuts is at the terminal early. And I'll tell you why. Because the place that makes all the donuts is right across the street from there. So they get their shit fresh. Like I've gotten a donut from their place, their establishment, because that's when I was working day shift at 7-Eleven, I'd take the bus. And I didn't really, I lost my card, but I had the app, so I would order. And after I found out that it was easier to do it this way, I would order it on the way down. So by the time I got there, my order was all, I get to cut the line, get my shit, and then just go. Because when I paid for it a couple of times, I almost felt like I was gonna miss my bus, because that Dunkin' Donuts gets crowded, and it's small. So, yeah, but like I said, I got a donut one time from them, and dude, that shit, I was like, dude, that was the best donut I ever had from them. It was so fresh. But because a lot of times their donuts sit out in air. Well, when me and Jay was homeless, there used to be a Dunkin' Donuts that we knew where they threw their donuts out. They used to put them in a black trash bag and put them in the dumpster. Jay would go inside the dumpster, pull out the donuts, pick us a couple, and we have a plastic bag, and we just throw them in there. And we ate donuts all night. So that's why I'm a little sick of Dunkin' Donuts, because I actually was living off of stale donuts. And I even thought about it too, I'm like, this probably would have been heaven for Jacob right now. Big ass bag of donuts.
Big ass bag of donuts.
Jay was mad though, because he wanted to find a muffin in there, but he never got a muffin. I think one time he got the muffin. And that's what he's like, I'm fucking pissed. Every time we go in there, I'm like, I just want to get a fucking muffin. I think one time they had something like a fritter or something, but whoever threw this out, they threw the coffee grinds at the bottom and then the donuts on top. So, and what he wanted landed in, the one thing they had the apple fritter, they had it in the coffee grinds. So he was mad as shit, because if they do that, we just pick the donuts off the top. Nothing that hit the coffee grind. And sometimes it would be, you would eat the donuts and you could taste like the coffee in the donuts. It wasn't bad. I mean, because if you like coffee, it's not a big deal. So you just add a little bit of a coffee flavor.
I've had
get the donut and the coffee.
I've had Dunkin' Donuts a few days ago when I was trying to like go to the airport, and we got them fresh in the morning. It was like 5 a.m. in the morning. We got the donuts, and we got like strawberry frosted donuts, and I first ate it, was like, dang, this is good as shit. Just first straight out, you get in the morning time, you get the donuts, like it's like somewhere early in the morning, then you get them, and then and then they taste nice and warm.
Fresh, yeah, and soft. But I got no teeth, so I can't eat a hard old donut. That shit'll kill me. I'll never chew it. I'll choke on it. Actually, sometimes when stuff is too soft, I have to like eat it kind of small. Like I have to break little small pieces off, because I can't chew it. I can get it wet and slimy enough so I can swallow it. Sometimes I've actually choked on pastries one time.
I've choked on
I was choked and died on a fucking pastry.
I've choked on a bread before.
But it wouldn't break down, and I took the bite too big, and it didn't break down as fast, because when you have your teeth chew it up, and then your saliva breaks it down. I'm only using my saliva to break it down.
I've choked on a whole grape.
Our saliva's pretty. You'd be surprised how tough our saliva really is. When you ain't got no teeth. You're like, damn. Saliva does a more portion of the job. The teeth just break it apart, that's all. This is what happened. I got shit from like 3 different people. That's what ended up happening to me. So I go to the donut shop. Well, this guy was going to find me more of them. But I told him, I said, I got to be true to my friend, because she already has some for me. And I told her I'd get hers. So he gives me, a handshake, I guess, because he's seen I'm like, I told him, I said, yeah, I gotta be true to my, to the other person, I promised her stuff. I just thought I was gonna try to get like a little extra here. And he only had like 5 and a broken one, so I gave him the 6 one. He said only give him 5, but because he said only give him 5, I was like, yeah, I'll give you the 6 just because you weren't trying to rip me off. Right. I think that was another reason why he thought I was cool too about it. Cause yeah, he was gonna go look around for me and get me some more. These ones were his personal that he sold. But he sold them for $1 a piece. Cause the first, and I said already $2. This first thing I said was, it's really kind of dumb, because they're gonna say, oh yeah, $2. But he didn't. He says no. He said, they're $1. So they're not. That's why I said, you gotta be careful because some people, they will sell it to you for $1. This is probably their own medicine, that's why they can get away with it. And then you got the asshole they gotta charge you to. The reason why they gotta charge you to, because they bought them all for $1. So that's what happened. So I get the 10, and then I got 5 off of him, 5.5 actually, off of him. Then I got 10 off of Sadie, and then I got 31 for $10. But I gave the dude 3 of them because he was the one that ran to go get it. I told him, I said, you know what I mean? I said, the reason why I'm doing this in case you're not around, I have to ask him. I'll know he'll do it for me because he knows I'll throw him something. I mean, that's all. That's the, you know, I'm trying to show what's the word, the gratitude first. To let him, I can't, for the first time ever him doing this for me, I don't give him nothing. That's fucked up. He's probably going to be like, know somebody, but he'd be like, nah, I don't know nobody. I'm not going to waste my time, you know what I mean? In his head, he's going to be like, I ain't going to waste my time. You know, she's not going to, you know, help me out. So, but what's her face said, she's like, that, Sadie was like, she was like, oh, he's my best friend, he's a good guy, and all that. Which I have seen her with him quite a few times. She'd say something to him, and then he'd go run and find it. He's a running man. He'll go run and do it. Or he knows everybody too. He knows who everybody and what everybody's
Still
got.
at the donut shop? Or
No, I'm at Front Street now. And I got lucky and got a parking spot like right there on the corner of where everybody's at. So, yeah.
Well, that explains the time.
And it's messed up too. And it's messed up.
Sadie.
Yeah, so, yeah, you know she wants to talk her ass off and all the time. It's always that. It's either that or she wants me to walk around her. And I think that's why she wants me to walk around because I think she wants to But I told her, I said, please stop telling me bad stuff about Dawn because I said, it's going to make me cry. I was like telling my counselor about it.
What, Dawn on the skids now?
Dawn's messed up. Supposedly she's all skinny and all that. That's according to what she said. She's all skinny and messed up. Her husband, Eddie, and her daughter and her kids, wherever they were staying, they got kicked out because of Dawn. So, but whatever Dawn's with this, you heard she's with some Spanish dude that's like way more controlling. She has what they call, I heard it on one of the murder shows, and it sounds true, that she's got that problem where she gets in the same relationship thinking that they're going to, like, insanity, the definition of insanity, basically. It's doing the same thing and expecting a different result. That's what they say the definition. That's the definition of insanity. So, mostly, you know, believe it or not, a lot of it was in my one-on-one. I was in my one-on-one for a minute with my counselor.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I told her too, because we had a good one. I was having cracking up laughing and shit, I said. But I told her, I said, when I first got you, I swore to God, I was like, dude, I hate this lady. But I said at the time too, I didn't like anybody who was going to tell me what I should do with myself and what, you know what I mean? I didn't like people doing that to me when I was getting high, telling me what to do. So that's what made me, I said, because you tell it like it is. So I told her the story about, I said, remember that hat you hated on me? I said, I got it on, I caught it on fire. She started cracking up laughing. But when I explained it to her, she remembered. I said, remember this hat I had on? And I'm like, I'm talking to you like a child. You're like, you're acting like a child. She's like, you're even wearing a hat like a 6-year-old. And I was upset about that. So I told her that story. I said, well, I ended up burning that hat up. She said, nah. I said, yeah. I said, you probably would have liked that. She started laughing because I said, because of what you said to me. You know what I mean? I said, it did hurt my feelings at that time because, you know what I mean? But I said at the same time, though, I said, you don't sugarcoat shit, so. He's like, because we were going back and forth, but, you know what I mean? And I was acting like a child about it. So that's when she turned around and said, you're not 6 years old, you need not be wearing a hat like that. And I think that was her way of telling me, stop acting like a child. So she figured by just saying something about the hat on my head. And when I explained what hat it was, she was like, "Oh yes, I remember." She said the one with the little things on it that said it looked like a raccoon on it. She's like, "Yeah, that." She goes, "I do remember that hat."
When's it set that on fire?
When I had the space heater in the tent, I didn't set it on fire and burned it, but but I said it like that to make it sound funny for her. I melted it on the top. I said, "Yes, all of a sudden," because she asked me, "How'd you do that?" I said, "Well, I had this little heater in my tent." And I turned around and I started nodding into it. And I said, "Oh my God, my head's feeling a little hot." So I popped up and, "Oh shit, my hat's on fire." And she just started laughing at how I said it. But, not because, I tell her a lot of stuff, you know what I mean? And I told her about a lot of stuff I seen on the street stuff. I said, "There's stuff on the street that I seen that I can't unsee," I told her. I said, "I've had a rough childhood," and I'm like, "I had a rough childhood," and I said, "Those 4 years on the streets, man, traumatized me," I told her. Traumatized me bad. And then I told her the story about the bag of trash that she cracked up laughing over that one too. Because I was like, "Oh yeah, well at the time I was, when I was staying in tent, my ex was with me." So my boyfriend wasn't really happy about it, but he knew at least I was with a man, so I was safe at night.
And then
so that's what he was okay with that. But because I had to explain that story, so I said he's outside taking those manly, doing manly business, his peeing or whatever. I'm still inside the tent packing things up, and I said I hear my boyfriend's voice, and I hear him say, "I was tripped over that guy. I thought he was a bag of trash." And I popped my head out so fast in the tent and started cracking up laughing. But I looked down and I said, "The dude did look like a bag of trash from where I was sitting." So yeah, that's what she said when she was like that there. She was like, "You look like you've seen a lot of stuff out there." She goes, "If you can, will you one time come to one of my groups on a Friday morning?" She just asked me like one time to share my story or whatever.
And then you were talking about that one naked lady from yesterday too, and that scarred me too.
Yeah, I couldn't tell her that because that's different. I have to talk to her about my problem that I had. If that's what she's there for. You go to your counselor to talk about your mental stuff. It's supposed to be about you, so you got to make it about you. But, so anyway, what was I about to say though?
So talking about the Friday group that you might attend.
Well, she also she said that or she said, "I'm going to give you a call or whatever." And if I had because she was telling me about some of her girls that she did a girls trauma meeting group. That's what she used to do. And she said out of all them girls, there's only 5 left. She said it was like 15 years ago. She said either one, they died of natural causes or they died from drug overdose. She said, and I got 5 left though. She said, "If I ever have one of them come as a speaker to one of the groups, would you come to listen to that?" I said, "Actually, I should." I said, I'm very bad at not doing meetings and stuff, so I probably should at least give it a try once in a while. But I'm not going to make it a daily habit, a regular habit, I told her, but yeah, which I should, but I don't.
Are they every Friday or like every
I told, but then it's every Friday morning, so it's, but I don't have to go to all of them. She just wants me to appear in one. So, what type was I about to say on that point there? Something that's supposed to say importantly on that point and I forgot it. Well, she told me though after the next one-on-one, please try to pop in and get July's appointment. I'm hoping that we can just do it that next week, but I think she has something going on, so she wants to make sure. I think she said she wanted me to come on Wednesday though instead of Tuesday. I think she said she had something going on. So I should, when I next time see her door open this week, I need to pop in and make sure that is it Tuesday or Wednesday that you need to come in?
Yeah, you have to make sure.
Well, because she don't put me on hold no more for dosing. She's giving me the benefit of the doubt that I will come and show up. You know what I mean? I mean, I've had a couple where I didn't come in, but she wasn't that upset over it because she knew most of the meetings I've been coming like I was supposed to. Like she says, half of my people, they try to sneak out on me. They sneak out the back door, saying, "Oh yeah, I'll see you in 5 minutes. Go get those and take off." I said, "That's the typical shit that we do." I said that it's dope fiending. That's what we do. That's why we have to get what we call holds and stuff on us. Because you don't put the holds on us, we ain't gonna do. We'll do what we want to do, or I'll do what I want to do, whatever. And I feel bad because I really want to tell her that I messed up, and I don't know how to tell her that. Because that, she's going to see the urine eventually. I mean, she ain't seen the last ones I had because they were all clean. So that's why she's not. Because usually she was pulling up my urine every time we had a meeting when I was getting high at the time. Every time she was pulling them up. So yeah, that's why she was giving me a hell of a time about going away and all that shit, because every time we're having this one-on-one, I got a ridiculously high count of fentanyl in my system. I'm like half the time, sometimes I was sick when I was giving these urines. But like I said, the fentanyl is like the methadone, and the marijuana and the clonidine. It's like really hard to get out of your system. I didn't realize how something that only lasts 4 hours sticks to you like that, and gives you a hell of a time getting off of it. Because like I said, nobody, you know what I mean? I never even, you would think that I already would have known this, and I didn't. I treated this shit like it was real heroin, and thought I only needed 3 days, but I needed 72 hours. I thought I needed what John Lennon said, 36 hours, rolling in pain. Nope. Now you need 36 days. Well, that's exaggerating. It's 14 to 20 days, so that's pretty damn close. Right. Depending on the person, it might take over 20. Somebody that's not drinking water like they're supposed to, or trying to eat and stuff like that. You gotta push yourself. You gotta push yourself through. That's what I did with the methadone. Because everybody else talked about, oh my God, I was sick for like a month. You weren't sick for a month. You just couldn't sleep properly. You couldn't sleep when you wanted. That's why. That's what. The worst of it is like 5, 6, 7th day. Those 3 days are like the worst. It's almost like a thing where it goes up and then it comes down. And I used to say it comes in waves. So literally, the waves were more closer together. But when I started feeling them like going further and further apart, then I knew I was starting to get better. That's basically, yeah, it's like literally the pain comes in waves. So every 5 to 10 minutes you feel like shit. Then you get that like little tiny break, that 5-minute break or 10-minute break in between, where you're okay, and then boom, it pops back up again. Rears its ugly little head. But then, like I said, that would probably be on like the 5th day. But when you get to the 6th day, then you start feeling the stuff starting to separate. Where now, okay, I'm getting 20 minutes now. 20 to 30 minutes now instead of 5 to 10. And then on the 7th day, you just got a little ache. You got a couple like back pains. Like literally, I was walking around kind of hunched over. But the reason why it was is because I was cold and I was hot. You know what I mean? And the building's always ice. When you're in jail, it's like ice cold. It's like a hospital. You freeze your balls off there. Well, you were in that roundhouse, right? So it's the same damn thing. That's how cold it is. Like, I was screwed when I got locked up in the roundhouse, and all I had was little shorts on, sandals, and a tank top. Oh, I was freezing. Luckily, Sabrina wore a sweatsuit because she pissed herself when they cops grabbed her. That's how much she scared that I think that's why she ran ahead, because I think she had to go to the bathroom. But you know how this district don't have a light outside. So they grabbed her. It scared the piss out of her. She literally had the piss scared out of her. So she had to yell to him to yell to her husband to bring her down some pants. But she must have knew where we were going because she ended up getting a sweatshirt and sweatpants. And what happened was I was up on the wall and had her lean up against me to keep me warm. Because, you know, she's a big girl too, so I knew she was going to give off some of that methadone fat girl heat to me.
Right.
So, yeah. And they sometimes play good songs on here, too, on her show. I like it.
And when your son over there got up,
Yeah.
his hair was like that.
Yeah, my hair was so poofy. I didn't tell Joe about it.
That's because it's that pool water.
That's what
Exactly.
what he said.
Exactly. That's literally what I told Joe.
Yeah, because it's all like. But you need to
All that chlorine still in
What
it,
you
right?
need to do, I'm going to show you. Pull your hair back in a ponytail. If you do the hat, to pop up doesn't have a fit about it. You know how he feels. He does not like hair in the face. Even when I was a kid, he used to make me go brush my hair all the time. He'd be like, "Joe, go brush your hair. Go brush your hair."
But yeah, my hair is not in my face right now.
To him, that's hair in the face.
That's hair in the face?
Yeah. He'd rather him pull it back. I'm going to tell you. He used to make me do that. I had to go pull my hair back and put my glasses on. That was the two things he got pissed off. He's like, go pull your hair back and put your glasses on. That's when I had to stretch them on. I would never put them on. But the doctor said I only needed them for reading or for watching TV. That's how my eyesight was. It was. And I was like 5 or I was like
40. You need them all the time.
Right, now I'm probably needing. Well, that's why he wanted me to use them for reading and watching
But
TV.
have medical, go to get on
I had hair. See, I had hair
But
like
the glasses, you gotta buy them.
Mom, I had
You
hair
have to
like
buy
this.
them. Yeah. I can bring the glass, the prescription part is free.
Oh.
If I get a frame and bring it in, they'll put them in. And that's what I wanted to do with those Pradas before they got stolen. I was going to get real glasses, and put in those Pradas.
And look, I had hair like this. This was 6 years ago, and this is where
That actually is nice. I like that hairdo. But that was something I wanted my mom to do to my hair. This is what I tried to get her to do to my hair. That's what I was. That's what I was going to try to get her to do. But as you saw, it didn't look nothing like that. Well, the bangs. I just wanted the long parts here instead. See how he's got the bangs? I wanted the bangs and this, and then it to be spiky on the top. That's what I originally wanted. But unfortunately, I don't think my mom was realizing what, and I should have given her a picture for her to realize what I really wanted.
A picture would have helped, yes.
Yes.
Instead of just
trying to explain it.
She fired up the lawnmower on her hair.
And then I got upset because she's already chopped it off. My dad's sitting there telling me I look like my Uncle Johnny now because of my hair. I look like a guy. You're saying I look like a dude.
Right. Well,
But
he was
anyway.
one of the most handsome men I ever knew there.
That's what I should have said. Yeah, that's what I should have said. Well, anyway.
Well, he doesn't like hair in the face. So.
Right. That's why I think he liked it. He did. He liked it though. My dad did like it. He's like, I like it. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm in the mirror crying. I'm like, why did I do this to myself? Why did I tell my mom to do this, cut it this short? The only reason why I just told her to take it off is because if she would have brushed it out, I just would have did it again anyway. Because it was already on like the 5th, 6th time. That's why my hair was so tore up. I couldn't wear my hair out. Because my hair was all like different lengths from me ripping all the knots out of it. I almost, see all this hair he's got here? This was about how much hair that I ripped out of my head from all the knots.
This was me like
in the
this
trash.
was me like 2 years ago when I had short hair. I look so annoying in this photo. Like,
Don't you look like you look handsome? What are you talking about?
No, but look at my face.
Because you were growing up. That's what happens. It's called maturing. Sometimes you get, what is that one episode of Ren and Stimpy? When Stimpy was maturing?
Oh, yeah.
He's like he's sitting on the ouch tray.
Right.
He's trying to do the pig Latin on the phone.
That's right.
He's such a pill. He said the old man's such a
troublesome teenager.
Yeah, he turned around. He's like, the old man, he's such a pill.
Oh yeah. Right.
First he was talking about the other girl in school. He's like, when I see, what the hell was her name, such and such, he goes, I could have died, right? And then he turned around and he goes, oh, the old man's here. He's such a pill. He's sitting there eating egg on the ouch gag. Then he got all the pimples.
Yeah, right.
What the hell was when his teeth were falling out in his food? He's like, what is this? Teeth? He's like, yeah, I'm losing my baby teeth.
And then
And then he goes into the cocoon. He finds the magazines and he like licks them and he turns himself into a cocoon with it. He's like, what you doing with my? He rips the swordfish off the damn. Because as a parent, you do feel like that. You wouldn't want to rip the swordfish off the top of the TV and kick the kid's room door in their teens. I'm telling you. He's like, what are you doing with my magazines? And he's like, yeah, going through a man's drawer. Because he had like the little, whatchamajigger, that his little booby trap that he made, that the little hair that he taped to the drawer. Going through another man's drawer. And that's when he's stomping. Like, as little as he was, he's stomping the whole house up. So I'm telling you, that's what you do feel like with a teenager. That you could, like, stomp, like, and shake the whole house because they just make you that mad. So, yeah. Especially the girls are worse. But, yeah. So what was it? He was like, he had the pimples and he went through the whole puberty. And then he comes out as this muscular man. You ready? What he said? He goes, I'll call when I need money. I'll write if I learn how. And crashes into the sun. Crashes into the sun. I mean, it is like a kind of, if you really like look at it, it really is like being adult. It's like when your parents let you go, it's like we crash into the damn sun. Because we're like, nobody telling us what to do. So that's my misadventure. Right into the sun.
Crypto, real estate, gold, and silver.
Make sure you open a can of beer before I get there. That's what happened. That would happen to me if I was going to a party and all the beer was gone. I would have been like, yo, I am going to go driving to the sun now. This is the worst party ever. The first real party I ever went to, teenage party, was when I was 14, right? And they had Zimas there. Remember Zimas? Dude,
Mom
I
don't
got
like this haircut.
It's a malt liquor. It's considered a malt liquor.
Mom don't like this haircut.
That's okay too.
Yeah. This is my haircut like 4 years ago.
Dad would like this. I'm short. And no, actually, my dad, if he had his way, he'd probably have hair short like Joe's.
Not gonna lie, I
have you high and tight.
My mom and all the people would say, all my people in my family would say, I feel like they said like they thought curly hair would be the best hairstyle for me because I was really good in curly hair.
Yeah, I think your Sadie mom had a hair like that too before she hair went thinning in the top. She used to wear bald completely. Wear bald. And the funny thing was, she would shave her body hair off, and this is when she was a man now, and it was fucking hilarious. Because you'd see the line on the back, his butt still had hair on it. Yeah, I'm like, you missed a big spot. Like, how did you get your whole back, but didn't do your butt cheeks?
Do you remember what, do you remember what Sadie Mom told you?
Sadie Mom told me a lot of things. My favorite was when she'd be in the bathroom talking about, hold on, I got one more piece. I think to myself, who shits in pieces? Well, hold on, I'll be there. I got one more more peace in there. And you know, I did the same thing I did to him that I did to Jay. You're lucky I never did it to you either though, but I stopped doing that. I used to like kicking the door while you're taking your shit and standing there talking to you. I remember one time I did that shit to Jay. Jay was not happy with that. And this is distance, so you know how long your damn bathroom was. So the bathroom's long, the toilet's right there, but I'm in the doorway talking to him. I'm thinking that's far enough distance, you know what I mean? So he turns around and I'm like, well, why'd you answer me? He goes, because I want you to leave. And I said, well, why do you want me to leave? He goes, because I'm tired of taking a shit. I said, you've been in jail and you shit in front of people all the time. Why would you be afraid to shit in front of me? Well, what? We called him quiet fart. How does he fart? And I'll go, Jay, did you fart? And he'll turn around and go, I don't know, maybe. I don't know, maybe. Who doesn't know if they farted or not? You farted? It's a yes or no. It's not, I don't know or maybe. That's the funniest part when you put the maybe, I don't know, maybe in there. Are you done with this donut, bud?
No, I was just, it's just, I'm taking my time for me to eat.
All right, take your time.
You should tell more stories about me, Lorelai, and Old Man Joe when we were younger. Like,
Well, there wasn't a lot of that one because you did, I only got you, I think, one time was the time I was staying with him.
Well, do you know any other stories from like me?
Oh, but you made sure you ignored Joe, though. He did make sure you ignored Joe. He kept flicking the light off and on. I thought the shit was hilarious. That it was pissing him off. That he kept flicking the light off and on. Which is funny because Joe's an electrician. So I'm like, dude, how this kid figure out he's an electrician to keep turning the light off and on his ass? I had to open the back door and just make this kid go run back and forth in the backyard because, yeah, because he needed to burn some energy. I told him, I was like, go outside, go out there and run that. And he did. There's like, because it used to be like this concrete path, and then it's all grass, and then it's a shed. So I told him to go out there and run down to the shed and back. Just keep doing it. And he did too. He ran that little path all the way down, all the way back, all the way down, all the way back, turning around. He said, did I run enough? I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, yes, you're done. Are you tired? That's what I said. Are you tired yet? No, not really. And I said, we'll go run a couple more laps then. I said, run them shits until you're tired.
There you go. There's it. Joe, you, Lorelai, and your mom's story. You running from the house to the shed because you're playing with a light switch.
I never got tired. I was just.
That's why I used to let them jump on the bed. I would let them jump on the bed, and then when I told her because they got to tire themselves out, I'd load them up with sugar, let them jump on the bed, and guess what? That motherfucking kid went bang, hit the floor. They were done. I had them in bed. I had them in bed in decent time. Yeah, I think because you were there with me, and you were saying like, why are you giving these kids so much sugar? And I'm like, I said, you'll see why. Because they're going to burn out real quick. They're going to burn out and crash. What's the line my friend Joe used to say? I'd rather burn out than rust and fade away.
I remember when I used to...
It's an expression. I know you know the expression.
Yeah. Mom,
they say, right, I'd rather burn out than rust and fade away.
Mom, you remember when I used to get... You remember when I used to like scream? My scream used to sound like so high. Like I was
because every boy goes through that. You weren't the only boy.
No,
Joe did it before you become a man. All boys get scratchy voice.
Yeah, but I remember like my voice was so high I could have broken like a window. I remember like.
Oh yes, it happens to all boys. Listen, and girls get itchy chests because they get mosquito bumps on their chest. Literally. I thought I did. Mom didn't tell me about the girl stuff happening to me. Because she just didn't want me to grow up, that's why. But my chest was itching for like days, real bad. And I woke up one day and there was these lumps there. And I told my mom, I asked my mom, I said, I got bit by a mosquito really bad, look. And I opened she says, no, they're poops, honey, you're growing up. I thought I really got bit by a mosquito on my chest because they itched so bad for a few days. No, that's what happens sometimes with girls in that area grows up. They'll itch. Yeah. Because it happens when you get pregnant, the same thing happens to you too, that you itch. You're not supposed to scratch it though. That's why you ever see girls with those really bad stretch marks. because they scratched it and did not put moisturizer on it. The itches are supposed to go put moisturizer on it. They also probably didn't drink a lot of water either. But sometimes, or that could just be just not good luck with the person getting pregnant too. That can happen. But yeah, I've seen some girls where they had one child and looked like Freddy Krueger tore her stomach up.
Life insurance helpline.
Like it's all like stretch marks, bad stretch marks. It's not even like the skin color ones, they're like all red and purple. Yeah, I knew a couple girls that danced that had that. But a couple of them girls would actually cover that area though. There was one girl that worked at Jack's that did that. She'd only wear like little tube dresses.
No health questions, no exams.
She was the one that was in the car with us that night when I took you home, when I first had you in my car and I took you home. Was that the first time you realized, hey man, I like this chick? And it was funny though, you tripped out of the car too, you tripped over the
You can get up to
seatbelt.
$25,000 in coverage.
I fell out the car, I felt so bad. I didn't mean to laugh, but at the same time I was like, are you alright? You're like, I'm fine. You everybody go, I'm fine.
That's such a relief to hear, but I'm a little concerned about
Yeah, that was in bubbles. So I have the 4 doors, so when you were in the back seat, it was like, well, I remember some Asian girl that I never even seen before, knew who the hell she was. She was with her faces friends, so that's the reason why I gave her a ride home. They were one ride. They were one ride, so that's the only reason why she was with, because she caught the ride with her friend.
The Asian girl knew that you had 5 kids. I don't know how she knew that.
Because the other one knew me. The other girl knew me, that's why. The one, she had like really long hair. Oh my God, I'm gonna tell you what happened.
And the one with her, what's her real name?
Remember the one time, remember the one night you let me go out, you know what I mean? And I went down to Jack's, right? This is right, and they started changing their hours and shit there. That's how bad they started doing in there. They were changing their hours. They weren't open at 12. They were open later. Like they would open like later hours. There's some clubs that will do that. They won't open till 7 o'clock because they just don't make any money during the day. But just for them to open the doors and turn them lights on, it's like a lot of money. It's a lot of money for them. So I go there, and remember that girl that was with us, she had glasses with the two dresses she can do, that one little upside down thing that's like the only one thing she can do that was good. Do her little handstand or whatever.
She was in there?
Yeah. I almost didn't recognize her. She cut her hair. She used to have that real long, pretty hair. She cut that shit up to her shoulders. I almost didn't recognize her. She's like, so she's talking to some guy next to me while there used to be this old guy that was a regular. He was the one who gave me a ride home that night. I only trusted him because I knew he wasn't, he was a weirdo, but he wasn't that kind of weirdo. You know what I mean? He did come off weird, but once you knew him, you knew that's just how he is. But he gave me a ride home, but I was talking to him. He bought me a couple of drinks or whatever, so I was sitting there talking to him. It would be the thing to do. I mean, obviously, that's why he's buying me drinks. He wants me to sit there and talk to him. So, she's on the other side of him, I guess, trying to get his attention or whatever. And then she realized it's me. And she taps on my shoulder and she says, hey. And I said, hey. Oh my God. I said, why'd you cut your hair? I said, it was pretty as hair. I said, why would you do that? So, I don't know what the story was, because whatever we did talk about, I forgot about it, because I got so fucking wasted that night. I don't know what the hell. I don't know if that old dude put something in my drink or something, because I didn't even remember getting home. I remember waking up and I'm like, how did I get here? And wasn't I at the bar? And I know I couldn't have walked home like this. Not especially waking up and not knowing that. But that was weird. I mean, I never got blackouts from drinking. That might have been like maybe my 1 out of 1,000 times that happened. That's why I almost fucking felt like you put something in my drink. I don't get blackouts. But I think I might have took a Klonopin or something before I went that night. I might have took it earlier in the day, and it affected me later with the alcohol. Because I told you, that's kind of like has a time release to it. So that's the reason why some people don't like the Klonopins because I told you gotta take them, like, you gotta take one, and then you gotta wait and take one, especially if you don't take, if you take it, you gotta take it right after you dose, or before you dose, for it to give you that, euphoria that you're looking for. You know, that sucking your dick looking like a folding chair. Sadie liked that, the folding chair thing, 'cause I was telling a story about this girl that was in my house. And when I kicked the door in and fucking towels on her, she was butt ass naked. I said, I didn't give a shit who was there. I said, I was ready to throw her out. Her ass fucking butt ass naked, cold as shit outside. I think it was Christmas Eve. But anyway, yeah. I told her that Jay used to call her the folding chair. So I said that was actually her nickname. And then I told her the story about how me and him, we give everybody nicknames, so they didn't know we were talking about them to their face. They didn't even know we were talking about it. She thought that shit was funny. She goes, oh yeah, me and my baby dad do the same shit too. I turned around and said, yeah, I said, because I was talking about me. I said, me and you could probably do something like that. You know what I mean? If somebody nicknames him, you know. She's like, oh no, me and my baby dad already does that. I'm thinking to myself, I was saying me doing it. Because she does like to talk a lot of shit about people. She's like Jay, she likes to talk shit. That's why I did that to him, doing the giving people nicknames that they didn't realize that was their name that we gave them. You know, he had a diaper baby, crybaby. Depends on how mad I would get at her. She'd either cry baby when I'm not mad at her, but when I was mad at her, she was fucking diaper baby all the way. Diaper cry baby. She always cried all the time. She always crying about something. I don't know if that's how I met her. Because I thought the first time I met her was actually when she was on the L. And she was like talking all this crazy shit, so it was like one of them kind of things, like you weren't really going to have a conversation with her because she was just talking all this off the wall shit. I think she was high on like meth or something, I think that's why. But anyway, the other time that I really knew who the hell she was, I didn't know it was her at the time. So this is when we used to sleep at the terminal underneath the thing. Because it was like kind of cooler in there, and if it rained, I didn't get wet. But anyway, both of us would fall asleep there. I think she was stealing a lot of her shit when we were sleeping too. I think she was taking us.
Mom.
But when we were in that area, a little bit. But anyway, so I'm sleeping. And I already have a hard time sleeping outside as it is, you know what I mean? And I don't think I had enough drugs in me, that's why I think I was a little agitated myself. So I'm trying to sleep. So this bitch wakes us up and asks us for work. I said, we don't have it, only works like God, they're all used. And I said, you don't want them. Because I mean, because basically you're having the same problem anyway. It's a dull joint. It's the same thing I'm going to give you even if it's used. So she's crying. So I can hear this bitch crying all night long, sitting next to us. Like I was ready to say, can you take that crying shit down a little further? I said, some people are trying to sleep. I said, if I had to work for you, I'd give it to you, but I don't have it to give. I'm not lying to you. I would give it to you because you know why? I wouldn't want to hear you over there crying in my ear all night. You know what I mean? I was about to say, go find somebody that's asleep and possibly has them that you can steal. That's another thing I wanted to tell her, but I was like, no, Actually, Jay ended up waking up and told her to shut the fuck up. Yeah. Because Jay, when it comes to his sleep, he can be a real nasty individual, so.
Excuse me, do you know what time between 12 and 2 we're going to start leaving?
We're going to start leaving soon. I just want to say, do you want this?
Yes.
Let me give you a napkin so that you can have to put it on. Because I'm going to put my plate in the sink.
Also, Luca's coming tonight at my grandparents'
You want to be with him? I know.
Yeah, that's why, because I want to try, spend the night with him.
Alright, you will. You're going to. Because, I'm pretty cool with you being here when, Joe has off and stuff. So like maybe next Sunday I'll come and get you and bring you or whenever.
Alright.
Alright?
That's fine.
I'm sorry that this one was kind of stupid and corny but now I got my medicine that I need. That bullshit's shouldn't be like that, hopefully. Hopefully we don't run into a fucked up problem like that. Yeah, that's my fault. I should have just told you I'd get you next week instead of getting you this week with my problem I had.
Call us now to speak with one of our knowledgeable representatives about your situation.
All good? You got your candies there or not?
Completely confidential. And
Do you need a baggie or something for the candies, or you're gonna be able to eat them all?
Honestly, I need a bag, honestly.
Baggie?
We're here to help you in this challenging situation.
Call 800-675.
We're getting halfway through these baggies, Joe.
That's 800-675-4755.
When we get down to like 5, we're gonna have to get more of these.
Down to 5.
I said,
That's
well,
more than half.
guys, no. I said when we get down to 5. No, we're at half a box. We're still good. I think we can get another month out of this. Or more out of this box.
I'm still looking at that one moment, like last night when Joe was in bed and he started farting.
Well, Joe, with that Joe, he always farts. So do I. Usually, first thing we get up in the morning, we have a band in here, a tootin' band. Tootin' fruit band. I guess what I'm going to name our band in the morning. Toot fruit. Toot toot. Beep beep. Toot toot. Beep beep. That's what it is. We'll try to see what.
I'm sorry, I'm 18 years old laughing at that kind of joke. Hey, there's nothing wrong with it.
My nickname when I was 21 to 23 was Fart. So.
Me and Luca
A man gave me that
Bro,
name. Yeah.
me and Luca laugh at farts all the time.
Because it's funny. No, the funniest thing one time, this is when I was sleeping at the little house, his parents' house. So I'm laying there, and this is when I was sleeping on the floor. But the reason why I was sleeping on the floor at the time is because I didn't sleep really well, and I didn't want to disturb him, so I would lay there and I'd watch my tablet by the plug. I had to be by the plug anyway with that thing. So it's more early in the morning. It's 6 in the morning because that's usually when we used to get up. Might have been about 6:05, maybe 6:10. All of a sudden, I hear Joe mumbling to himself, and all of a sudden, and then he starts mumbling after that. And I just thought it was hilarious. I don't know why, I just thought this shit was hilarious. I don't know what the hell he was saying, but like I said, he just starts mumbling this shit. And he's still in his pajamas now, with his legs hanging off the bed. And all I hear is, blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, ugh. And then he just starts going, blah, blah, blah. I think I even woke up and said something, didn't I? I was laying there and I said something. I don't know what I said, but I know at least I laughed and then said something.
Yeah, I remember when I was really young, I was like in 1st or 2nd grade. I remember like my teacher was talking, and I remember one time I was trying to fart. I was trying to hold my fart. I couldn't hold it any longer. I let it. Actually, no, I wasn't holding it, but I was holding it. I let it out, and I remember I was trying not to laugh because I was just looking around the people. I was looking around the kids, and also the kids.
The best part is just to laugh about it, because if you laugh about it, at least you can't be embarrassed about it now. That's why I laugh about farts, because if I do fart, I'm just going to laugh. Well, I got into a fight with a girl in rehab because somebody farted and it smelled bad. This girl, black old lady sitting behind me, she started snapping on me. Turn around, ew, did you fart? You need to excuse yourself. I turned around and said, first of all, if that was my claim to fame, I would have said it was mine. And I would have said, excuse me, and left. But it wasn't mine. The other girl, she's cracking up laughing because I said claim to fame. She thought that was funny. I knew whose fart it was. And I should have snitched her out. But you know what I just did? To make it better, I ran in my room, came out, squirted my expensive Victoria's Secret around the room. She was not mad anymore after that. After she turned around, she goes, "Ooh, that smells pretty." I said, "Well, it smells a lot better than that mess." But I knew who did that fart because the night before we went to bed, the girl that was sitting across from me, which was the same girl that was sitting across from me, she farted last night and it smelled just like that. That was a jail fart. I was even about to say that wasn't even my fart because that was not no detox fart. That was some prison fart. That's what I was going to say. To probably let her know that I knew she farted. Because this bitch still had her skippies on from jail. Okay? Who still wears their skippies from jail? She does.
Some idiot.
I've seen people walk around in them damn skippies.
Idiots wear skippies.
Yes, it's skippies. That's what
I know.
That's what we call the prison shoes. They're called skippies. Well, the county shoes. You go to state prison, you get boots. You get like boots, like I think not like the ones you wear to work, like ones that you got in there you wear more in the snow. Or like or more like I think they're more like they're brown. First of all, the boots are brown, and they look like something you'd be wearing in the military or something. They give you khakis, and you wear a blue button-down shirt that has to be tucked in. It's gotta be tucked in. Yes, it has to be tucked in. That's what I said. Jail is very, very similar to being in the military. Okay, so you've been in the military, what you have, you could probably do a year in jail probably steaming on your head.
Well, probably be considered a brown nose because I would do what they said. Just keep your...
Well, you know you want to be a brown noser because there's a lot of people that do what they say, and because nobody wants to get written up or get in trouble or have to stay there longer. So no, the only thing that make you a brown noser is if you're a jailhouse snitch. That's the only thing that's going to get you. That's what's going to get you fucked up is being a snitch. Snitches get stitches, and it's the truth. That's what happens. So, she did stick me out of one, but I just told her, trying to find us, listen, just keep that one. I said, just don't keep saying I didn't. I said, sure. Don't keep sure. And she, oh, okay. I'm like, I thought she did for me, but I forgot this was the freaking ones I got from the guy. But probably a little less than yours because I said I gave him some and I gave her a couple. And she's trying to get it back to me. She's like, I already owe you one. And I didn't even think about it. And I could have got away with this. And I could have beat her for $20. Because this is not going to She's like, so I gave her the 20. She's like, why are you giving me the 20? I turned around, I said, what are you playing for? You dump down for it. I said, I gave you 10 for these. Remember? For the 10 you gave me. You took that 10 and gave it to the guy to get the 30 of them for me. So the 20's yours. Oh, I don't get it. She went and she said, I don't get it. I'm like, just take the goddamn 20 and shut the fuck up, alright? If you think I just gave it to you, fine. Good for you then. I gave you a 20. Because she was like, not getting it. So. Unless she might have took some of those and that's why she was saying that. But it didn't even matter anything. I wasn't even mad about it. I just needed my bill and needed to get the hell out of here. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. I just want my stuff. Let me get out of here. We were already paying too much for buying Xanax and dope and all that. She got upset when she was doing dope. Then she's like, I'm gonna fuck you up for that. I said, listen, I had to do what I had to do. I
Dang.
mean, I didn't like doing it, and I didn't like the way it made me feel, but there's no fun in it anymore. I said, because, I mean, I'd rather nod. That doesn't mean nod. That should just send you to, like you're being sent to surgery or something. Exactly, that's what they mean. So I'm like, yeah, it's like surgery. So if you want to go, you need to start getting ready.
Alright. Mom, isn't it one of those days where like you feel so giggly that you just can't stop laughing? That's what I feel like right now.
That means you're happy. That's good.
Hey,
I forgot the dress.
Hey, it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
The dress I left when I got mad that day.
Do you know where my socks are? Mom, do you know? Do you know where my socks are?
She said it's a ring. No, I do not know where your socks are. I hope you didn't leave them in the. I'll give you a pair of socks. I got some socks. I have some white socks.
There's a black sock right there.
Oh, there's two of them. There they are.
Never mind.
All right. Are they stinky or smelly? Because I can give you a fresh
smell.
I can give you a fresh pair.
Oh, that stinks. Yeah.
All right, I'll give you a fresh pair. I'll give you a bag to put them in so they don't touch you.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have watched the stuff for you, but we don't have it. We didn't have time for it.
And right now, save an extra 50% code SAVE50. Plus, AARP members save even more. Call right now and speak with a U.S.-based sales rep in about 15 seconds.
So are these fine?
That's fine.
Okay. I have ankle ones, but I don't know where the hell they're at. I was going to let you take this with you, too, to play with Luca.
Okay.
Oh, I got to take the air out of it, though. I mean, might as well. Are you going to play it with me?
Yeah.
Nothing about him.
Oh, sorry, never mind.
Huh?
He can bring it back.
Okay. So we're letting you borrow it. Where's the... But you gotta get an air thing to blow it up, so because we can't take it like this because it'll take up all kinds of room.
Yeah,
I'm sure Mom and Pop have air things to blow this up.
Oh, well, pretty much. I'm gonna ask them.
But just be careful with it because if you pop it, then it ain't gonna be no good. Do you still have the box to put it in? Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Hold on, let me finish my donut.
I was kind of mean, but I really wanted to get the basketball one. I was messing with him. I said, "You are so lucky that we didn't make this a real betting game." I said, because they had the thing right here you wear that has the unicorn in it. I said, I would have made your ass swim in that if I won. I think Joe would have wanted to take a picture of that one. Because they did. They were selling, they're selling the little small raft ones that you can put around your waist.
Right, with two.
Yeah, they had one with a unicorn on it in there. That's why I said I was going to make him do. You were lucky that we weren't going to play this as a betting game. That we didn't make that decision first before we.
Dude, me and Luca laugh at cars all the time. Let's just say that because we're.
Well, Luca also is. He makes a little poop guy. I would think that he's
okay
that I have him, but I'm gonna glue new eyes on him. I want to glue the Google eyes on him that we have. And it's funny too because one's bigger than the other, so I think it'll look even funnier. One of the Google eyes is small and the other one's bigger. I would think that would look perfect on a piece of shit. That's a nice piece of shit. How about we put it on people's doorsteps and sets it on fire? Yeah, you never seen Billy Madison. He called the poop shit. And then he goes in and he sees the payment. He goes, "Oh, I see. Sorry to interrupt." I used to use that line all the time. Everybody used to crack up laughing. Some of them knew where I got the line from. Some of them just thought it was just funny just because the way I said it. Because they'd be smoking in the bathroom, right? And I turned around and I said, "Sorry." But I said, "Sorry to interrupt." They all just pissed their pants laughing. And then they were like, "Here, Watson, take the puff." You're just too funny. Thank you. Because you're gonna be able to fold it up and put it back in here. And watch, you probably can do it, so you turd. You're like Jay with that shit. Probably better. Oh, I think there's patches in here for it too. Yeah. There's patches in here for it too if it pops or gets a hole in it. Not that, you know. No, it'll end up getting returned to me already with the hole in it. I'll have to fix the whole problem. I should take the patches out of it so we don't get lost. Oh, I'm keeping the patches. Yeah, I just pop it. I'll bring it back here and fix it. Where's my brown tool? Y'all want to fight me? I'm a brown tool. And I'm going to give you a hair tie to wear around your wrist so you can learn to start pulling your hair back in the ponytail, right?
Yes.
Alright? It's like a little thin one, so it shouldn't be bad. I mean, at least it can be cut out of your hair if you get it stuck. But yeah, just keep that on your wrist in case you got to pull your hair back. Do you know how to pull it back, right? You know how to pull it back and then just twist and twist it? You know how to do a ponytail.
Well, no, actually, well, not really. No, I don't really know how to pull my hair back and put it.
My mom will show you though, because you know she likes to do that kind of stuff. So let her show it to you, because you know she probably would say, "So this is the dress my mom got me." Ooh, it's pretty. I didn't really see how pretty it was, but I like the colors. I'm thinking about putting it on though.
Let me use the bathroom.
Go ahead. What do you think? I think we go with these too.
Since he was a police officer,
Or do you just want me to save her? But I was gonna wear it because it's your day off.
3.5 hours a day, 7 days a week.
She better not have paid $72 for this dress. I will punch her in her face if she did. You see what this dress, how much it was worth? It's $72. Well, I don't have a feeling it was a dress she bought and it didn't fit her. Because I can't see her paying $72 for a dress for me. She ain't got that kind of money. Here's the receipt. Here's the receipt for it. $72. She paid $72 for the motherfucker. I'm gonna kill her. Hold on. Yep, $72. So whatever she bought, she got $13 and change back. She's probably paid with $100. You can kick her ass. Why did she do that? I'm gonna kick her butt and be like, you know, first of all, you're not supposed to leave the price tag on things.
Right.
I'm gonna kick your butt for spending $72. Yeah. All right, it's stuck in the game's in your backpack. All right.
All right.
But we gotta make sure things are off.
Where should I put my shirt at? This is my old shirt.
We'll put it in the plastic bag with your socks. It's
Oh.
dirty, right?
Yes.
All right, where's your socks? Why do you don't put your food in there. I give you another bag for that.
Okay.
This is for dirty clothes, not for your dirty clothes there. I'll get you another bag. I got so many daggone bags all over here. I'll start needing them. I'm trying to see if I have like a smaller one. Sometimes Joe's got them ones from the smoke shop.
Right.
I think they're all in the car. Alright, so this is how you can tell them apart. This is the Dollar Tree bag is your
Okay, thank
candy
you.
and food bag,
Thank you.
and this is your dirty clothes. Is that all that you want? Nothing else you want to take to eat that you really wanted?
Well,
was there anything else that we got just for him? I think my cocktail's arriving.
You got the burger.
You want the burger? You can take the burger because he don't like cheese anyway. He ain't gonna eat that. Joe won't eat that. Alright, so your burger.
Thank you.
Alright, and that's it. Yeah, ice cream. That's gonna melt, so what's gonna happen is you're gonna have to put it in the freezer for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
Did you get your other Mountain Dew that was in there?
Let me see. I drank it already.
You drank it? Okay. Do you want to put it?
I'm good, thank you.
Okay. I got some chocolate milk or whatever. That's enough for you to drink for the ride?
Yes.
Okay.
It's enough.
Alright.
Because I'll have more drinks at Mama's place.
Yeah, they always got a lot to drink there. There's always stuff that I can't drink because I'm sorry, I'm trying to get in here, baby doll. I'm getting the time to last for my juice. I gotta make juice when I come back.
You're right.
You hear me? You hear me, darling?
Talking to me or talking to Joe?
Come to Joe. Did you want a couple pieces of this raisin bread?
Well, I'll bring you with me just in case.
I'm gonna give you a couple pieces out of it and put it in a baggie for you.
Okay.
And I want some too, so. Where's that baggie I gave you? It's over there.
It's over here.
Alright, bring it to me. Alright. Let me give you some. Because Joe's gonna wanna eat some, I'm gonna wanna eat some. You know, I would love to give you the whole thing, but food isn't cheap now.
Oh wait.
It's electric, so you should never really do this, what I'm doing. Never put anything on top of the stove. But this is electric, so you know. Good? Where's the baggie at that I gave you?
This is the bag.
No, there was a baggie I gave you. Look, I know where it's at, I seen it. I left it over here. I gave him a baggie for his candy, but he didn't put his candy in.
I was about to say, what in the world are you talking about?
I gave you a baggie, but you want to put this in a baggie anyway. Of course, I'm dropping.
You don't want it to be stale by the time you get over there.
Right. Because this stuff, yeah, if it gets stale, then it's not really going to be really good. I mean, do you toast it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then it doesn't matter then. But you don't want it rolling around in there either. Alright, here's your soda.
Thank you.
Alright. Alright, so we're ready to rock and roll.
Let me get my iPad too.
Oh, yeah, you get your book bag and all that stuff.
iPad, the phone.
Alright, do you want the keys, Joe? Because I'm sure you've
Mom, you think you'll keep this? You'll think that you'll keep this here just in case I come back next Sunday?
It's going to be here anyway. It's not going anywhere. I mean, I'm going to have to put it off until you come back. Yeah. They need to walk through there, but it'll be here. It ain't going nowhere.
Keep these.
Keep those. Oh, you took
I
the
got those.
automobile.
You have to lock the door, right?
Should I give you this to put back in the trunk though, the bed? Because I don't know where the hell I'm gonna put it in here unless I slide it onto our bed. I can slide. No, I'll figure it out. I'm the woman. I can put 20 pounds of shit in a 15-pound bag. All right, so I'm pretty sure I'm good at that. I might want to come out and catch a regular cigarette too before. Medicine. Alright, we gotta turn off all the lights. I feel like he turned the air off. Cause why? I just don't feel the air now. That's two in here. Oh yeah. Once again, yeah. We see how we have the router, but we have to pay them a bunch of money to be able to use that router. But we already have Wi-Fi on our phones and stuff. And even if we got a Fire Stick, we can run it off a hotspot on our stuff. So
yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
So it's not a big deal. I left my phone in the car.
I could just use my own hotspot. I just use my hotspot for my phone on my iPad.
So we're not going to spend all that money extra for that, cause
why waste your time?
What's great about this? But what is good about this place is everything that we pay for. It's all in the rent.
So why we?
So rent's like a 1,000 or something.
Why would we use
1,100?
Why would we use the Wi-Fi if we can use our little own signal hotspot?
But they're just putting it in for everybody, so they have it. So all really you do is you call them and start paying for it within your rent, and then they turn the router on. You get a code. The guy gave us the code for when it's got everything right.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what. Where were they?
They're on my bed.
Okay.
I almost forgot about them.
Alright. Definitely, it's definitely now in your bed. It's also
let me double check.
Okay, I think you got everything.
Okay.
If you left it, I'll be able to bring it back, another day.
Okay.
But obviously, it's not that important to you because you'd be looking for it.
Of course.
So it's mostly just your electronics and your headphones. Why do I have the raisin bread in my hand? Did you see that? Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that right on your hand.
I'm going crazy, dude. I really am. I'm going like, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting like old timers or something. I hope I'm not getting that. It's bad because Joe's dad has it.
My rib.
And then it was a long time since I saw
it. And then she died like 2 years later after she had it.
His mom seemed like your mom's Italian. She's Italian too. But your mom was Italian and Spanish.
Yeah, she was Puerto Rican.
You said Puerto Rican? I thought she was Spanish.
I think she is Puerto Rican.
No, I think she was Italian and Spanish. There's a difference.
Well, I'm Puerto Rican though.
No, you're Spanish. There's a difference. There's Hispanic. Hispanic is what Puerto Ricans are. They're Spanish. Your grandpa was from Spain. You don't even mind know that because your grandma told me that.
Aren't you part German too?
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm so many things. I just say I'm American because I don't live any of these nationalities I have in me. I don't even live them anyway. You know what I mean?
So I would say
the closest one I may live to is being English. That's it.
So pretty much I'm Irish, Italian, and Spanish.
Yeah, whatever on my side you got, which is potluck. So the potluck, you say you're American. That's what I say. Because I'm from America. Even if I'm German, I've never lived in Germany. I don't speak German.
But I would go there. I would go to Germany.
I speak American. That's why I tell people my nationality is just American. Why can't I just be American? Why do all these other things are just stupid?
Thank you.
Not that it's stupid. It doesn't make sense. I'm not. Put the air on for you. I'm putting the air on first for him. Because I want to smoke a cigarette too. I did leave it in the car. I did leave it in the car.
That's a clever way to say car. Car.
Fuck the car. That's how they talk up north. What was it? You got some family that used to live in Yonkers, New York. I used to go there on Thanksgiving. I did there 2 Thanksgivings there.
When I was younger, I used to call popsicles all pops.
Yeah. Some people in other places, they use different stuff.
What in the world is that? Buckle. I swear my mama, I buckled this before. There. Finally. Oh my goodness. Almost 12 o'clock, chat.
I told you I would have killed myself. I would have jumped over the bridge anyway. You would have been like, why didn't she answer her phone? Time for her to come get me. Yeah, I'm right around the corner floating in the stupor.
Yo, go away.
That too.
I lost my car and my girl all in one day. She Jones so good on me.
Alright, well, and we're about to go to New Jersey in a second because it's where I'm going to see my cousin Luke. I'm going there to see my cousin Luca, and plus I'm staying over there for like the rest of the week.
I guess whoever she knows must be ignorant. I don't think that was like a rolling. I can't even fathom that. That was terrible. You saw there was a space in between it, like a rolling. That's what happens to a rolling. God, it feels good in here. Shit. My ass is on fire. Oh, everybody loves these dresses, and I told the lady, she was like, she knew exactly which, Old Navy I said too, because I was telling her about the sales they had there, and she's like, oh, I'm going to be there. She told me the jeans are good for big girls there, she said, so try it. She says, and because I told her there's a $20 sale on the jeans, she goes, oh, I'm there, because she likes their jeans. She said their jeans fit her good because she's a big girl too. And that's what she told me. She said, if you're a big girl, like I am. I said, yeah. I said, I went from a 00 to like a 14 now. But she's like, yeah, if you're like a 14 or up, she says, they have these jeans there that are just, they're thinner and they're so comfortable. Because most times when you're a heavy person, jeans are the worst. When you've got fat ones, I do. It does. It squeezes your stomach and stuff. Especially like if I hadn't pooped in a while too, on top of it. I'll literally get feel nauseated from it and have to rip them off. I think one time that happened to me, I had to rip. I mean, it was a pair of tights. I think that happened to me. They were just these tights were just a little too small for me.
Multiple times,
because it says one size fits most.
But I had to change that for years of lawsuits.
Right, because they say one size fits most, not all. I used to say that when I'd see real fat girls wearing tights too.
Well, multiple times, like when I was using the bathroom at times, there was times for like my when I was shitting, and for some reason there was blood coming out of it.
Oh, that means that your poop was too hard. That's what that means. You ripped the skin in your butthole. That's what that happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You had what they call, I forgot to tell you about this wonderful block off we had.
Oh, yeah, they took Monday off, I guess.
What sucks is now you try to come in here, you got everybody trying to come out. Because I have one guy, he's like, and he's coming out like this person is. Like not allowing another person to come in. Did he just get in front of that cab?
He did.
Yes, he did. Well, guess what? I'm about to cab you too. Fuck it. I got another car right behind me. Oh, this person's from Georgia. You know I'm a tag. You know I'm a tag looker. I try to remember what way I'm going to do this to get there. Probably better off doing 76. I'm better doing 76 quicker. I figured out though how to get from Walt Whitman with the 76 to our house, which was so much faster than we you trying to take 95 and doing around the world, as I call that.
But how do you take 76?
Same way when you...
Whitman Bridge.
It'll say it. I gotta take 76 East. So I gotta stay on 76 East all the way.
Yeah, so you gotta take that left and...
Instead of the airport, yeah.
Yeah, you have to get into that by the signs that say Center City, right?
Yeah, that brings us home.
Right.
Yeah. You'll see it too. You'll be like, damn, we're not that far from Jersey, which will probably make you want to go kill yourself now.
But
No, he hates Jersey.
But there's no signs for the bridge.
Well, it ends though. It ends though. It ends. It ends at the bridge. So it doesn't really matter.
Queen Lane, that's a cool name.
Basically, I gotta go the way to your job. That's almost.
Alright.
I guess the reason why they don't say anything because that's where it ends, babe. And turns into 676 when you go over to Ben Franklin. So even if I went over to Ben Franklin, I still know where I'm going. No matter which bridge I go over, I know where I'm going.
I feel like my mom went to the Ben Franklin Bridge when my mom had to go home.
Probably, but we have quite a few bridges, baby. We have what? Trenton Lakes Bridge. We got Burlington Bristol. Then we got Tacony, and then we got then we got Delaware Memorial Bridge. So that's the last bridge for Jersey.
I think it was either Ben Franklin or if it was Walt Whitman that I went over the bridge to go to Tudor Street.
I think Tacony would have been more. No, your mom took Tacony because it was a cheaper bridge. I know that because I used to ride with her. So
and plus, my mom gets more.
Tacony Bridge.
My mom, Sadie, would always like get the cheaper
Right,
stuff.
well, that's how you're supposed to live, but yeah, she was always a cheap person.
Yeah, I don't blame.
I will say that about her. Yes, she will try anyway to save a buck. It's not a bad thing.
She's just trying to do it to save my life
frugal.
And try to.
It's frugal, actually. That's what you want to call it. Frugal.
She's just trying to. She's
trying
to do it to take care of me and her home too because she doesn't want to lose her home.
Frugal. And being like that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to justify that she saves money. There's nothing wrong with that. If you spend too much money, then you know what I mean. And you become like me, never have any money. I don't care because you can't take it with you when you go anyway. So, I don't know how you think about that. You think like that way, Joe, too? Can't take it with you when you go anyway. Yeah. So, I'm what they call nigger rich. I like to spend money. Which is not a really nice word to say.
Don't say that, honestly. Don't say that. I'm streaming.
Well, actually, to say it right is nigga. Not nigger. Nigger's the way.
Well,
don't like
can you stop saying that?
You're the one who said he got kicked out of school.
Bro, that never happened.
That ain't the story that I got from Sadie Mom and Pop-Pop. That's Pop-Pop's fault because Pop-Pop likes saying that word. He says it wrong. He says it with the ER, which is not the nice way. But it's nigga if you want to be cool. You gotta put an A in.
Just watch
what active style.
Just watch what you say.
I know to watch what I say. Do we have any black people in the car? No. My counselor's black.
Yeah, but what if black people? What if
African American?
Hold on. What if black people were watching the stream right now?
Well, why are you streaming everything? That's not cool.
So what?
No, that's my privacy. You know what I mean? People like privacy. Some of it I don't care. A little bit you can do, but not a whole freaking time. We're not TikToking this here.
Oh, whatever.
We are not TikToking it here.
Okay.
And you didn't even tell me that you were streaming.
Okay, well, maybe if I told you, I could have told you though.
Okay? We're not no reality TV show here.
I never said it was a reality TV show.
Well, I feel like it's a reality TV show if you're like recording our every moments. You ever see reality TV shows? That's what they do.
Well, I know.
So it means they say everything personal, even like what I just did. And if the black people were seeing it, they probably would agree with me what I just said. Because that's what my black girlfriend told me. She said, it's not with the ER, it's with the A. So when you do say, you say with the A. She was funny. She was like, oh, I never hear you say it. I want to hear you say it. I said, I don't say it. I acted like you acted, all freaked out about it. So I say it. She turns around, she laughs. She says, you say it so white. And she's like, repeat after me. Say it like this. And I did. I don't really use it in a bad way. I use it kind of like how they do. And I don't even like saying they. That's things that they don't like when you say they or us or something like that. They don't like it like that. There's things that they don't like being called colored.
Well, when I was younger, I didn't know.
I called my landlord colored one time. She was very mad.
When I was younger, I didn't know what it meant because I just said it, and then afterwards, when I realized I shouldn't say it anymore because it was just not good to say.
Anything that comes out of my dad's mouth is not right. Don't ever repeat what my dad says. Anything.
Why would I ever do that?
He's got because he has a potty mouth. My dad has a potty mouth.
You're saying that like I'm 5 years old or something.
Because when you were around him when you were 5 years old, that's when he talked like that, and then you picked up what he was saying.
Yeah, but I said I would never repeat anything what Papa says. I would never.
Good. He's not a bad man. He has some stuff he just says that's out his tree.
I've gotten mad at him before. I've gotten mad at you. I've gotten mad at Mama. I've gotten mad at everyone. It's true. It happens to me most of the time because I try to explain about it. Then afterwards, I'd be like, oh, you know what?
Yeah, she almost knocked me over. She knocked you over.
Well, she's on a motorcycle.
She's stealing my idea.
She's on a motorcycle. What do you expect?
This is why I told you you take your motorcycle to work. See that? You would get right through this traffic. I'm just saying. It gives you see, you got somewhere to take sprinkles. Take her to work. I hate seeing a bike with a double seat on it because I'm like, you don't have it.
Dude, I've been on them.
You don't have a double seat. You have it, but you don't have it.
I've been on a motorcycle before, and it was fun as shit, bro. You would have, like, if you ever go on a motorcycle, and
get a cool helmet though.
At first, I was like scared. Then afterwards, I was like, okay, this is fun.
Probably the helmet I'm gonna pick out. It's gonna take a while anyway before I be on the back of your bike. It's gonna probably be expensive. The helmet I pick out. It's gonna be one of them kind of helmets. You gotta put it on layaway. It would probably be pretty close to the ring that you're gonna buy. Hey, let's do that. Just buy help. Let's buy matching helmets. That will be our wedding shit right there for you. How about that? You like that one? No, we're not doing rings. We're wearing fucking matching helmets. Mine will say Joe and Bobby, and yours will say Joe and Bobby too on it. How's that?
Can I hold it away?
Yeah, you told me so. You definitely told me so. I can say no. I made it up. I said it. Definitely can hold me to that. I mean, because I really can't wear a wedding band anyway. It's probably most likely gonna have to go around a necklace on my damn neck. I mean, I still would like to have a diamond ring again, but but the helmet thing worked too. That'd be crazy to go to a church. With this helmet, I be wed you. And stick it right on my head. So I gotta make sure I don't have like a crazy veil or nothing. It has to be like something the helmet can go over. So my whole veil's gonna be like underneath the And then you gotta pop the lid up and then give me my kiss. Instead of taking the veil up, yeah. The veil's gonna be the hood. You know, a little glass part. I think that would be probably the most different wedding. We probably would get big stuff for that one. I think we would. I think people would start copying off that. Like bikers, like motorcycle people would start copying that. Might, yeah, start a fad. It could be already out there, who knows? But, because everything I do think of, it ends up, somebody ends up doing it or it happens. It's like, maybe a year later, maybe 5 minutes after I say it, it doesn't matter. I was thinking about coming up with sweatshirts with headphones in them. What do you think of that? Like built-in headphones inside, like you pull the hoodie up and it has like headphones in it. So it's for like the people that can't wear them in their ears and stuff, you know what I mean? Or you can't lose them, your earbuds anymore, because they're in your head, they're in your sweatshirt.
Mom, you know how both of my mom's parents are dead, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Because
well, your grandfather lived a little bit longer.
Yeah, because he
ended up he did die.
Yeah, he did die.
When was this?
2 years ago. He had a heart attack. He had a heart attack.
I liked your grandfather. I liked him. He was quiet and weird, but he was nice though.
He was funny too. I had some laughs out of him too.
His grandfather is like your dad. That's who he reminds me of. Like when your dad was functioning. That's what he was like that. Like he was like a quiet guy. Didn't have much to say though, but when he did, it was, you know, something, you know, I guess that he wanted to talk about or whatever kind of thing. Because he probably never can put a word in edgewise because he's got a wife that doesn't let him even talk. Because she's Italian and Spanish, so that's like double trouble. Your mom's just Italian. So imagine your mom being Italian and Spanish. That would be double trouble for your dad. I'm serious. Your dad would never been able to say a word. Your mom would have never known he had Alzheimer's because she'd be talking so much over him that. Yeah, this woman was. I've never seen a woman so hyper in my life. Like she was so hyperactive. That's what he said she died from Alzheimer's.
She was. I remember she told me a lot of stuff.
Yeah, she's always like that. She's a very strong spirit. I can't say anything bad about her. She's not a bad person. She just was very, very tough woman though. She's like in your face. She doesn't hold back anything.
Mm-hmm.
She don't sugarcoat nothing. That's for sure. And like I said, she had a heart of a young woman. The way when you were a baby, yeah. I'm like, dude, you got more energy than I do. And I wasn't even 30 yet. We knew this was going. I should have known this. It was like probably like the first time. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Why am I going in a big circle? It's because I needed to go left, not right. I think what it was is I panicked because I was in a place I didn't know. So I was so panicky that I wasn't listening to her saying left instead of me saying doing right. I kept on right. Like when you leave your blinker on for like 1,000 miles, that's what that was like. That's exactly what it was like. Instead of the blinker, I just kept wanting to go right. That's what I had to do. I had to stop. I had to call you. I think that's what I needed to do to calm down. That's what I told my counselor. I said, there's times that I have to have him with me because he knows how to just calm me down and, you know what I mean, make me feel better about something that I want to go jump off a bridge and rip someone's head off.
Mom, I remember you used to use a trampoline as a bed before.
No, we used that trampoline to hold the bed up. Somebody broke the leg on the freaking futon. That was this history when he broke the futon. Because these turds think that they were able to jump on it like a bed. I said, you can't jump on it like a bed. It's not a bed.
And I would just keep jumping and jumping and jumping.
It is a bed, but it's not a bed. It's not a bed with springs in it.
And then I would just keep jumping and jumping on it. Non-stop.
Something like that, they were just jumping over there on the trampoline. No problem. But it did make the bed bigger because you got a whole mattress in the other room that Joe leaves. None of you two knuckleheads will go sleep on it. They all want to jump on the futon with me. So now I got 2 kids and a man laying with me. We were ready to kick Jay out and put him on the little bed.
And there was a time where like I let my sister Laura use my tablet, and one time I had her tablet for a while. I snatched the iPad out of her hand and used the tablet for myself.
I hope I just went to one way. We're gonna end up going over to Ben Franklin, so what's gonna happen? We're on 676. I need to go back. See right there was the 76 East. We're about to do the Ben Franklin. Because I went the wrong way. There it is that way. Come on, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers, let me over. Because of course it's gotta be right fucking here. Thank you. Thank you. Ben Franklin Parkway. No! See? That's what happens to me. I choose Ben Franklin because it's Ben Franklin Parkway. Can I get right back on it, right? George College. That's near where in the last 4 cold Decembers, I recall. This is my song to Joe. Except it's not a girl, it's a guy. Think I might have it all. Am I turning? Well, this person's
down 22nd.
I should have.
No, you shouldn't have. That's what that man was going to do.
Well, that person did the same thing. I did the same thing they did. It's usually where I have whatchamajiggers and shit. So now we're downtown. I think this is going to take me to the Ben Franklin though. I think it is because this little circle.
Oh shit, the Franklin Institute. I haven't been there in years.
You know, yeah, I think I ain't been there since I was a kid too. This is a nice place to put a stop sign. Route 20. I'm trying this because I think I know it's on this little circle thing though. I'm trying to go jump in that. You used to be able to do that though. Go in the fountain. Love Park we used to do it, and then there's this one up here. Because if they didn't let us go in Love Park, we would come down here and go to this one.
Instead of getting off at Penrose, you would continue on 716.
That's what I was supposed to do. Oh, that's what I just did. I pooped up. Now we are... Now Race, doesn't that go down 95? I'm gonna try Race, okay? Because I'm pretty sure I think Race takes you at least to 95. Which should take me right before the Walt Whitman Bridge. Okay. There should be a 95 exit up here somewhere. Oh, this is a nice place for a fucking stop sign too. Lovely.
Gonna love that, don't I? Don't you?
Oh, I love it. Look, somebody was homeless and sleeping right there. But I gotta be careful what lane I need to be in. Well, at least the lights are up. This is the Ben Franklin Parkway, so. Here in Logan Square. Rittenhouse should be like next. Like some of downtown I do know, but I know it more on foot than I do in a car. But I mean, once we get down to the lower number streets, I can get 95. Because I think 95 is by 2 Street.
Yeah, it's definitely down by Delaware.
Yeah. So if the numbers go down, we're at least doing better. I gotta pay attention because they got weird ass lights. Look at that. This is fucking weird. I don't like these lights. This is why I just don't like coming and driving down here. I don't blame you. I was waiting for this asshole to step right in the ground. Boom! There's Town Hall right there, so I know where I'm at now. Cause yeah, if I make it to Market, all I gotta do is just take Market straight down. Just a second. Which, yeah, 17. That's where my friends used to live down there. 17, but 17th side of where South Philly is. I didn't really believe. I'm like, is this South Philly? She's like, yeah, but it's kind of like right at the border. Oh, yeah. Well, and you can run red lights here. Car park. When my car gets to play in the park, you take the car to the. I think we're in the bike lane too. What is this guy doing? Chinese fire drill? That's a nice place to drop somebody off.
Someone from Florida.
It's a real beautiful place to drop you off. If he could have dropped you off there, that would have been a little safer. I didn't exactly know where I'm at now. This is 15th Street. I probably should go down to 15th Street because then I'll catch Market. Sorry that we took a detour. I thought I was going to try something. It's easier coming from there than doing it. Right. Like when we come back, I'll show you. It's easy. It's just a straight run. Which is like sad because I'm like, it's just a straight run. Straight run.
One of the reasons I was curious about it was because I never seen any signs for the bridge.
So you wanted to see it. What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm coming out of the parking lot. So now you gotta watch out for that shit. People that, you know, have Mercedes and think that they can, ooh, you might want to fix that.
Oh my.
Holy crap.
Oh my goodness.
That car sounds like it needs some help. I think I need to get in the middle here. Pretty sure I think I gotta get in the middle. Because if I don't stay in this middle, I might get stuck in one of these stupid ass turnings.
Mommy, you remember when Lorelai used to show you a video of some guy saying, stop it, get some help? Remember that shit?
That one I don't remember. The only one I remember that she did was the laughing guy.
What?
You know, the guy, that dude that does the laugh. No, 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 no. That's where I gotta go. Marcus right here. Right around this bend. I know where I'm at now. I remember because look at a homeless guy sleeping over there. He looks like a bag of trash. See that? I have to stay here because it's for to go around. Broad Street's right here. I need to get over. This is for Broad Street. Of course that I would get in the wrong lane. I knew that I had to get over. I know how to get over 2 fucking lanes. This is where I gotta go right here. See? Market Street. Is that a new thing? They painting the things on the floor? As people are that dumb that they can't read a sign? I guess for people like me who are blind as a bat. Which I am blind as a bat, because I can see better at night than I can during the day.
Except when it's raining.
Oh yeah, raining. So I used to go to an all women's clinic down there, so I know this area very well. especially right here. From right here, I know even better. This is like home for me right here. My friend, she used to work in there when it was a Macy's. It's this Warner Maker building. It used to be a Macy's building. That was a big ass store.
That's right. I haven't been to this part of. I haven't been to.
Yeah, it's closed.
I have not been to this part of Philadelphia in a while.
Yeah, they used to always have nice stuff in the windows and stuff. I used to like looking at it. Where I found that gold ring under Lorelai's stroller was right on 12th Street by this Marriott. I said, ooh, some guy was probably cheating on his wife and dropped his wedding ring. Because that's what it was. It was a man's wedding band.
We're going to pass SEPTA headquarters.
We already are. It's right here. 13th
1, 2,
Street.
3,
It's on
4.
13th Street.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's right here.
Right. What's the whole block?
Right. It has the old train and stuff in there. It's that they'll let you like go in and see when it's open. You buy all the like septic gear and stuff in there. I'm about to buy me a septic John just so I can jump on SEPTA buses. I'm like, this outfit will pay for itself.
Hard Rock Cafe.
That used to be a CVS.
Dang.
All this stuff used to be like different stores. A lot of these were closed and they opened these ones up here. Got a Chase Bank area. That was under here. That was under here. There's a CVS. I'm sorry, it's on the wrong corner. That was, I think they turned that into a Wawa over there and then they shut it down. Probably because too many people were stealing out of that motherfucker. That's probably what it was. I liked it because you could sit down and eat in it. The first one that you could sit down and eat in the Wawa was down there on 17th Street. That was the first Wawa that they made where you can go in there, order a sandwich and sit down and eat it in the store.
Come for Philly. Okay.
Yeah, I never seen that.
You never seen it? Yeah. Well, 'cause when's the last time you've been to a Wawa downtown?
Now,
That used to be McDonald's. That used to be the Kmart.
now that Wawa by Ozzy's, I didn't.
That used to be a Rite Aid.
Damn. You say that. They have the tables in there, but they also sell beer in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. But this was like the first Wawa you could sit down. That you could, I don't know if they sold beer in there, but you could sit down and eat in there. They had like these stools and a table that faces that's at the window.
I remember me and my mom had to go downtown to Philadelphia just to like, you know, just to go to an appointment that my mom had to go to.
Oh, around here, one of these stores used to be a 7-Eleven. The PO building's up here now. That's where I had to
Was that Burlington been the same? Was that something else?
Burlington's been here. That's where I bought your hat and your jacket from. That Burlington. His You can go in there to catch the train though, right there. That's where, or you get off to catch the 8th Street. But right after 8th Street, right here, that's where the new PO building is.
Wait, when we saw that naked lady,
So, yeah, if you ever get in trouble and have to go see a PO, that's where you go. That would be where Jay would have to go. I remember. He's state parole now. He might have to go where Eddie used to have to go.
Mom, I remember we used the train when we saw that naked lady. We were just walking past it.
Got a big old butt. Sometimes girls be getting butt implants and it's just too much. It is too much. Or I wear padded underwear, and I'm like, that. You know they make padded bras, so you know they're gonna make padded underwear. I'm thinking about getting a pair of them. I'm only going to get a pair of them so it can like kind of straighten my butt out. This is those bus lanes that said they give you a ticket for driving in. They're the same ones that they built over there by Erie, Torresdale, and Germantown Avenue.
James A. Okay.
But it goes down, what, maybe 3 blocks that they did?
Yeah.
And then
put them where they could fit, not some kind of coherent program.
Oh, I used to catch the Jersey Transit bus here to go to my parents' house. But I'd always take the Paco line because it would always just be for. If you missed the one bus, it would be forever. It would be like an hour for the next one. I was like, it was faster for me to go take the Paco line and then and then catch the bus. Because I think there was more than one bus. This is why they're saying all the addicts are stealing wheelchairs. Because she don't look like she needs a wheelchair. I think she's just using that shit to make money and fall asleep in it. Why would you park yourself right in the sun?
Might as well get a hot dog over there.
Kinda.
It's a sparse train.
Wait for Blondie to walk right in the road. Oh, Blondie, I'll knock the dye right out your hair. Show your real hair color. Probably still a blonde, she's just a dirty one. Those are roots. The only thing I think looks stupid is when a blonde dyes her hair black, because when her roots grow in, they look like she's bald. Fuck, I'm stuck in the fucking intersection. All that's what I'm about to do. Like a Nimrod, I decided to go through the yellow light and follow this asshole.
Come on, van.
No, it is that van.
I really hope
It is that van up there. There's a big ass opening up there that he's not moving.
Goodness.
He's probably trying to double park. Oh shit, look at that. It looks like something would happen to me.
Oh, good.
Look, they left the car like that too. It's got the four-ways on retirement. Somebody's probably going to try to go purchase the tire. Why didn't you keep the tire in your car? You got a new car, no tire.
Oh, your vehicle's gonna go like this.
Them dogs go nuts when you walk by.
Dude, like it's like I can imagine you just driving and go like.
Well, no, because I'll usually have him parked over by the terminal, and he'll be in there, and they'll take him out to walk him. We'll let him shit in our area where we sleep. It's a nice place to take the dog where we all like to sleep. That's why I stopped sleeping in there. I said, you take the dog in there to shit. But, you know, humans take a shit in there too, so. I took quite a few shits on the other side. I don't even know how I did it. I jumped right over the fence. And
How the hell did we get stuck in downtown Philadelphia?
so I guess they moved the 7-Eleven down here.
I mean, it's cool. I mean, it's cool and all, but cool for streaming, but how the fuck did we get stuck in downtown Philadelphia?
Because I tried to go a way that I thought I knew. And I should have just, yeah, they all look like they keep messing up. There's all messing up these bars, just dopers that, you know what I mean? They're still dopers. I told you, AA didn't even accept us. AA wouldn't accept us. They said still getting high. So it took them a long time to drop the stigma for us. I mean, half the time, we were really supposed to go to NA anyway. We're not supposed to go to AA. But some people like AA better. Oh, God. I'm kind of glad I wasn't still down here doing shit. Because I was down there smoking crack and doing dope down here. They got walkers down here. I mean, one time I was behind one of them damn Johns. Yeah, hi. And Jay's like, yo, cop and bike, roller. That's usually what they call them down in Kansas. They call them rollers. They call them walkers, the ones that walk, and they call the other ones rollers. And the ones that drive the car are Hondo. Which Hondo means they're here. That's what that means. I'm like, dude, but that's like a old, like they've been using that bad boy for like ever. Come on, 95, here we come. Serious time, 95. Told you.
Alright, we made it.
It's not that far from the bridge though, so it's not like.
Woohoo, we made it.
We just took a scenic north.
South go straight.
Yep, okay. So
South is going out.
Right there.
Oh, so you gotta go over.
Open around, yep. that asshole just did. What were you, special? You want to, you know what I mean? You want a prize because you...
We went downtown Philadelphia for...
Yeah. Well, your mom goes downtown a little bit, so...
Well, and I haven't seen him like in years,
But
so...
there you go, though. You just learned your mom goes downtown. I know at least a little bit better than Joe does. We would have been going in circles for a while. He would have had to put Waze on, because he would have been all over the place. You see how easy I got out of that. Isn't it nuts? I know Philadelphia better than you do.
Yeah, because I live in...
drive you nuts. It doesn't make you like David bitch. It's from Jersey. She knows fucking Philly. Like it's like she lived here her whole life.
Dude.
I felt like I lived here my whole life. When I go back to Jersey, it does. It feels like it doesn't feel like Jersey. It doesn't feel like where I grew up. It feel like. There's some good and there's some bad there. Same thing like here. There's some good and there's some bad here.
There's the other bridge over there. I think this is the way if you went back that way, you would have gone all the way to my old house exit because...
Yes, it is back that way. This is like South Philly right here. The shocks are a little bouncy. What did they mess the shocks up with? Oh no, there's that's bad shock right there. See that one bounce? That's like oh, okay. My Cadillac was doing what that car was doing. Because my shocks were bad on my Cadillac. So it was like boom, boom. You feel like you were in the water. So you hit the waves. That was like the Burger King McDonald's where me and Autumn started the chicken nuggets because there's a strip club down there. So we were making fun of it. They're like, don't be putting your chicken nugget fingers and your fucking cheeseburger toes on me. Yeah, the chicken nugget fingers were funny though. Oh. We got that one because Autumn one time when she was little, she was mad at me, right? So she used the line from Shrek. She turns around, she goes, don't point those things you call sausage links at me ever again. I was like, my fingers ain't sausage links. Don't point those sausage links at me ever again.
What's the little girl saying?
Yes, she got that from Shrek. Because Shrek, you know, was pointing at the fairy godmom, and that's what she said. Don't point them things you call sausage links at me.
And just remember, ogres were...
She was saying my fingers were fat.
You remember what Shrek said? Ogres are just like onions.
They're not like cakes. Yeah, because Donkey's like, cakes got layers. He's like, no, ogres are not like cakes. They're like onions. He's like, onions make you cry.
You know what it said? You know what I said? No fucking shit.
There was a joke on the movie 38. I mean, 38. That damn Rob Zombie movie, right? The guy tells a joke. He says, "What's the difference between a whore and an onion?"
Yeah.
I don't cry when I cut onion. He said, I don't cry when I cut a whore. I said it wrong though, but you get it. Could be I don't cry when I get it.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell's going on here? What, your truck's too big for this lane? I want you over here so you can knock all this damn cones over. That's what I need right there.
very
first,
pretty river.
Hold on a second. That was the first time I ever seen somebody go into a store and buy stuff behind the glass. And then it was like a bank though, where the money thing, you put the money in the money thing, they pull the money thing, put your item in there, and then they push your item out like a bank. I saw it, I was like, this is like a bank. It was like a deli liquor store thing, like Philly has. But I was like 16. Thought it was the weirdest shit in the whole entire world. I remember I was fucking from a county out here. This is where all the trees and shit are. I mean, I grew up with trees around me, so dirt. Dirty. The funniest thing is my brother, when he used to get dirty, he always get this one dirt across his eyebrows that made him look like he had a unibrow. I'm still mad though at him. He peed on me. I should really tell him about that. He probably won't even remember it. I don't remember that. Yeah, he did. We had the swing set where the swings were on one each side and it had the monkey bars with it. And then I had like little arm things and stuff that you could pull yourself on. Well, he was up on top of the monkey bars and he goes, "Hey Joe, look up." And I look up and he pisses right on my head. Little fucker. I said, "When I get up there, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you right off them damn monkey bars. I'm gonna beat you into the monkey bars." You would do shit like that. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm older. Why am I getting bullied? He jumped on me and he headbutt me, gave me a black eye once. He did. When he was younger, he had this thing where he'd come at you with a big ass head.
Which person
he liked wrestling, so that was something else. I'd be in the living room sitting on the couch or sitting on the floor. He'd be like, "Hey Joe!" Boom, and just jumped right on me.
Wait, which
guy? Bang, right on me.
Wait, which person are you talking about?
Huh? My brother.
Oh.
Right. What's his face's dad? Whatever the hell his name is. I don't even see him enough to remember his name. Your buddy. This buddy. My nephew. He's like, I get flashbacks like my brother, looks like my brother. It's like, please don't jump on my head. But though, this kid is like, he's like the opposite of my brother though. Like, I wish you were my brother. That's not my brother. You look like my brother, you don't act like my brother. My brother was bad. Fucker. I hated it too when I went to my grandma's house. I would always go for the summertime. So my best friend came over when I wasn't there. So she hung out with my brother. So my brother tells me when I get back, he goes, "Oh, your best friend Jen was here." And he goes, "I touched her boobs." I turned around, I said, "I'm telling Mom." No, don't tell Mom. I blackmailed him with that for like a while. I'm telling Mom you touched Jen's boobs. No, don't tell her. So then, he goes, I had a bunch of friends in the clubhouse, right? My brother goes in and lies and says, "I'm sitting on the black boy's lap." My mom comes outside. "Everybody go home now." I come inside. I get this shit beat out of me. I don't even know why. Find out you were sitting on that boy's lap. I said, "No, I wasn't." He said, "Your brother said." He's lying. I said, "He touched Jen's boobs." And of course, my dad high fives him, and I'm getting an ass whooping. That's what I learned the difference between boys and girls. Boys will get a high five for doing stuff like that. Girls get their ass whooped. That was a lesson that I learned. Obviously, I learned too much in prison. Did bad stuff in prison. Brother got jealous and pulled everything. So I gave me a bad name. because I had initials BJ, so it made it worse.
I mean, they get what
Made
they.
it 10 times worse.
I mean, they get what they get.
I could have gone from the mental hospital. The kids' sports was so bad.
So yeah, right now we're going. So yeah, right now. Also, let me tell.
By 5th grade, though, I started getting violent.
Let me tell my grandparents that I'm on my way.
This is one line I hated. If I say I'm gonna slap you in the face and you say go ahead, I felt like that was giving me permission. So I did. I slapped the girl in the face. Of course, we get caught by she's ready to slap me back when she gets caught. You know what I mean? So you get sent down to the principal. Well, I turned around to her. I said, well, I said I'm gonna slap her. She said, go ahead. I thought that she gave me permission. My mom gets mad though, because she's like, one thing I don't like. She goes, you start the fight, you're wrong for it. She goes, but if somebody fights you know what I mean? Then it's a different story because, you know what I mean? You need to kill, but you start, you need to try. The way she grew up though, is if she got into a fight, she had to win. Or my grandfather would have went and got hit the girl and made her fight him again. So she won. That's why my mom's like, used to want tough cookies. I've seen my mom fight. She can fight. She can be able to fight. So I told her one time the older girl said something mean to me, threatened me. I ran home crying. My mom
I said a picture of me
girl?
and I was saying this to Papa.
I pointed her right out. She picked this girl up by her neck off the ground.
Yeah, I'm upset.
So if you talk to that 12-year-old little girl like that again, I'll come down here first and beat your ass. Or whatever else she threatened me with. She said, I'll do that to you. Whatever you think you did there, I'm going to do that to you. See how you like it. My mom was showing her like, you know, this girl was 16, I was 12. And my mom didn't found that very nice and she was being a bully. That's when I was going through that shit with the boys and girls messing with the damn thing that happened with that boy. That dude Chris though, he went high because he knew my mom would tear his ass up. His mom showed up at my house trying to play my mom. I was looking at that lady like, you're too old, my mom will whoop your ass. You better leave.
Here's a chat.
I mean, I didn't say that, but I thought of it.
To be there.
It probably, if I said that, I would.
So normally when we go this way, normally we take this way most of the time, so we could just take a right on the way we need to go. Because we go all the way up and then we go all the way to that one exit.
I told my mom about that. She said, oh my God, I know. It's like, if you mess up on that turn, you gotta go like always to the next exit. The first exit is James Town. I didn't remember, we could have got off there though. And I could have, but I don't remember because things, you know what I mean, things change. So I didn't know how to remember how to get, because all I do is take the turners though, which was we just had to go back down to Blackbird's Place. But one of them was Blackbird's Place, one of them was Whitehorse Place. I think, because one of them is Route 38, which that should be the Blackbird's Place, Whitehorse Place, one of them.
Okay.
So this is where we're about to go to Turnersville. It's supposed to be the Blackbird's or the Whitehorse Place, and then 38, which that's right around where your brother lives, by 38. I don't even remember, we only went there once so much. I probably wouldn't know how to get to his house without GPS. Like all he has to do is like, what the hell are you doing? Are you drunk?
Idiots.
I want to be in this lane, but this person's not making me like it. There we go. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. I know it's 55, but this is 55, but if you go on 295, that's 65. They were going to bring it up to 70, like the rest of the highways were. Like,
Wow.
really, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, where that 95 is like almost the only highway.
Yeah,
you would have to go 55.
We're now across the border from New Jersey now. We're back in New Jersey.
But we had like a bunch of road work that they did on 295, so for a while we had to do like the 45, and it would say like they caught speeding in the zone, the tickets doubled. That's what they threatened us with.
Didn't know that vehicle.
I never seen you guys have it there.
Gotta itch my back.
I'm surprised they didn't. You know, because that'd be another way for Pennsylvania to get more money back. Fine. Oh, I knew once COVID was over and those PUA money, I said they're going to have to get all that money back. People are going to get ticketed left and right. And I was right. I was always constantly seeing a car pulled over. And it looked like, you know, the cops were picking the right kind of cars, two cars they knew that these motherfuckers were going to pay. Like cars that are newer. They ain't gonna pull no junky ass car because you know why? They know that person's not. Hey, look at the car. Makes you think they're gonna pay. Look at the car. Don't even think you're the car. The car's running on barely 3 wheels.
Well, what makes them think they have a nice car? They got money.
But they know somebody like that will pay. Because they don't want to lose their car. Most people with a nice car like this, they would pay. They don't want to lose their car. They don't want to lose their driver's license. Don't want to lose their freedom. People that drive piece of shit cars, you know what? They don't care. You know what? They'll be like, yeah, I'll just go get me another piece of shit to drive. You know what I mean? Take that ticket money and not even pay the ticket and go use that to go buy another junky car. That's what a meth head would do. Old man Joe, you know what he was going to do? He said, I'm about to buy a bunch of cheap cars, get them all fixed and sell them.
Well, maybe if they pay attention.
He was going to do that. He's going to flip cars.
Maybe if they pay attention.
I'll have to say that he's okay with cars, fixing cars. Because I remember one time I get up to my Mustang and it wouldn't start. I didn't know why it didn't start. He figured it out in 2 seconds what was wrong. You need gas. You're out of gas. Well, because my thing was broken. It was like one of those floating things, and the floater thing broke. So he's like, you have to keep putting $5 every day in the car. That's what he recommended to me. Instead of doing the mileage thing, he just said, yeah, just put $5 in the car every day. It should be fine. As long as you put $5 in every day. So that's what I was doing. That was when you could buy a pack of cigarettes for $5. So for $10, I can put gas in my car and get a pack of cigarettes. Remember those days?
Before, Big Macs used to be like $4. Now they're like $7 to get a Big Mac.
Yeah, that's outrageous.
Yeah.
That's the problem though. Is soon as they up the minimum wage, everything else goes up. So guess what? It doesn't matter. You're in the same predicament, just more money now. It didn't change anything. It's still the same. You know what I mean? I remember when minimum wage was like $5. Well, there was one point where minimum wage was like $3.75. Well, this is what bartenders were doing. Bartenders and waitresses, they were making $2 an hour and then tips. But that's what the girls would do though. They would use that $2 an hour to be able to get like food stamps and medical and stuff. You know what I mean? Because $2 is a really low amount of money to be making at that time. I'm sure waitresses or bartenders making more than $2 an hour now. They're probably at least making 5. They're probably getting 5 and then tips. Because I'm pretty sure that's what they paid me for being a house mom. Actually, I think they paid me $6 an hour plus the tips from the girls. So, you know, you got 7 girls working, $10 each from that $70 plus my hourly pay. It wasn't bad. But I had to spend my money, though, to be a house mom. So I didn't want to do it. First of all, and second of all, I didn't have the car to reach it anyway. I needed a car to reach it. I wasn't paying for no damn Uber. I think what ended up happening is I got a ride home from Autumn, though. I just had to get there. And I was mad because I used my last of my money on my card to get there. I said, this better be worth, because I had to go spend money to buy the equipment. Because you got to buy tampons, you know, sprays, deodorants, wipes.
That place over there, or the other place over there, there was 2 Verizon places, but I remember I got my iPhone 11 at that place before, because that's when I got my iPhone 11, and then afterwards I had to take, and then afterwards when I took my iPhone 11 away, we were at a T-Mobile, so like we were getting my we were taking my iPhone 11 back, because it used to be a Verizon signal iPhone. Now and then we switched it to T-Mobile, and then
you can open it. Yeah, it's called opening your phone. It's called opening it, where they open it.
Mm-hmm.
You can get your whole phone open for anything if you take it to the right place.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of those like hole in the wall phone places, like Boost Mobile or something. They'll open it for everything. Like the welfare phones that you get for free, they're open for anything. I could have took that phone to Metro and we could have turned that on at Metro.
I'm just seeing a license plate.
I didn't know that until later on.
I just see a license plate.
Yeah,
I just see a license plate. It just says Eve. It says Eve on the license plate.
But I mean, you got a good deal on my. I got a better phone though than that thing though. Cause what I got the Galaxy A15. We got that for free because you know Joe didn't use his upgrade. But then I felt bad because you gave me the upgrade, so when your phone broke, you're going to get the upgrade. I felt bad about that, though. But, you know what I mean?
I should have known the phone was going to break.
What I should have did was I should have gave you my phone and then just had you turn that welfare phone on for me. That's what I should have did for you. That's what I should have did. To you know, make things better. But my brain was running on. Ready? This is the song me and Jay used to use. Do, 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 do. We made it into a club song. That was what my brain was riding on. If it was riding on now, what my brain is now, that would happen. But the good news is, if the phone does break, your phone breaks, you can just take one of them tablets and turn them on and use it as a phone. You know that, right? So you got 2 tablets that could be used as a phone.
I just had this one thought in my mind.
And you could still talk into it like this. You can't do this with it. You talk to it like that. That's all.
I just had this one thought in my mind.
I thought you needed. Hold on, babe. I thought you needed like headphones to use these, but you don't. You can talk right on it.
Yeah, it's got a speaker.
Yup. It has to. You watch stuff on it. Oh, I'm sorry, Jacob. Though I knew you were trying to talk, but we were saying something.
Yeah. So I just had this thought in my mind. Whenever I was thinking of when I went to the Grand Canyon. I went to the Grand Canyon. Like it was my 3rd time being there. But I was imagining I was streaming the Grand Canyon over there since I was getting some film about it. And then after I just had that feeling like, you know, for some reason. What if for some reason I was just filming the Grand Canyon, my fingers slip, and then my phone all the way goes down to the bottom of the Grand Canyon.
You dropped it.
and it just stuck down there forever. And what if someone just comes what if someone just goes all the way down on the bottom of the Grand Canyon, and they just see my phone from down there, being like, wait a minute, whose phone is this? Why are they down here?
No, there's probably a bunch of stuff down there, hon. Your phone's probably not the only thing down there. People probably lost hats down there. People lost their lives down there.
Probably kids threw toys down there and probably threw it.
No, I'm just saying. There's been human lives lost. Actually, that's not bad right there. $3.98.
There could have even been a car down the Grand Canyon somewhere that's just crashed.
That's the best price on gas I've just seen in a while. We're on the way to the shore. I'm surprised that wasn't expensive. You'd think that place would be packed though right now. There's got to be another one that's even cheaper around here. Because for them not to be having that place full right now, with Pennsylvania tags all over the place in there.
Looks like it's open.
Is that what it is?
Scrub Haven.
It's not open. Or was it? I went. Yes. I went to one of the. Well, you got this guy. This guy's $3.92. There's people in there. Even the diesel's not that bad. The diesel's $5.13. It's like what, $6-7 in Pensy for diesel gas. No, I can't. Well, it doesn't have a no red, but I'm not trying this right now. Now they're turning. I waited too long. I waited too long to jump on. Yeah, down there was where that shop was with. I went with my dad to pick up his BMW. There was some nice ones in there too. There was like this purple one in there. God, that's nice. I don't like BMW. That I like. That was fun. The color. It was the color that made me sharp. It was like that weird purple. That kind of purple where probably at night the car looks black. It was like that. I like that, the colors that where it looks. The first time I seen that color thing like that steam time thing, I thought it was kind of cool. This guy had a green one like that. It was a BMW too. SUV. I think he had like one of those like self-driving things on it too, when that self-driving shit came out. I asked him, like, how the hell does that work? It's more like you set your speed control or some shit like that. That's how it works. So BMW did it way before Tesla did. Who was this? This was looking at the other 7-Eleven. It was 2019 when I started working at Tattletales. But then COVID came in. They called me up talking about, yeah, don't come in. We're closed. Is that COVID shit? She's like, yeah. I'm like, no, I can't do shit. I'll call you when it's back open again. I hang up the phone. I go, twice. I have no job now. I'm sitting in group 2 and I get this call. So you know I'm fucking irate right now. I'm like, great, got no job. I got an apartment I got to pay for, and I got a drug habit. Woo!
You guys think you're gonna come into the house, or you're just gonna pick me up and then take it and go back?
No, we're gonna drop you off. We'll come in for a little bit and then we'll...
Okay.
You're staying now.
Yeah.
You said you wanted to see your cousin.
Mm-hmm.
I kept messing up saying it was his nephew. It's my nephew.
Your nephew.
It's my nephew. That's cousin. I'm calling him nephew. He had to correct me on that. That's why we were doing while we were playing that game. He said that. I said, oh,
yeah,
would you like to play this with your nephew? And he's all like, what? Yeah, there's cars everywhere. This would definitely be a bad day to be on like the wrong thing, like drugs. You will crash. There's too many cars going on around here. I mean, thank God I had no close calls with it, but I just parked right here. Behind whatever the hell's underneath this. I think that's my dad's car. He might have got to step back up here. think that's the car that he was talking about.
Florida car?
I think that's it. That's gotta be. That's the only car. Because that's his Camaro right there. So that can't be the Camaro. That looks like an older car. I can tell by the back lights right there. He's not even here right now anyway.
Yeah, because he's at a store right now.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do.
What did he do? Are they gonna open the door for her?
My mom's here. Her car that she never drives.
Her door.
I'm not talking to her because she needs to get in her car when she goes to Florida.
Her door.
You ain't gonna be driving nowhere. You ain't gonna be driving to Florida. You know why? They drive crazy in Florida.
I mean, her doors are always wide. Her door's always wide open, but. All right. So yeah, I'm back. Back in New Jersey. Back in my grandparents' house. Yeah, I guess they're just doing something. What's up, Mama? I'm back. My mom and Joe are doing something in the back with the car.
What's that?
They're doing something in the back of the car.
Doing something with the back of the car.
Yeah, they're in the back right now.
We're here. Ain't nobody gonna steal that car. I told you, Debo loves me the most. 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 I keep telling him I'm gonna steal him and take him to my house.
But I've had so much fun with Mom. We went in the pool together.
$12, Old Navy. They have all these like really cute dresses. This one's kind of too big though. I got a large in it. It's cute. And I'm gonna kick your behind. You paid $72 for that dress, dude. I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Oh yeah, also
I'm still punching you in the face.
Oh yeah, we also.
But that $72
We
for
brought
a dress
some
for me.
for the pool. We brought some to the pool.
Yeah, I bought it for us when we did it, but I told him he can bring it back to play with what's his face with it. But it's a game you play in the pool.
Oh, okay.
It's what is it? That hockey game? It's like the air hockey game, but you play it in the pool.
Oh, okay.
It makes it hard though because it's floating. So, but this stuff kept hitting me in my knuckles with the.
We brought this for me and Luca to play.
Okay, cool. Do it. Yeah, we gotta blow it up though. We had to
Still having problems with the pool?
Really? Oh, I gave it a. Why are you playing the little pool with it? You still. You sit
Yeah,
there,
that's
you
good.
can just sit down and play. That's all. Just don't break his knuckles like you did mine.
Nah, because we were trying to play it together, and every time.
What's he doing?
Every time I try to hit it, I hit it so aggressively it falls all the way to the pool and hits her knuckle. It hit my knuckle too. It hit both of our knuckles. One time we
her breasts are so fake. Look at the breast implants. They're terrible. They got good breast implants now. Why she got them terrible ones?
I have no idea.
No, the ones that are like over the muscle are so much better. They look realistic. They settle like real boobs. They settle like real boobs. They're going to smoke, Mom. There's a good smoke in the car with the.
Right, I know.
I'm gonna check if I'm still streaming.
don't know where Pop-Up is.
He went to the store, he told me.
Oh. Oh, you saw him?
Well, no, I didn't see him. I just messaged him and he told me.
Oh, okay.
Dude, me and Joe, we were best friends, honestly, together. We were like talking to each other. We were watching TV together.
I'm glad to hear that.
We were watching the news, and I feel like, and I was like, it was a cool experience, honestly.
Glad you had a good time.
I might come back there next Sunday.
Good.
In the other pool. Both of them had that rule. It says, wash yourself before you know. Basically, yeah, give everybody a little respect. You don't want to see it towards my buddy. My mom knows that.
Oh, goodness.
He actually played with me the whole entire time. My mom said he never did that. I just have that thing about me. There's that thing about me. Yeah. You want to go to Florida. You want to go home with us. You want to go home with me. You get to go play with the dog with the other dogs. Yeah. There's some smart doggies there too. He hates, you know what it is, he hates that thing in his head. He wants me to take it out. That's what it is. And I want to take it out. I want to take it out, but Mom won't be mad at me. I told Mama will be mad at me. I want to take it out for you. I do. I promise you.
Dude, he's always a good
That's
what
what it is. He wants you to take that thing out of his head. That's what he wants. See? He'll rub his head and everything on the floor and tell you that he wants that thing out of his head. But I told him, Mama won't let me do it, so you have to wear it. I'm sorry, bud. See, now he's mad at me. He's mad at me. He wants me to take them things out of his thing out of his hair. That's why he comes.
Dude,
he hates that thing.
His hair is tied like he had a mop
see
on
how
it.
he reacted to it too. See, Joe was laughing because he reacted to what I said.
Dude, his hair is tied like he has a mop on his head.
He will literally rub his head on the floor and everything and tell me he wants me to take that shit out of his head, but I can't. And I said, Mom won't be mad at me. That's why he's looking at you like that, Mom. He said, thanks for putting the ear on for me.
Dude, me and Mom were talking about how we were talking about how you know how sometimes in bed sometimes they both have farts in the morning and we both talk about how we laugh at farts at times and I still think it's funny. Farts are still funny for me because I'm still 18. I'm still laughing at that.
Flexible spending capacity that can grow with your
business. Yeah. Either my mom always got some kind of thing going on, or she.
It's a shame.
You know, like sometimes this chair right here, I want to steal. One of these chairs, I want to. Yeah, I want one of these chairs. So that's what it is. When they move, they gotta give me one of these chairs. Oh my God, I feel so happy right now. I'll watch all day. I'll watch TV all day long with you if I had one of these chairs.
You're seeing that one wasp up there.
It's either TV, radio, anything you want to do. I have that. And more. That's when my two girls went to Lorelai and Jolene went to the Moors. It's downtown.
Drive by and show off the hearse on the way to the parlor. He should be here soon.
Forgot she's only just here. That's why it's only one house trip. We moved that shit down to get around. What, it did like mine did where the cigarette fell apart? I thought that was kind of nutty because I never had that problem with the Luckies. But them Luckies are so tight that they're hard to smoke. Like the pull on them and stuff.
Dude, if Lorelai comes and she has her phone back and she has if she has her little phone thing she has, dude, hopefully she'll be able to come to your place.
Mom got the phone to me and stuff here. What's still about her? There's the actual tanning oil. This one's bronzing dry oil spray. This one I probably would want. You've got two of them in there too. Spray gel. This one has, it's a bronzer, but it has a sunblock on it. This would probably be more what I would want from this one, but because this one has a sunblock. Meaning that it'll give you a tan, but you're not gonna
Sorry, Ziva. Well, I was trying
Whenever I think of cutter, I think of cheese cutter.
Dude, I was trying to move my foot. Like Ziva was sitting down, and I accidentally pushed him a little bit. So he looked at me saying like, "Yo, what you move me for?"
I forgot my mom. I really had a feeling that she was gonna like this dress. This is about her one for Mother's Day. It was only $12. If I had something to wear, I'd just be like, yeah, you can take this dress. It's a little big on me anyway. Huh? No, I think that's for bugs. It says cutters. Yeah, I think it's for bugs. Yeah, repels mosquitoes. Repels mosquitoes.
Oh my!
Suntan lotion does not repel.
There was a bird. Some
Yeah,
bird came in.
Because she has a bird up there, bird nest. And be careful, because my mom really loves them birds, so don't. That's one thing upset her. Don't mess with her birds.
Yeah, but
Don't
still.
go messing with their nest and talking to them and all that.
Yeah, but still, that was a big ass bird.
No, she'll get real upset about that. She likes her birds up there. She wants them left alone.
That's all right.
Because they're like usually there's babies up there and stuff. They lay their eggs. So there's probably another set of eggs up there. There was one up there. Yeah. Those babies are gone and done.
Yeah,
they're grown up and out of here.
Because Lucas showed me like the bird nest over there.
This is another one. This is a new one. So there's another set of birds.
There used to I remember like there used to be one right there.
When she had it going like this over here, the birds used to lay their nests in that, but the storm blew the thing apart so that the nests couldn't be laid in there.
So then it was moved over.
I was hoping there was no nests in
So
there.
then it was moved over here, then they afterwards got moved.
My mom ain't going to have this. I can tell right now because this is a new one. Should probably let me have this one because it's old. It's a bronzer. It's supposed to give you color before. Bronzer where it changes you first already. And then you lay out in the sun and you kind of like. So it makes you tan all even and all that shit. That's what it does. This one has a sunblock, but what it does is it's that little 15% or whatever of sunblock is going to allow you so you don't get red or get sunburned. If I go out in the sun, I would put these self-tanner things on first and then do it. Be out in the yard in my grandma's house all the time. I have my little tiny bikini on out there laying out in the sun. My grandpa would kick my ass. Yeah, Joanne, she better not be out there walking around the neighbor seeing her like that. She ain't got no clothes on.
that one, yeah.
I know. I had like the little tiny tied bikini on that was like barely like covering my butt. They call it a Brazilian. I had a Brazilian bottom, and then I had the little triangle top on. And,
just like that one.
And that's what I would run around all summer long in the backyard. Well, I learned the hard way though when I had it on. I go over to this bucket, didn't realize it's got a wasp nest in there. And I seen the wasp spray. I went like this, sprayed a circle all the way around me. I said, no. I took it. I don't know what I did, but I think I threw that bitch over the fucking fence into the woods. Because that was just a little too close for me and the kids. Because I had like a little baby pool, then one like this one. It could blow up and fill up. That's what I had. So I had that out there for them, and I was just laying out in the sun. And I would use that to kind of cool off. I go in there and put some water on me so I don't, die from a heart attack out in the sun.
Mom, you remember?
I'm not to steal one of these, can I?
What do you mean steal one? They're not blockers, honey. They'll
I know.
They'll burn you.
I know. It's a tanner. It's a self tanner, and then I'm not gonna burn. I get dark.
Mom, you remember that one time when we were in the pool? We had this little.
15 sunblock in it. I was gonna want to use this one, but I thought you would let me get this one because it's older.
That's up to you.
Well, which one?
Whichever one you want.
Alright, I want the one with the.
Doesn't matter.
I want the one with the 15 sunblock. Only because. So I don't get a burn. Oh, he saw just a little bit of that car, and he almost.
Oh, I haven't. You
It was
see
like
the
seeing
car
a-
out the cover?
He's just seen it with, like,
You never saw it yet?
we peeked at it.
What's
I
on your
just.
shoulder?
I think it's on my shoulder.
Is that bug?
That's what it looks
Something
like.
bug.
Dead though.
That's the Shaziba was bringing in the house.
Yeah, it crunched. It's dead now. It wasn't. It was.
No,
It's dead
was
now. I
fucking
crunched.
dirt. It was
Is that what it was? It was crunchy.
What's up, Joe? Everything good?
Yeah.
It's going good.
How are you, boy?
Doing good. I had a great time with Mom.
You change your clothes and all?
He does
Yeah,
need a
I changed my
shower,
clothes.
though. I told him to get in the shower after the pool, but he wouldn't do it.
You were in the pool, right?
Yeah, I
We went
did.
in a hot tub.
We went.
did a
We
hot
went.
tub. I guess
We
it was
went
like
in
a
the.
bath.
You don't have to get
We-
paid for another year now.
We went in the indoor pool, and then we went to the indoor pool, and then we went to the hot tub, and I felt so tired that I started feeling so dizzy. I started falling. I was like, oh my goodness, this feels
Yeah, we had
weird.
to get out because I realized I could stare to him my blood pressure.
Gotta change the sand, dude.
That's what I said.
They said it's the same. And I just emailed the owner. I said, let's give her some kind of stop.
Your mom, tell.
No, but I like that.
If I could listen, if I had something to put on, I'd give it to you because it's too big on me. It's wrong size.
Well, give her something to put on.
I probably got another little skirt up, little dress up there.
If you want that, I'll give you this one.
That's
too
too
tight
big
for
on
you.
you. How you
Yeah.
doing? Good? Work?
This is like super
good.
I
It's good, man. I just did 19 days straight.
I got nothing on.
Looks amazing.
You're right near here?
I've been hunting this left and right for dresses like
Old Navy. They got $12 and $8 for all these long
Pick him up.
dresses.
Well, I just
I
bought
hate
one
that
at
fucking drive. You must be used to it. I almost got cream going here again. Every time I go here,
Coats.
I
And that was like 40
gotta
bucks.
get my bearings together when I
This
go
was
to
a $40 dress
get
too,
over
and
that
it was
the
gone.
version that it-
Old Navy, I'm telling you.
Everybody
I remember when you
knows.
took me to Old Navy when I was pregnant with him because I remember I was
Some
so
people
big enough to
speeding
fit
up,
me.
others are slowing
And they were like all
down.
comfortable stuff.
Because
Because every shirt I put on, remember every shirt I
Yo,
put on,
me
my
and Joe
tattoo
were
would be
watching
hanging
the
on
news,
bottom.
and they had this
My
little
shirt around my
Lemon
belt.
Fest fan thing. I was like, what is this?
I
Like,
told
they
him.
had this little like, they had this thing where like, you know, it's for like the FIFA, for like the little like, I forgot. It was like there's like this little like they were doing this for the. I'm trying to think, because I'm having a little brain fart right now. Because they had the little FIFA thing with the little World Cup. There you go. I had it in my mind. Yeah, they had the little World Cup thing, and yeah, I heard like it was like there was a lot going on, and I was like, what? They said it was. He said it was going on for like 3 weeks. I was like, my goodness, like I was like, why is what is this thing all about? Like this.
Yeah, where's your medicine? Take it yet?
Yeah, I took my medicine.
Alright, no, because that's the reason why I had to come back because you didn't bring enough. That's why I was telling you.
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, because I didn't have my night medicine for today.
It needs to be done. That's just, there's no story. It's $800 some dollars. 800 plus. So I just go to your email. They do it. Pull up an old buck now. We buy shit from them forever, dude. She should give me some kind of discount. Open and closing every year, that's $1,000 every year.
Oh,
If
it's
she-
expensive, yeah.
It's fucking
Because you got with
shit
the
I
allergy, I'm surprised you don't got bad allergy because you got a lot of trees.
buy. I put everything's in there.
My grandparents, their pool was green all the
A
time.
box of tissues every
No,
day.
they didn't learn that they.
A box.
No, because
I'm not exaggerating.
remember when you make the, like used to do the pool to check the.
I do it every day here.
So you know what I'm talking about. So they couldn't figure out why you couldn't get it on green.
You gotta put
Finally,
money in it. That's just like, I must have spent almost,
that's what they were doing, all kinds of shocks and stuff. And it came to find out it was a special allergy that they were getting in the pool. That's what it was. It had to do with the allergy.
It's allergy, not allergy.
It's an allergy.
It's an allergy, isn't it?
Allergy.
When we had to get out of the house,
I probably did sound like I said that way.
when we got out of the house, my mom took to exit to the downtown Philadelphia instead of taking the other exit.
Bro, just let him go. Same thing. You got mustard allergy, you got mustard allergy, You got green allergy. You got black
algae.
He's calling allergy.
Fine. She's the one who's got to learn. I gotta say it. So when you
It's because my teeth that make me sound different.
I don't talk fucking right.
It takes a while to learn how to talk like that.
When I do the voice, text, email, or whatever, it comes out all different.
I do, because I get it all the time when I say stuff to people and they'll be like, they think I said something else, and I'm like, yeah, I get mad. I'm like, that ain't what I said, but yeah.
I could do the job, but I'd probably get somebody to help me do it, but
it's unlikely.
That shit no more.
Yeah, you knows the yard. Nobody knows knows the yard.
Nobody
knows the yard when they grew up.
Let me see.
We paid over $1,000 to have to do all the landscaping around all the yard.
Oh, you got hardscaping done.
You get all kind of landscaping done.
You know,
you don't got that right?
Again, I should have did it myself. I don't want to pay nobody, man.
You don't got the right?
That's how bad it was. It was so bad. It cost us over $1,000. But they did mulch and everything. They did every bush. They pulled out the dead stuff. They pulled the weeds.
They put trees out there.
Yeah, they cut all the trees along the whole fencing area back here. They did it front and back, and they put a whole truckload of mulch out front and out back, even around the big tree out there.
They're trying to move now, 1,000 for that.
So what happened was when me and Mom and Joe we all got out, we were trying to like take the other exit, but we took the downtown Philadelphia exit. We got stuck in traffic, so we had to go through downtown, through the Franklin Institute. Then we had to go all the way to where part of little big buildings and. Then afterwards we had to go route. Then we have to go the way that we normally take when my mom used to take me when I was going through the Walker Street exit, and then we went up, and then we had to take the Walt Women Bridge because for some reason my mom messed up, and so then afterwards she took that way instead because I was like wondering where are we? I was like I haven't seen this place in years because I remember going down here. I remember going to downtown Philadelphia just to go to my mom's appointments, or also going to go on a field trip to go to the Franklin Institute. And I've not even been to the Franklin Institute in like years. I was just explaining that to her because I never went there. I never went there since I was like probably 12, 11, and I was like. And I was like, dang. I was like.
I'm ready to get beat the fuck up on
I have to just go backwards with that because if I go forward, all I'm gonna do is hit me. Yeah, I'm gonna be like you about it. So I just.
So I thought you saw my car. Oh, fuck that motherfucker. You didn't see my car yet?
No, we peeked at it. We took a peek.
That's bad.
I had here last time.
Family.
But yeah, there was another thing. Me and Mom and Joe went out for like 10 minutes out to the car, and then when afterwards I was trying to search for them because I was about to tell them that I was about to tell them that I need to leave like somewhere around today because for some reason I have to get my medicine and see Luca. So then afterwards I told me like, where were you guys? And then they was like, we just told you we were out in the car, and then I was like, they're like, you don't listen, do you? I'm like, well, yeah.
He hates that thing in his hair, Mom. He was sitting there trying to scratch it out.
He has one in his hair 24/7 ever since he was a baby.
But he's just look. He doesn't
He's itching his ears.
No, he doesn't like it.
He's itching his ears, and then he digs inside his ear, and then he licks his paws.
You believe that, Mom?
Yeah, watch.
You believe it.
He's digging in his ear. And he goes and licks his paw.
Well, maybe because I'm thinking maybe the pulling the hair might be annoying his ears.
No, he's cleaning in his ears. He's licking his paws and he's going and rubbing in his ears.
Like a cat?
Yeah, almost like a cat.
Red Boo, come on, buddy. I know. I love you too. I love you too. I love you too. But I can't take that out. You know I can't take it out. No, I can't take it out. I can't take it out. I would love to.
And me, Mom, and Joe, we were all talking last night about like if I get a tattoo, I would want like a strawberry frosted sprinkled donut on my arm right here. And then my mom said like, why would you get a pink frosted sprinkled donut? And that sounds so girly. I'd be like, Well, and then it's like just because something's so girly doesn't just because something is so girly doesn't mean I have to not like it. I was like, I just had it because I wanted to get it because it looked cool, and I feel like in a way it looks really cool, and I want to try getting one for myself. And they just kept saying like, and then I kept saying like, oh, it looks too like, you know, lame and whatever.
What
Like
is it, Joe told you to get a hot dog?
and they
Talking about getting a hot dog, they said. I mean, if you get the donut and make it a whole, like, I like when people get like a whole thing with it, not just like one tattoo, and then it's a tattoo here, tattoo here. I like when people get like a whole thing. So, like, get a whole like a whole scheme. So, since you're doing donuts, right? You get like cheeseburgers, hot dogs with it, you know what I mean? Have like a whole theme, and it's called a sleeve when you have it all the way done up. And it will look cool, okay?
The only advice I'm going to give you, and I'm not going to say nothing else about a tattoo or anything to you, but if you get a tattoo,
It's forever.
It is forever. So you make sure it's 100% it's what you want, because your taste changes as you get older. Like, I used to love seals. I'm not into seals anymore, and now I have a seal on my belly. Okay, I was into dragonflies. I have a dragonfly here. I'm not really into dragonflies anymore. So you go through phases throughout your life. You change.
Yes.
So you want to make sure, 100%. 100%.
Like, I like all
not
my
99%. 100%. It's really what you want, because you have to look at that for the rest of your life.
And you know what? I will
it
always love donuts for the rest of my life. Let's just say that. Because
that's like Joe seeing a naked girl right now. I joked with him. I said, you're gonna have to cover yourself because you're coming to see my mom, because he's gonna see the car. I'm messing with him. I said it was like seeing a tit, wasn't it?
And what is with men in cars?
That's what I said. So it was like, yeah. Well, Joe's a mechanic, so that's cars is his life.
Well,
he hates the battery cars. He has gasoline forever on his shirt. He has a shirt with gas. He wears it for me to make me mad because I like the battery cars. So he wears gasoline forever.
When Joe had to use the bathroom one time, I remember like he had to go use the bathroom and he had to poop. And then I remember one time I just heard him just doing that. I was trying to be quiet about it. I was just like laughing on my iPad, like just laughing. I didn't say anything because I didn't want him to know, like, you know, he was just doing his own thing. And then I told Mom about it. I'd be like, yeah, honestly, when I was laughing, I was just hearing Joe in the bathroom. I was like, oh my goodness.
Joe poops every day. I get jealous.
Telling people that though.
I get jealous though when I hear him going in there pooping. I'm like, damn, I'm jealous. Because it'd be like one of the things I didn't poop for like 2 weeks and I'm mad as hell. I'm like, dude. And that's what it is, though. I swear to God, if I don't poop enough, I get tired and sluggish from that.
Of course you do. Your body's supposed
Like, I don't want to do nothing. I'll get stuff done, but I get to it like slower. I won't be able to jump right on it and get it done. Like when I clean my house, sometimes I don't clean my house at 8 o'clock.
Plus, me and Luca laugh at fart and poop jokes all the time. We do that all the time.
You know what it is? I sit there and watch my murder shows all day. I got Joe addicted to watching murder shows with me. We watch murder shows. That's all we watch. So yeah, like we watched our Lieutenant Joe Kenda. I love him though. He is an old lieutenant, but I love him. I don't know why. He's something about him, and it's funny. The guy that plays him, reenacts him. I think he's hot.
He's got a real nice
I think he's hot. And I think he's hot, the guy that plays him.
Yeah, he's got a real nice soft personality. That's what it is.
Oh, I love when he starts cursing. My favorite is my, when he says that. He goes, my. My favorite one, he goes, I'm going to put you in jail so long, I'm going to pump sunshine in you.
And me and Joe, we were watching like this one lady she was trying to go on the plane and she was trying to get on board, but it wasn't boarded yet. And then they kept telling, because I like body cams. They went all the way. They said like it wasn't boarded yet, and she's like, I have to go to my seat so someone doesn't take it. I'd be like, so what? They're not gonna take your seat. It's just a seat. You won't.
Yeah, especially get a ticket for that seat.
Just because you have that seat doesn't mean someone else is gonna take it. Then afterwards, she said she was in labor, and then she had a baby, and I was like, and she just kept saying that. I was like, so what? Because just because you have labor doesn't mean you're gonna go on. Doesn't mean you have to go quick to your seat. And then afterwards, she started going out of the plane, and then she had labor. She just started cussing, and I was like, why would you do this And she just took off her pants and just doing that in front of the airport. I was like, why would you do that? What if kids were seeing that right now, and they would be like, and they just wondering like, and then you just see that, and I was like, dude, like what if and then they just handcuff her.
Well, that's what the body cam is. It's the cops showing you the dumb crap that they do. You should see some of the drinkers. They're funny. Who was it? The one girl, the cop says, get out the car. She says, no, I'm not getting out the car. He says, you gotta get out the car. She goes, no, my dad's a lawyer, and he would tell me not to get out the car. He goes, no, if your dad was a lawyer, he'd tell you to get out the car. It was hilarious. She was just going back and forth with this cop, drunk. And they're showing you like all drunk drivers in that one, though. That's the only reason why I'm not crazy about body cam. It's like all drunk drivers in that one. But, what was it? The criminal one that they do, crazy criminal one. That was funny. It's like body cam, but has all the different stuff in it, like the airplane and stuff like that.
Dude,
He said it was body cam. Though.
I've seen one body cam. This one girl was so mad. Like I remember one time she was just so mad. She was wanting to tell like other police officers, being like, yeah, this police officer is harassing me or whatever, even though she's literally talking to a cop right now. And then she started yelling at the cop, and she's like,
the Partridge Family, because she thinks what's his face is hot, right? You're living your teenage years, Mom, again.
What?
You live your teenage years.
I'm getting ready to punch this friggin'
TV. Your battery's going poopy.
No, it's locking. It's freezing up like the net.
Oh, okay. The Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So what the hell are they doing now?
That sounds like
they're lawnmowing.
Yeah.
That's the
a pump or something.
Yeah, that's the trying to think of the name. Talk about brain farts.
I've been having. I'm getting scared of getting Alzheimer's, Mom.
A power washer, I think.
Mom, it's been having me like really crazy, where I'm getting like this things that I know I can't say it.
It's just overload. It's just overload.
It's been getting like a little rough for me lately. I'm about to get like some kind of brain.
Everybody gets it. Even young people get it. It's just as you get older.
I get it too. I'm
about to get this brain stuff because it's called Q something.
I've already been through that. Bought that stuff. Paid a lot of money at the pharmacy for that new.
I want to get the peptide.
That new something. It was real expensive, and I took the whole bottle. I took the whole bottle. You say, oh, you didn't give it time? No, I took the whole bottle. I used it until it was gone, and my memory was
it says
no
it's
different.
because it says it's supposed to work like within 5 days.
No.
Okay, well, I'm trying the peptide stuff. The peptides, they said it's that's the fountain of youth. It's in peanut butter and stuff though. But peanut butter just doesn't. I can't eat that much peanut butter, or I won't be able to crack. Or I would, and I love peanut butter.
You can still only eat so much peanut butter because it's so thick and rich. You can't
listen, because I like peanut butter, and I know possibly I got this chocolate peanut butter. Jiffy or something made it. I got it like at a good price too, so that's why I got it. And with my strawberry jelly, I don't do jelly, I do jam. I like jam. I don't like jelly, I like jam.
That's me too.
It's expensive though. I love it.
I have jam and jelly in the refrigerator. They're both great. And Papa hates jam. One time he put it on his sandwich. He said, damn you and your jam. I thought it was jelly.
You can tell the difference in the bottle. Most of the time, the jams usually come in a jar. The jelly comes in like the squirt stuff. Because I tried doing the jelly that's because I like strawberry. I like the strawberry jam, but I tried the strawberry jelly before. It's watery. It gets like it soaks into the bread.
It's like, but it's like, I don't know what
Yeah,
kind of jelly
it's
that
like
was.
Jello. It's like putting Jello.
It is Jello, but it should be thicker than that. It should be.
You know, Muslim people can't eat that because it has gelatin in it. Gelatin comes from a pig.
It's just, it's just very,
Muslims
it's
eat
just
Jell-O.
very, very sugary.
Anything with gelatin in they can't have. Because listen, they had these whatchamajigger Rice Krispie things that had like the coating on it. They gave them all to me because they were like, we can't eat these. I said, why? Because it has gelatin in it. And gelatin is pig fat.
Right.
Yeah, so because they're very big on that, which is hilarious, right? My boss's son though,
I hate Jello.
and you know what's funny?
I like Jell-O.
When they drink or smoke weed or do anything like that, they'll pray to Allah for that, but as long as my father doesn't know.
You like Jello, but you don't like pudding?
I like both actually.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay, because you growed up, you would never eat pudding. You always
I love pudding.
Oh, okay.
I love pudding. Well, you wanna know something?
Chocolate, because I've been on, he said he didn't want it.
You wanna know something?
I gave him some raisin bread.
I have a story to tell you. So when I was really young, my mom told me about this. But
Did you
when
put your ice cream in the? Did you put your ice cream in the freezer?
No, I haven't.
You better go put that sucker in the freezer.
Okay.
Dude, where's your ice cream sitting?
Yeah.
Where's it sitting?
In the bag.
Get it out of the bag.
It's in a case. No, it's in a thing.
What's the matter? Everything.
You have to put his ice cream in the freezer.
It's got sitting in his bag.
Yeah, you're supposed to watch.
Hurry, you better hurry. It went through a whole hot car ride and a.
Oh, he got bit. He couldn't help me get the skin around the boy the other day. He got him watch. He can't do nothing like that. I would think
Oh, I know, because.
I would think he could, but hey.
No, listen, he left his goggles.
Don't let him hear it.
Listen, he left his goggles in the house, and so I had to go back to go get them. And I handed him the keys, and I explained him how it worked. But he couldn't even get out the door to the pool. I'm like, just stay here. I said, just stay here, sit down, don't go in the pool, just sit here and wait till I come back. I'll go run and go get it. Because because you have to use this to get into it, and then you have this to get in the door.
Yeah,
but this you have to get back in the pool though, so you needed this to get back in the pool.
I know. So the problem is, he lives like that with Sadie, and I'm sure he don't help him do a lot of nothing. It makes me sick, dude.
Oh, Mom, I told him that you'll help him and teach him how to do a ponytail, pull his hair back. Because I said, Pop-Up don't like hair on the face. That's why. I said, this is why I have braids in my hair. I said, Pop-Up does not like hair in the face. I said, even when I was little, he would say, pull your hair back and put your glasses on.
He had those good haircut.
Well, he had one haircut that I did like. No, he
he
had one haircut
like
that showed me that I liked.
Mom,
Actually,
could
the
you
haircut I
unlock the
wanted
door?
Mom to do for me, but
Mom, unlock the
she
car.
didn't.
Mom, could you
I should
unlock
give
the
her a
car
picture
door?
of it.
Mom, could you unlock the car door?
Oh, it's in my.
Go up
It's in the car. That sucker's melted. It's water now.
It'll hopefully.
What was up? What do you have? Ice cream cone?
Ice cream cup.
Oh, it's going. Throw it out. Gotta watch everything he does. It's fucking crazy.
I thought he brought everything in. What?
Yeah, but you can't. That's shit tomorrow. But you know what? People expect to watch everything somebody else does, you know? Where's the tissues at, Frank? Joe, hand me a tissue, please.
Tissue.
Yeah, I gotta spit. I'm gonna spit. So, let me see if that lady gets back at me for it. If she's gonna give me a break on the price. If not, they'll do it any I'm not paying to do it. Problem, I'm not mad about paying to do it, but if we're moving, that's another almost $1,000 for that. $1,000 for the landscaping, but you know what? Can't be. We ain't
What's wrong with the world? Everything's $1,000.
You know the way it goes, right? Now I'll teach you
With
something.
me,
Everything used to be
$40.
500.
With you, with me.
A couple years ago, everything was
BMW,
500.
2,000.
Oh, 2,000.
Anything from Beamer, 2,000. Regular cars, pools and all, 1,000. You're on, you got it.
I think I know where the bees are going now. I saw one go
Well, you
right
gotta get them out of here.
right in the hole.
Well, it's got to get them out of there. Where they
Say
at?
they must be nesting. They're nesting in this
Yeah, well,
thing.
there is a nest there. So I'm not going to take it out when you guys are here.
Oh no, but we don't know how many the bees are in there.
I know they're just fucking
You gotta do it when everybody can run for the hill. Yeah, just saw him just walk right in there. I said, oh shit, that's where they're going.
Yeah. I got stung by a bee at work maybe 2 years ago. This arm, it swelled up.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
So his dirty clothes are in.
I don't ever do it.
His
I'm
dirty
in the middle
clothes.
of talking.
Oh, I didn't
Okay,
know, I didn't
don't be
know.
rude to me.
I asked to break right now with this fucking shit.
Oh no, you don't want that.
Yeah, people always keep talking over me.
Tell
all
her
the
to
time.
wash. Oh, okay. Well, you don't want to wash it, or do I gotta take it
I
there?
didn't know.
Papa wants you to take the dirty clothes to
Gary
the
gets
wash.
stung by hornet.
You're going to hamper, man.
Don't
Put it in
ever
the
get
hamper.
stung by hornet. They say it's
Take it
the
out the
worst
bag,
thing
though,
you
and
can
put
ever
it in the
imagine.
hamper, put the
is.
bag in the
It's like
trash.
somebody putting a poison
Okay?
through your skin, burning. So it burns
You got
you.
it?
I one got stuck on
All
my
right.
shirt.
What
It
else
kept
in that
stinging
bag
me
he's
because
got?
they can
Just
just stinging me
throw
over and
clothes.
over.
His
Kept
backpack.
stinging me all over
No,
the place.
I put it in a
Awful.
plastic
Couldn't get it out of
bag.
my
Okay,
shirt.
what's in his
It
backpack?
was huge.
Just his
It was
stuff.
huge. We put him in a jar.
What he came with. I
Because
don't
he
remember.
got
I just told him not to put the
It
dirty
was in the
socks
house.
in
Yeah,
his
got up my skirt, but I went
shirt
my
in
shirt.
there.
Got out and got away.
I'm gonna have
Got
to
up in the curtains, so we got him. and
You know, I
killed
just
him.
gave him a little
We put him
lesson,
in a
too.
jar.
You
could see his face.
He didn't know that was a sundial.
His eyes.
That's how the Greek used to tell time before clocks and
I
stuff.
got a million pictures in my phone. I'll never find it.
I talked to Papa.
It was a long time ago too, so. But it was huge.
Oh my God, he's young as shit in this one.
You do not ever want to get stung by a hornet. Trust me. Oh, it was awful, and it just burns for a long time too. It don't go away.
Damn, he's young as shit in this. I see you have the white ones.
Yeah, I've had
So
it
you're
for
so
years.
ready? So you see that it goes with that.
Yeah.
Oh, I clean these up, but the only thing I hate is I sweat in them, look, and then I catch strips, and then I gotta clean
Yeah,
them.
me too. I go
And then
through
I-
the same
and then I
thing.
gotta clean
But
them
they're
out.
easy. I just put mine under the kitchen sink and run
The hot water.
Yeah.
Well, I like, cause I got that, I can change it to regular, and I can change it to that sprayer. I love my sink. So, I love putting that on and spray. He changes it on, because what it does, if you turn it on, it wets everything. Everything splashes. So I like it.
Well, me and him go through the same thing too with that. I like the solid water, and he likes the shower.
I like the shower, he likes the solid. I like the shower, but I showed him what the shower does. I said, this thing's got a power wash on it. Why? It knocks all the food right off the plate.
Right.
So now all you gotta do is just soak it. Oh, and I found the greatest way to wash dishes with baby bottles. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I have one. I
Get
use
the
all
ones
the
where
time.
the sponge on the top.
I got the one that's got the point on the end too, that comes to a point
Well, mine's
where
got-
I can get in cracks and stuff.
Well, and then I got it where it's a suction thing, so it
No, I
right
don't
on.
have that.
And it suctions right to the thing and sticks in that.
Holder.
Yeah, holder, so I don't have no wet, dirty towel, sponge laying on stuff.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm kind of funny about that. I don't like wet clothes being pushed into a, I don't know.
Well, that's why
I hate mildew.
That's why I get a new kitchen washcloth every 2 days.
You're supposed
Every
to.
2 days I get a clean
I
washcloth.
mean, well-
And the sponges, after about a week, I will put a scalding hot bowl of water and soap, and then I would soak the sponge and to re-sterilize it. And I would do
You
that
don't
once a week
microwave,
with the sponge.
Mom.
And then after about maybe a month, I get rid of it.
Listen, I learned how to, you can keep a sponge a little bit longer. This is what I learned. It's like one of like how to save money kind of thing. Put it in the microwave for 1 minute. It's going to dry it out, but it's going to take all the bacteria out.
That's pretty much what I'm doing with the scalding water and the soap.
But it's supposed to be the microwave because it gets so hot. It gets hot beyond the water. So it takes all the germs out. It literally will dry and shrivel the sponge up real hard. You just bunch running water under it, it's going to be back to me. But it will feel like a brand new sponge once you get water on it. You're like, Dad, this is... I've done that, but I don't really like sponges that much because I think sponges carry bacteria.
They do.
They carry a lot of bacteria. I have this wash rag that has the scrubby thing. That's usually what I use for like the silverware. The baby bottle scrubber I use for like getting into like, you know, the plates and stuff. And then the scrubby part I like it because I can get underneath. Like he's got a cup that has like a thing underneath of it and it gets right under there. Or like the plastic bowl you can get underneath. Sometimes food or something gets underneath that part. Yeah, it drives me nuts. So I'm like, I'm even saying, I'm like, dude, I'm turning into my mother. My mom's going the opposite way, and I'm going this way now. I remember even when I was little, I told her, I said, I'll make my house messy just so you won't come over. Right? I said, I'll make it so messy. Because I used to be upset because my mom would clean everything. And now I realize why though. And like I go to Alyssa's house and I feel bad because I'm like, Alyssa's house reminds me of how I grew them up.
You have a clean home, you have a clean mind.
So I walk right here.
You have a dirty, messy house, your mind is unsettled. I'm telling you, a clean home it's not just having a clean home, it actually helps you mentally. It helps you mentally, it really does. To know where everything is, to know that, to go to sleep at night knowing that all the dishes are washed and that your house is something to be proud of.
And the dishes, most of the time are washed, ain't they? When you come home, the dishes are clean and put in the thing. Maybe once in a while I'll let them go, but most of the time, if it gets too many, I'm in there. I'm in there by the time it gets like 5 or 6 dishes. I'm not as big as you are. She's getting there. Listen, I used to hate this. I get a cup of drink, ready? She'll grab it, dump it, wash it, put it away. Then she ready? She go, why are we going through so much soda? I said, Mom, if you stop dumping my drink out and washing it, you won't go through soda.
I don't do that no more. Actually, leave dishes. I go to bed at night and leave dishes in the sink.
That's why I said we
He starts bitching about it, and I'm like, after 30-something.
Yeah, you get up and wash it.
After 40-some years of washing your dishes and your ass, and you can't wash dishes if they're bothering you, fuck you.
Yeah, you get up and wash it.
Your dirty dishes too, not just mine.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, after time
It should be a shared. It should be a shared. It should be a shared thing. But I don't work it all, and he does. So I do all that stuff because he works and I don't. Now, if I had a job, then we're gonna have to split I told them we'd have to split this cleaning stuff down the middle. But
yeah, well, he was trying. When I was working and he was retired, because he got retired before I did.
Right.
And he was trying. Like he started getting into vacuuming and washing dishes and doing the laundry. But oh God,
yeah, you made a clean nut now too, though.
I cried when he did the laundry because we looked like dirt balls because he had all our clothes. I don't know how he managed, but something that's impossible to be wrinkled was wrinkled. Everything was
why? Because he let.
And this is how he folds.
This one did it.
This is how he folds. He picks it up and falls it in a ball. I'm like, what are you doing? That ain't
No, he managed to get the clothes out of the washer into the dryer, and it came out the dryer wrinkled.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, but it was automatically out. No, I told him what he did wrong was he had to shake the clothes out a little bit and then throw them in the dryer. You can't just pick them up and throw them in. You got to shake them out a little bit.
You have to shake them, and you can't too many.
Yeah, he probably just grabbed it in one big clump and went like this.
And you don't let it sit too long either in the dryer.
No, we time it. He's the timer though. He does the timer because I'll end up letting it sit. He's the time man.
Yeah, if I forget the dryer, sometimes I'll do they have what they call a touch up. I'll change this cycle to touch up and push that.
Well, we have to go. Ours has like a laundry kind of mat thing. Right. So first of all, we can't let it sit anyway out of the respect of others.
Oh, okay.
That's
right.
Joe's
You
thing.
Share it. I got you.
But that's why Joe does that because he doesn't like when somebody leaves the dryer. And I've been down there a couple times and like almost couldn't put any of my clothes in the dryer because all these dryers had clothes sitting in there.
Holy shit.
Not moving. I'm like, this is really ignorant.
If they had baskets down there, I'll tell you what.
They have a table. One of them I was going to put.
I would take some out of one of the dryer and put them on the table because that ain't right.
Right. Gotta have a little respect. They should put a sign that says, have a little respect. Come get your stuff.
They were done, right?
Yes. They were done and sitting in the dryer. The dryer wasn't moving. That's why I said I was having a problem with a couple of the dryers. And I was like, I thought I was going to have to use the ones that people were using. But then I figured out what was wrong with the dryers. They had them messed up for the setting. I was putting it on the setting. I had to put it on the high setting first, pull the cord out, and then put my setting on.
Gotcha.
So it was there. It was like ass backwards. And I always check all the washing. This is what I do. First thing I do, I smell them all first because they close the door. You got to keep the door open so they air out. Because, some other people don't use good detergents. And it gets like that mildewy smell. If you pull the thing back, you can see all the nastiness that's in that. There's 2 washers that's got dog hair in it every time. Whereas the first 2 washers always got dog hair in it.
They're supposed to clean that out.
Yeah, but they don't. And you got to make sure you got to check the thing because, they don't do that either. But I learned a little secret. If you take the dryer sheet and take it out with that, it sucks it right out. Like it's like a magnet. It magnetizes it, pulls it right out for you. Like it's like
a no-brainer kind of thing to do. Or use those big wet handy wipes that come in the package.
No,
Wet handy wipes.
no.
No, I mean you clean it to wipe out the washer before you use it. If somebody's got dirty dog hair in there or whatever.
No, I smooth it and I just look down the next washer, just check the washer. I just open them and smell, make sure they're not sticking in and they don't have dog hair. And I had to tell him to be careful when you put it in there, because a couple times my socks have gone down in that little spin part.
Oh yeah.
Or get caught, or gets caught in the door.
Socks.
Or it keeps, oh, you know how many times I've been bringing somebody else's sock up? I'm like, I get this extra sock all the time. I'm like, why didn't I see this sock in here? Because I know how to check for my socks. Because what I do is I spin it. I spin it around to make sure nothing's stuck in
Yes,
there.
because you do. They're like the small items do.
They stick.
From it spinning so hard. They stick on the top part. Yeah.
Yeah, so I spin it like this to make sure nothing's in it. But the top dryers, I gotta go up and put my hand underneath the dryer thing.
Oh, okay.
Because stuff can get under there. Because I wear, I got little tiny ankle socks.
Hey Joe, I gotta put you to work a minute. Got a minute? I need a hand. I'm not gonna let chick help me put this. I can't bear it.
He's so skinny. I told him not to get that size pants. He wouldn't listen. I said, you can get a 29-30.
Hey, yo, Mom, you want to know a story?
He says, I need to get this 30-30. I'm like, I'm telling you, 30-30 is not going to fit you. It's what he's comfortable in. But I did teach him how to try on pants without trying them on. I said, if you put them around your neck, that means that they'll fit.
No, also, you don't have to do that either. Also, you can also do it this way. This works for shorts, any type of clothes, dresses, anything. You gotta take it, and you take it from here to here.
Well, also too, around your neck works too. You wrap it around your neck.
Nah, that don't work for me.
It works for me, and it worked for him. He said that shit works.
You take it, and you take it, and it goes from here to here. If it doesn't go a tiny bit past halfway, then it's going to be too tight.
See, that never works for me because I always end up getting too tight or too big doing it that way. When I've done it around the neck,
Well,
like my
that's
friend
what
told
works
me,
for you.
It works for me. Also, too, when you try out color for your face, use this part of your arm. If it matches on your arm here, it means it matches your face.
So I don't understand the neck thing because, like, say this dress that you have on right now, what would you be using to test to see if it fits you?
Now this is different. This is for pants.
Oh, that's for pants.
That's for pants. Anything for here.
Okay.
This I don't know how to do. Because I seem to be messing up. Because if I get some stuff, I get a medium, I can't get them up over my waist or
It
over
depends
my
on
head.
the maker. Everybody's their clothes are not what they say.
It's sometimes if it has like an elastic here, some elastic don't stretch enough for it to go over my ass or to go over my arm.
Right.
Some of the stuff, like if I put it over my arms, because you see my problem with my arms, I get stuck in it.
I have problems with the chest.
So but I get stuck with the arms. My arm's gotten a lot better, and I've been using that scarf stuff that you gave me, and it's look how good it's getting. It was really bad. It was bad.
Yeah, it's supposed to take out
I was embarrassed.
the purple red look. It's supposed to take that out.
Yeah, but I was embarrassed to
Yeah, I
wear
don't blame you.
shirtless stuff. I was
Right.
like, what did I do to my, like, I can't even get a tattoo. Because me and Joe was talking about we were going to get a matching tattoo. I'm like, I won't even know where to put it. I have so many scars. They can't tattoo over the scars that I have here. They'd probably look at me and they would cry and say, what the hell is wrong with you? You got your own tattoos.
You gotta get a tattoo here.
I got scars there too. I'm bad. I could have never,
Right here.
I never could have been a phlebotomist.
Get right here.
Dude, the professional phlebotomist can't even get me with a needle.
Oh, I know.
Okay? Listen, to put an IV in you, they gotta get the ultrasound. And even with the ultrasound, they have a hard time getting it. It hurts bad because they gotta get the deeper, they have to use the longer joint to get in deep. Yeah. I didn't know they made longer ones, but they do. And them longer ones hurt. So they put one right here where the bend of my arm is. So when they took that sucker out, it was literally bent. Because they're not supposed to put any IVs up here. They said all of them have to be down here. But the one guy got one up here. He said, I can, because it's the ER, he said, I can put it up here to the ER. He said, but when you go upstairs, they might change that. I'm like, well, I don't think it's a good idea if they change that. And I tried to tell them, try to use baby IVs. Because with Nazareth one time, they put the baby IVs in me, and I was fine.
Right.
They weren't infiltrating.
Yeah, but if you're getting fluids pumped into you, the tiny baby needles are only good to take blood. It doesn't, you can't, and it's
But I infiltrate really bad.
I know that, but I know I'm a phlebotomist. Those little butterfly needles are only for takeout. They
Well,
cannot,
I know, they said that
they're
to me.
not big enough to push in.
They even said to me, they turn around and they, but this is before I was really bad stuff right now. This was a long time ago. This is when I went to the hospital for this one. The lady goes, we're not supposed to do this. It doesn't really last long, but you only got a couple more days here, so I'm gonna drop a baby IV in. Because it was like the third time trying to put an IV in, because they kept infiltrating and it collapsed.
You were sitting in the house with you on your corner.
So yeah.
You all right?
So
I'm all right.
I mean, with the
Do I look
ultrasound
tired?
now they got better.
Yeah, you look a little tired.
Yeah, cause I got up around like 7 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, we get up early and we go to bed early.
No, remember, he's got 3 hours back time difference.
I know, and we get up early and we go to bed, and so we do like, you know,
Right.
I don't want to
But
say
again, like I
regular
said-
people. I don't say regular people, because ain't nothing regular about you guys anyway.
But like I
I'm
said,
just teasing. I'm just teasing. I love you.
Getting up early.
like I said, he's 3 hours.
You used to get up at 3 in the
behind,
morning,
so it's
Yeah.
actually
Yes.
I can't get up at 9, 10.
It's only
I was
11
up at
o'clock.
9 today.
It's only
Welcome to
11
my
o'clock
world.
where he lives right now.
What time you get up?
Well, no, I get up early now. I'm up at like 7 or 8.
You get up early too, probably, right?
You used to get up at 6.
I
Now you
woke
got
up.
no place to get
I
sleep.
only woke up because I heard my mom and Joe talking, and it woke me up.
Well, you were lucky we weren't having our tooth band going on. I mean, I have like a fart match anymore.
Dude, there was a story. Mom, I have to tell you a story. There was a time I was
They're
really.
getting old, though.
Hold on, wait. There was a time where I was really young, and I remember like I was at the Mollica Hill house, and I remember that I had like this one marker, right? I put it all over my face. I came to mom and said, Mama, look at my face. I came to her, she looked at me, she was like, what happened to your face? I'm just like, and then I'm just having like the most craziest face of all time.
I don't know if you remember this, Mom, but I love telling this story. The first time I got boobs, my chest was itching for days. I come running up to my mom and I swore I got bit by a mosquito. I swore I got bit by a mosquito. My mom turns around and tells me, she goes, no, honey, you're matured. You got boobs.
Yeah, they do that pop out of nowhere.
Right. No, for 3 days before they did come, I was itching really bad. That's why I thought a mosquito bit me. And it looked like, I'm like, a mosquito bit me. You know that expression when guys call little girls mosquito bites? They were mosquito bites.
I had a mosquito on my nipple before.
Well, that's.
The building opens.
I'm looking at ticks. Ticks are nasty. I got a scarf.
Somebody had the fire alarm.
Oh, God.
Made everybody run
Did all
outside.
sprinklers come on too? No. Nothing, no, it didn't
No.
give you a warning.
We don't have
Wait,
sprinklers.
Mom, I saw this.
Yeah, no.
We just have the fire alarm.
Oh, you gotta have sprinklers in a building like that.
I think there is spring.
Well, you
They
should.
might.
It's a fire
It
alarm.
might. We're not looking. Maybe they're not. But the building's 100 years old, though.
Well, just
Mom.
bug out real fast.
Oh no, the fire alarm.
I didn't know most burnt like that.
Listen, the fire alarm there is serious.
Well-
The first night we moved in, we're like, we're waking up like, what the hell? He's thinking our fire alarm's going off, so he's trying to hit the button. He thinks something like went wrong with the.
What's he got the round
So
ones?
we got but they got the regular ones outside.
They have to have them. Yeah.
So we opened the door up and I'm saying, babe, it's a real fire alarm. So like our first night here, this is what Joe likes to say. Fucking luxury apartment for you. Fucking luxury apartment.
Well, you know how it goes. Everything like everybody thinks everything's peachy clean here. It ain't like that. Shit goes bad.
It goes bad.
And she's the one that was always like that. Oh, that's not broke like her old BMW since 2013. It's 10, 13 years old and shit's breaking on it.
It's gonna happen.
Did you drive it last? You fucking broke. You was driving it last. Fuck, I didn't go in your truck to break something.
You know how she's. No,
I gotta
but you
pay
know
for
her.
it. Either way, I gotta pay for it.
So it doesn't matter if I break
What
it,
a
right?
fucking idiot. What? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true too.
I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. So if I broke it, I'm still fixing it.
I gotta
So,
take it there and negotiate, man. So I can cry.
like he
to
dyed
everybody.
his hair.
I cry to everybody. I can tell them I'm fucking sick with my arm.
I told
So,
Joe
yeah,
I'd do it for him.
I'm 68 years old now. I said, I need a little discount. They give me breaks too. I'm telling you. I
You need
do-
to get that APR thing. That $15 a month. Supposedly you get a lot of discounts with that APR
I got
thing.
everything. I got all that crap.
You do got last year? I knew he would.
I got all that crap. I got it.
Supposed to flash that card, slap that card down like the food stamp card. Ow!
I got like 3 cards.
There was this black kid that used to do that. I thought it was so funny. He's like, yeah, I'll take you out to eat. Smack, and throws his food stamp card on the table. It used to be so funny. It was funny though. Every time it had to do with a girl, he would just whip out the food stamp card. He'd go, I'll take you to get something nice to wear.
Well, that money.
He threw a food stamp card down.
What you call's texting me for money? I'm not giving her no more fucking money, dude. I'm not giving
I
her
know.
money.
I won't even. Remember, I told Joe was like, "Oh, you want to?" We went past her place, and he goes, "You want to stop and see Autumn?" I said, "Hell no, unless you got $5." Unless you got $5 to give her.
I'm not playing with her anymore. That's what I heard the other day. You said they did this. I'm not going to go with that. I said, tell that. I told her too. I probably got it on my text. Tell that. You can listen to me. I know you probably scream with me. I don't want to say what I
Yeah, because he yelled at me for.
Nah, you ain't.
I don't want to say what I was going to say. But
I know what you're going to say.
Tell that so and such. Take a lazy ass to work and take care of you and your baby.
That they tried to call and give me. I said, wait a minute, guys. You have 2 of my kids already.
Well, give me that. Give me, I'll give it back. That's all.
Well, no. But first of all, I get this text about DeAndre. I said, that's not my kid. I don't have a kid with DeAndre with you. They were like, is your daughter Autumn Watson? And I realized, oh shit, she had that baby.
You know,
I told her we were going to take that baby from
She
her.
held that for me for a whole year. I didn't even know what was going on. Good, I'm glad. I thought she was doing good. And you know what got me mad about it? She got rid of, she let Todd, not Todd.
Stevie.
Stevie.
I love Stevie. Stevie. Oh, she was a good baby. I loved her. I changed her diaper one time. She started laughing. She knew she took a poop.
I couldn't take her, dude. But I wish she called her for me to take her. I couldn't take her. I can't take fucking babies, man.
Yeah, and I think I wasn't doing so. No, she
you
could.
couldn't take the baby.
No, but I had my baby, but she still could have brought the baby to me. That's when I lived at Orthodox. But she took Jewel for me, but she was all messed up too.
Yeah.
We getting this big no. Jay goes to jail, right? So I gotta go. I gotta go to work though. She's fighting with me over some dumb shit. So I turned around and said, you know what? You wanna play that game? I left her with the baby, walked out the door, she crashed the car. She had no vehicle. She calls me up crying. Mom, please, you gotta come. I'm so sick, and I can't take care of Jewel. And so I called the DHS worker. I said, you gotta come get this kid because you gave the kid to the wrong person. I said, look, she's got throw up all over the floor. She's leaving dope bags in for the reach of the baby. Even when I was on that shit, I didn't.
Don't talk about it.
I know, but I told him that he needs not to do that because that's violating people's privacy. But, or at least needs to say that he's doing it.
So anyway, boy, getting up clear. I guess I got to pay.
It looks clear from here, though. That's the sad part. That's why I had to go down and look at it. To you it is, but to me it looks.
Well, it's not cloudy.
Oh, he's got a video of one of us going down that slide where I think it was me and Lorelai.
That weren't you, Jojo.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, because Debo's down here with me, though, because he's my buddy. Right, Debo? Because once we take that pony out, Mom swears on the down here. He hates that thing. He hates that thing. She's always got some kind of motive.
It bothers her all of a sudden. She was the one.
She knows she's the star of the show, babe. You gotta know how to say the right things to just make it to where you are winning but not losing. Where it's not a fight, but at the same time you feel better and said what you said. That's all I'm just saying with that. Or just agree with it. Agree to disagree, right? Remember one time when you had a fight, that's the first time I ever heard that. He was having an argument, he said, well, I agree to disagree.
That was in a movie. That was in,
Yeah, but it was in me and Joe's
fucking movie was that? I
It was me and
forget.
Joe's movie.
I saw that somewhere. You want to go and lay down and take a break?
Crap out of my nose. It's gotta be all this.
Yeah,
They're cutting the grass to drive me
Take a
nuts.
break, dude.
I'm getting ready. I want to go home. This grass cutting's killing me.
Filters.
Is that what it is? Oh, look at this guy with no shirt on and his sun hat. Oh, Christ.
looks like a Mexican out there. You shut up. Glad you hear me. I think my dad needed.
I'm gonna lay down for a little bit, guys.
Yeah, go take a break.
Yeah, you're not.
Too hot out here. Go do your spot.
That cut the grass, it was killing me.
I'm tired.
I knew you were tired. You take your medicine, honey?
Yes.
Okay. Rest. Just rest. Takes a lot out of you over there, huh?
Yeah, it really does.
You need some peace and quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell her Dale he's gonna lift the thing up. Yeah, Rudy, why not?
Yeah, they got me really, really tight on me. I had to go to one the other day. Chest area, I tried to lose weight. Because I stopped working. Since I stopped working, I'm now gaining weight because I'm not active.
So, definitely.
I'm really pissed around because of that pool, that we gotta spend that money and we're
I
putting.
mean, you don't really need to wash, but if you want to wash, you just don't feel better. They definitely wash and dry.
You like them both fit you nice?
Yeah, good. Actually, this one reminds me of my maroon one that I wear at. This one might go. This is probably.
And that'll fit you better too, because that one's definitely too tight, I couldn't even put it on.
But this one, you have to put over your head, that's why. This is over the head. This one you can step in, that's probably why you have problems.
That's why I'm having problems.
You have to put it over your head. And some stuff I don't like going over the head.
Where the lights right here.
Right, I got the same problem, but.
And then if you know that, I'm like this, it's like this.
Or I have to go past the button, I'm like.
Yeah, but the top's like this one, like it looks stupid, because it's too tight.
Well, because it's more smaller, it is more smaller top.
It's supposed to be light, light and, it's supposed to be light and, that's the fact.
Well, this one I'll probably put a ball with, to blow it out. So that.
No, you're comfortable in it. It looks good
This
on you.
one I love the best. This one's like my maroon one I have at home. This one's going to go probably right next to. They're like this room. I have one that's just like this. It's like, oh, these are nice. This one's like the maroon one I like when I wear all the time.
That's
Right?
same as that, but just different.
The style, the one I wear all the time. I got two of them now.
Real comfortable. Not falling off of her and it's not too tight.
I'm gonna take my glasses
Like I said,
back.
you don't want it too tight. My problem is the chest area, I was thinking that.
It's got soaking stuff in here.
I was trusting at it. I can't wear
The
something
seashell
that's
one,
tight on me.
the seashell one's too good for my wedding.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah, that's why I don't like it.
I think it's
It
cute.
shows the body, well, if you got it right.
The other night, fine, it's nice, it's beautiful, but in the computer,
My problem is that I don't wear it.
you're like, hey, you gotta go,
I'm so nervous.
you gotta go $80, right? And I go $80. No, I don't $80, I'll spell the road and the care is fine. I like the computer, I don't know why I like to check.
I like that, how the back looks.
Maybe I lose a couple pounds off them before, but if I lose a couple pounds, no, because I found like, I realized if I go to the I'll get my skin, like the high health, exercise, and I'm exercise, and you don't eat it, I can do that, actually, like your work is, right? Like, you know, like eating on the step and then do the, right? And then go backwards,
Exercise you do, any exercise.
and where you go backwards like this, you can like kick your feet, paddles down. I'm like, dude, I just don't need to make it break it. I originally was gonna go out tennis court, my ex was tennis court, but not like on the trail, but I don't care. Maybe it'll not even hate myself.
See, I like, see how it flows when you walk beside that, I don't know how it flows.
Well, that's how that's gonna
And it's very airy, you just don't get hot in your dress.
I got that one. Well, that one is our seat. Same thing. It's good for small. You just gotta be careful.
Which is what I want, because I'm trying to cover up my legs now.
I'll take the ginger.
He bought a bunch of you, you can take one, alright, put it in the freezer. Oh, so they let you in the freezer, Yeah, she can have them both.
No, he likes the ginger up, no. It's probably the other way, around, I'm sorry.
I don't know, but you're free.
I'll take it. Yeah, I just need something to go over.
Yeah, keep it ginger ale.
Keep the ginger ale. No, he'll do the coke or whatever, he can do that, and I can't. The glass bottles are great. I told him that I'll, maybe like next week or so. Listen,
You just make sure that you're ready if you want to.
well, that's why I'm doing it on
Because
this.
I don't
Huh?
They bought a job home. He's sleeping.
He's tired.
No,
He's
that's
tired.
sleep.
I'll talk to him again. Yeah, he's out
All right.
cold. I killed him. I killed him.
Like I said, you have to time, I guess.
But I mean, maybe don't let him sleep too long, Mom, so they'll go to bed later.
Yeah, we gotta remember.
No, he texted me.
His time schedule is way off. He's 3 hours behind us. It's only like 11 o'clock.
I know, but I mean, it's not fun for us.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, as he go off whack for the time, and the flight, he lost 4 hours on the flight too. So, you know, he's like really, time is really. Frank picked him up at, 4:05 p.m.
I told him that, okay, the cake with that, no one playing across the street from that airport.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah. I think he's getting dropped off around that same time. Yeah, right, that'd be cool. All right, guys, careful driving, going home, wear your seatbelt.
I so rarely get to meet a man of leisure, much less a close relative. Well, I owe it. You gave me all the advantages. When Dad was my age, he was a steam pipe fitter. Show the counts.
Cut it out, Charlie. Who would like more sour cream on the potato?
Oh, I do, please.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's all right, Teresa.
These Portuguese girls are very hard to train. English?
I didn't mean your friend. So what did you mean?
Charles.
I'm just clearing the air, Dad. And Tweety, you can't even train your own husband to sleep at home.
And Dad's big frustration in life is that he can't train me. Isn't that right, Dad?
Charlie,
Everybody knows I can't cut the mustard. Isn't that right, Dad?
listen to me.
If you can't train a golden boy like me, there's no way you're gonna train a dumb Portuguese. Isn't that right, Dad? I said that's enough. Okay, so I guess dinner is over. Look, I'm sorry. They deserved it. I couldn't let him do that to you.
You weren't thinking about me. You did that for yourself.
They were being real jerks.
The only jerk at that table was you. They were just being themselves. Bring home your poor Portuguese girlfriend for dinner. Shake up the family a little bit.
It's not true.
I'm poor and I hate it. I admit it. I even thought I was desperate, but I'm not half as desperate as you are. What? I would never use you to get at somebody. Your father didn't cheat his way out of law school. You did that all on your own. Deal with it, Junior. You're not even good enough for me. Teresa, can you give me a ride?
Hey.
Ken?
Hi,
Phoebe?
maybe one of the same guy.
Oh, I can't even. Yeah, I spent a lot of money on stuff.
Bye, Phoebe. He's going to the library, okay?
For you. It's for you. All those stars and comets, nothing cheap.
Thank you. Goodbye, Tim.
Better go. service was over solicitous, to say the least.
Is that good?
Now, I am not a pizza person. I am not particularly fond of cheesy cuisine.
Oh no.
And this pizza is, how shall I say this? In a word, superb. I ordered the house special, the Mystic Pizza. Mystic indeed. Exactly the right blend of cheese and tomatoes and spices that I can't quite identify.
You bet your ass you can.
Mystic Pizza, Mystic, Connecticut. I have to give them my highest rating. 4 stars. And I just thought the man was a moron.
No reservations are necessary.
I don't want you to get the wrong idea, but I've got to maintain my own identity.
Maintain your own identity.
I have to do it.
It would be a trouble, really trouble.
But you gotta know exactly where I stand. Because absolutely nothing's changed.
Except your name.
Except my name.
It's for you. You'll pay me back. Go ahead, now, Vicky, we talked about this. We don't have any kids of our own. Daisy, Jojo, you.
Underwear.
Underwear the cheese.
You're my kids.
Shelf. Go get it. I have to see that. The TV. It's right there. The TV. In the cabinet. In the bottom. Just open it up and you can see it. Because you still want to make me come in and do it.
Why did it hurt?
Because remember that was my emergency thing I made. I'm here to get you too.
Cool. Oh, no. Mark's put it down. Lay down with John.
It's a great party.
What do you want, Charlie?
Listen, what you said about me and my father, you were right. I owe you an apology.
Okay.
So,
So?
It's my favorite.
This must be your lucky night. Keep it up. You back yet? She had some company in there.
Frank? Are you in here, Frank?
Who knows? God, next Thursday's Thanksgiving. Soon I'll be at college. Do me a favor. What's that? Next time you take them to Yale, you're when your own age. Who knows? I'm just you're gonna die. You're really gonna die. She just came up to me just now and she said, so when am I gonna hear some good news? I mean, I've been married 2 hours and she wants me knocked up already. I love you guys.
Make me believe something's different.
Highly recommend. It's gorgeous.
I trust you are satisfied.
you check them out, you'll see that it's a really good deal.
That is a really very good deal, man. A little too good.
Let's do it.
I'm done, Mr. Carroll. I'm done. The mule's turned to blue. She wanders off on a scooter. She has sudden outbursts. She's simply unmanageable.
Mrs. Smith, please, wait, please. Let me talk to her. I can talk to her. You can't quit on such short notice.
So I'm sorry. In Ireland, we have a saying. When a boat runs ashore, the sea has spoken.
Listen, she's gonna be alone every day until I find another housekeeper. I'm not leaving her alone at night, too. Yeah, she paints, she reads, she likes things on fire.
Now, get your ass over here. Don't forget the Louis Prima record, Tommy. Remember, always play for keeps, right?
All right. Yeah, I'll be there. Okay.
June? Yeah?
Get any salad?
In that order?
What happened between you and Mrs. Smith?
She was given the fits of semi-precious metaphors.
The woman is a housekeeper, Joe, not an English professor.
She moves
She said you wandered off? Did you leave the house alone?
defined alone.
You know full well what I'm talking about. Listen, while I'm at work, I can't be worried about whether or not you're knocking another housekeeper into retirement. First there was Mrs. Larkspur.
A woman deeply and hygienically disturbed. Her hair smelled.
But then it was Mrs. Phillips.
Pills? The answer's in the question. Let's face it, Benjamin. Hiring housekeepers is not your forte.
Oh, yeah, well, until I do find another housekeeper, you are going to stick close to the house. Understand? Have some salad. Oh, by the way, I want you to come with me to my cookery.
Benny,
Come on, you'll have a good time. Webstel. Classical Greek martini shaker. 6 turkey feather butter.
I'll see you with the piano door now.
Come on.
And I'll raise you with the stethoscope. Does it have little plastic earpieces on the end?
What do you care? You have a wet mic.
Yeah, well if I do, I don't want to stab in my eardrums. Steering wheel knob.
Salad shooter. 6-foot tire iron.
Hold them.
Well, you must have a good hand, huh? No, I'm bluff. Really? Come on. You gotta play to find out. Come on. Okay. 150 feet of coaxial cable. open. Full house, Jack's open for us. Oh, shit.
I was bluffing. Will someone get some answer with Frank? He was bluffing. I was bluffing. You're a real pal, man. Hey, tell you what, I got a solution to your housekeeping problem. You can have my roommate.
Oh, it's a terrific offer, Benjamin. Save you from the wretched chore of smell shopping. Those places are such drudgery, aren't they? Montgomery smells are over. Smells are us.
Joe. You got a roommate? When'd you get a roommate?
Since last week. My cousin brought it into town, and my life's gone from heaven to hell in 7 days. Just like the good Lord. Yeah, 26 years old, can't even read. Spends all day polishing with plastic forks.
When you say you can't read, what do you mean, like words?
Yeah, it keeps me up all night watching stupid old movies. My work's starting to suffer.
You install cable TV.
Joe, will you please glue your sequins?
Have we an internal sequin issue to deal with, Benjamin?
Can we make this the last day? Come on, big fellas.
2 tickets to tomorrow night's baseball game.
What pot for fishing? Paul, do you ever stay in?
Snorkel mask.
You know, I think we need to find someone more understanding than just this man.
Tell me something. How are you two getting along?
Us? Fine. Normal. You know, fine. What?
Level. I think it's time you gave some serious consideration to a good home.
Sherry has.
Benny, she with her peers.
She hates her peers. She's already put the 2 days in for Julie. Look, all we need right now is a new housekeeper.
Well, I know of no one else. You've been up and down the list. Now, you might want to entertain the possibility that there's some people more capable of handling these episodes than you.
What's that?
I'm beginning to think that you two living together may not be the best thing anymore.
I'm her brother, and I'm her only family, and we've done just fine. The two of us for 12 years.
Yes, but her stress level is always a factor in the display of symptoms. Her agitation should be kept to a minimum.
Everybody gets agitated. Sometimes it's the only option.
How the fuck is this giant?
Don't get me wrong. I'm impressed how you managed this woman. But if we can give her a chance to develop other relationships. Also, we don't know this, but what if she were capable of a part-time job? They'd encourage her in that direction. These are very nice places. Nurturing, supportive.
I'm not farming her out.
Under the country right, turning outside.
You run out of tapioca.
Do what?
Oh, the police will Robert.
Oh. Listen, Jack, you want to go to the baseball game tonight?
Thanks, dude.
Oh, see. Hello? June?
Alright, chat. I'm gonna end it here. Thank y'all for watching, chat. Alright. It's gonna be it for now, so see y'all later, everybody.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Is it running all right? Some dinner? You serious?
Alright, see y'all later.
You know what?